scale. You declare that everybody else must fail. You draw the limits of your tiny frame, then stamp the universe with your God's name. Round and round, twist and turn. Watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. You learned one chapter of theology, now you're lecturing on cosmology, dismissing every paper that they write like decades of research can't survive your insight. You say the experts got it wrong somehow, that you've got all the answers figured out. But if your theories really change the game, where's the Nobel Prize beside your name? You shout from mountains made of sand and call it understanding. Round and round, twist and turn. Watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're just trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you're choking on infinity. Nowhere. No prize, no proof, no revolution made. Just another sermon dressed up as a grenade. You reject the evidence, rewrite the score, then wonder why nobody's buying it anymore. You cry about evolution every day, 'cause you need to feel you're built a special way. A soul that lasts forever after death, a cosmic guarantee with every breath. You'd rather trust a tale that's centuries old, a man from dirt and a rib turned whole, than scream, why are there still monkeys from the crowd, while screeching like one twice as loud. You love telling atheists what we believe, inventing things that we never conceived. You paint us monsters, bitter and obscene, then act surprised when we don't fit the scene. You think you know us, think we're cold and mean, but we're more caring than you've ever been. No threats of hell, no promised reward, just helping people because they're worth fighting for. Round and round, twist and turn. Watch another bad conclusion burn. You call it wisdom, call it fate, but you're still trapped in a figure eight. Round and round, nowhere bound, lost while claiming higher ground. You think you've solved eternity, but you'll never own reality. Round and round, figure eight. Round and round, too blind to see. You're going nowhere. Oh! cry. Voters in the rafters, Faraday's on the stage, stirring up high tension, full electric, full on rage. Hexing the wings with the birds, every note a shock. When the chorus hits, it's a city-wide blackout rock. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra freak. Salted, crunchy, extra freak. Justin runs the barbecue of questions and belief, tossing bad takes on the fire, grilling doubt for sweet relief. Atheist versus theist, mystics and some quantum woo. I'll throw the theories in the pit to see what makes it true. On TikTok and YouTube, all the verts and all the whores, cooking up hot memes and thunderstruck chords. Chat is like a mosh pit where the ideas intertwine. There is no schism, everyone cooks together fine. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra freak. Salted, crunchy, extra freak. No one left in silence, no one sitting in the back. Every soul stage diving in this cosmic snack attack. Justin shouts the gospel of the beat and the bass. Show us Christian love and make that baby place. To set the flame to high, let the feedback be the guide. A Doug's Pretzel Factory, we rock and shout with pride. One last chorus screaming as we raise our fist in time. Rock hard for Doug, let's go! It's just in time. Justin on the mic like a prophet at the grill, roasting bad ideas till they're smoking on the hill. Doug's Pretzel Factory open 3 days a week, serving twisted revelations, salted, crunchy, extra. It's the freak. You dress up doubt in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your family values venom has infected your whole system now. It's dripping on your ballots, making every vote a weapon. Your blind faith inspired prayers are now our Christo-fascist nightmares. Light the match, strike up the choir, watch the city drown in fire, while angels smoke outside the venue doors. You wanted prophets, you got performers, broken hearts and false informers, singing hallelujah like it's war. Well, now welcome to Async, where we just wanna know all the fears, ideas, dreams, and doubts that you sow. Saints burn up in orange and purple glow. And the sinners steal the whole damn show.
Okay. Hey there, everybody. Welcome to Async. I'm Gretchen,
I'm back too.
and we're waiting on RP. He got held up late doing his OnlyFans or some shit. I don't know. Anyway. Didn't think I wasn't going to give him shit about it, right?
Right.
So. Okay. Everybody have a good day. Yeah. Hopefully. Maybe. Did I pin the link? The call-in link? I think I did. All right. JR first. And thank you, JR, for your $20 tithe today. Appreciate that more than you know. Hello, Chrissy. Jams, what's up? I don't even have my camera connected right now, so like I can't do that. I'm gonna have to reset that up at some point. Hizzle and hello, Opal. Who else we got? Jackie, my girl. And oh, that's me. Let's see. I guess it's just us. Oh, Brent. Oh, definitely. Hello, Brent. Agnostic one's here. Hi, Robin. And Slug Racer coming in. Wow. Late tonight, huh, Slug? Drashman, Equinox. Hello to both of you. And
It seems quieter tonight.
And Austin, huh? What seems quieter?
Everything. Like I normally have it's normally like the same. I have it set at the same volume, but I have it twice as loud right now. And that's fine. It's not an issue. But I just don't understand what the difference is. Why it's every night I have it set like at like a certain
Does that
number on
does
my
that make
TV.
a
And now,
difference?
it's the same.
Yeah. Huh.
No, it's
I
not a
don't
problem.
know.
I'm not trying to
You
say
know
we need to
what?
fix
Shit was
anything.
doing weird stuff last night. Everybody said I was louder than everybody else, even when I had it turned down to like 25%.
Yeah, last night the audio was
Everyone
whack.
still said I was loud. And then when I took off my mic and it was just coming through my earbuds, everyone said, "Yep, that's good." And I'm like, but my earbuds have the shittiest mic ever.
Right.
So I don't know. The whole thing was just fucking weird. So Puggles? Did I miss Puggles?
Yeah, that's what that's what I was reading, scanning back, looking.
I didn't see Puggles.
Yeah, I didn't either. I don't know why Robin said that.
Didn't Puggles come in last night and say that I'm got some weird angiogram readings and I'm not going to be around for a while?
She said something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah. It's okay, Robin. We all have our senior moments. Yeah.
Yeah, she did say she's okay.
Yes. She said she's okay, but she's got a lot of like therapy and shit to do. So she's gonna lay off of all social media and everything for a while. So, but she said she'll be listening. So hello, Puggles. We love you. We wish you a speedy recovery, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah, that fits in
On
this
your
situation.
feet.
Speedy recovery.
Back to normal.
Back to the lion's den as soon as you can, dear.
Right.
So. Oh, good night, Brent. It was fun almost getting to talk to you. So.
Night, Brett.
Hey, Jay.
Hey,
A little
Jill.
participant yourself. Is it Jill or Gile? How the fuck do you say that? You gonna like tell me at this point? Because I've pronounced your name like every possible way, and I still don't know what the fucking right way is. Oh, and we got Robin. Hi, Robin.
Hey.
Whatever. This is probably why I can't pronounce his name.
Jail.
Or her name, or who the fuck knows?
I thought that's how they were saying to pronounce it. I was like, that doesn't help. Whatever. We.
Okay, whatever. How about asshole? Can we just call you asshole?
I like jail.
I usually say Gile. Just the German in me, I guess. You know.
How's it going, Robin?
You call me asshole.
Well, I mean, then it would get confusing because I already called Jamnik asshole. He volunteered for that earlier.
That reminds me of the joke from Spaceballs, because everyone's last name is asshole.
Yeah.
He's an asshole. He's an asshole. We're all assholes. Yeah. He's major asshole. I can't remember how the joke goes exactly, but something like that.
The L is silent. Fuck. That's a good one, actually. Okay. Oh man, I didn't even look up anything to do on stream tonight because I was so busy looking for the perfect Joel and Mezzo clip for Chase.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. I was looking for something earlier.
So
Totally
that's all I
forgot what I was
found
doing.
either. I'm going through all these different wet box clips because I've been trying to get for like months. I've been trying to get Joel to call into Blitz and run his wet box scenario, and just to see what Blitz would say. And he's like, "No, I don't want to do that because Blitz has a pretty serious no trolling rule. He
Hmm.
only wants serious calls." And I'm like, "Oh, come on, he would think it's funny. I swear he would." And he's like, "No, I'm not gonna do that." But
We can wait for
now we got
RP.
Chase, and I'm like, "Have you heard of Joel's wet box?" And he goes, "What?"
There's Chase out there now.
Speak of the
Yeah, I
devil.
talked to him about it earlier. I told him, I was like, definitely.
Oh, you're welcome, Chase.
Oh, did you shout our Chase out?
Yeah,
That's cool.
yeah.
Very
And
cool.
Blitz read it. I didn't. It was,
Do y'all know Jay Pasick?
yeah, I know who that. I
Yeah.
know who that is.
Yeah, yeah, Jefferson's brother. Big League's
Who's his
called
brother?
in. That's Jefferson Spatchcock's brother.
I don't know who that person is.
I don't know who that is.
Okay, well, him and Jefferson are brothers, and
All
he
right.
he called. Big League's called into his he was going
Oh,
over
for fuck's sake.
Jay was like covering that debate, that Jill debate that was on my channel, and Big League's called in. His
God.
Yeah, sir, Equinox. We're gonna watch that when RP gets here. We saved it for tonight, so
Yeah.
we can watch it with RP. So we'll be seeing it here in a few minutes. RP should be along soon.
Or we can wait like an hour and get nobody on fire too.
Oh yeah, we
He's
should
the
wait
real.
for that.
He's the real Deathless
Totally.
Stan. You know.
Yes, we should totally wait for nobody. I feel bad. I did not think of that. Yes, totally. We should wait for nobody.
So.
I threw a John Cohen clip in chat, the production chat, for just something if you guys want. I don't know. That was a good call earlier. But if you guys have other things, it's not like a big deal or anything. Whatever you guys want to do is fine with me.
Chase, did Dalton ever respond to you? Because I sent him a DM telling him who you are and everything. He didn't answer me, but that's not abnormal. So cool. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even find the right one yet. I was trying to find a wet box thing that has Mezzo's firm stick as well. So, more bang for the buck, But I didn't actually do it. So I guess doing it right now would be like bad form or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, who we got? It's RP.
Hooray.
Hi, RP. How's the
Hey,
OnlyFans
everybody.
page?
Hey, RP.
Well, getting started is the tough part. Starting a street team. I put out a bunch of stickers. But the elementary school didn't really appreciate me, posting on their bulletin board. So I think I'm gonna, go ahead and shut that down. So
Oh, bummer. That's terrible. Okay, now that RP's here, I can go fuck around with Joel and Mezzo clips.
okay.
Oh, I'm trying to find the perfect Joel's Wit box where Mezzo's firm stick gets a mention for Chase. Because I keep trying to get them to call into Blitz to run their, beginning of the universe stick.
Okay. Makes
They
sense.
won't do it because they know Blitz's rules and he doesn't like trolls and shit, so they won't do it. So I figured we got Chase.
Mm-hmm.
He needs practice being scientific and funny at the same time. What could
Right.
be better than Joel's Wet Box, right?
Well, Chase has demonstrated over the past week. Chase got jokes.
Yeah.
Chase
is a
does got
funny
jokes.
guy.
Yeah.
And hey, pals, they're in chat. Hey, Hizzle. Hey, Jackie, Chrissy, Jail. I guess that we now know how to pronounce Jail's name correctly. I've been calling you Gile for fucking ever.
Gile.
So have I.
Gile.
Opal,
Jill.
good to see Jam Nick, my
Like
dude. Who else? Oh yes, Thrash. I am here tonight. Brent. Robin, you're up here. Good to see you, Robin.
You
Equinox, Austin. I think that's everyone there. Missed y'all last night. But
Yeah, it was definitely quiet without you here.
I wasn't here last night either.
Today was a full day for me and the family. We went out into the mountains to this little mountain town known as Cripple Creek, and we took this steam train engine on a little like fun tourist ride, and RP Jr. Came along, and it was his first train ride. And so, we had to get him a little train conductor hat and, the wooden train whistle. He doesn't quite know how to blow into the whistle yet, but whenever I blow into it, like, he gets really excited and he tries to clap his hands. He's not quite mastered the art of clapping yet, but like he kind of like limp wrists, like smacks his hands together.
So cute at this stage.
Yeah. So it was a good day, but a long drive, and we're all pretty tired.
Well, it's good you made it back safely.
Oh, thanks. Yeah. How was everyone else's Wednesday?
Mine was good. I slept a little bit, and I moderated a little bit, and I ate a little bit of food, and that was about it.
I
ate a lot of bit of food today. So.
I kind of just snacked on junk food today. Didn't eat healthy today for sure.
Is anyone here familiar with BJ's Tap House? Or I think that's what it's called, BJ's Tap House. They're like a chain restaurant, like a kind of a higher end Applebee's.
No.
I've never heard of it.
Well,
that's
where we decided. Is. Right, yeah. That's where we had our anniversary supper at. I got to have a nice old fashioned, and got a baby back rib and tri-tips steak platter, and I ended up sharing probably about a quarter of my baby back ribs with RP Jr. He's definitely my child. He has the taste for barbecue pork.
Yes, pork is my weakness.
Yeah, jail. Gourmet Applebee's.
Is that
Well, I got an eye shot today, so yeah, that was fun.
Oh yeah, Hizzle, are you in Colorado? If so, that's crazy.
No, he's not.
Oh, must be a different Cripple Creek then. Yeah, no, yep. Different states, probably similar name towns. Oh, really, Chrissy? That's interesting. Applebee's not existing in your part of Minnesota.
Christy's in Minnesota?
I think so.
I thought she lived in Kansas.
Isn't that Holy Gore?
Chrissy, what state do you live in? You know, don't dox yourself or anything. But
Because like Applebee's is still going strong.
she lives in Kansas.
You're in Kansas. Okay. Oh, I might be thinking of another person in the Truth Seekers server that's in Minnesota. My bad.
Yeah, that's right. There is another person that's from Minnesota in there.
Because Kansas and Minnesota are quite a bit different. Yeah.
Well, there's only a state between them. Iowa. That's where I hail from.
Yeah, same.
I was one of the
I'm an
idiots
Iowa
out
boy.
walking around.
Not a
Idiots
country
out
Iowa
walking
boy,
around.
though.
Yes, I forgot about that.
IOWA.
Oh, yes, that's what I told you, RP. I told
Yeah.
you that I thought she grew up in Minnesota.
Yeah, we used to say, I used to drive through Iowa a lot, though. I used to drive up there a lot, haul milk.
Yeah, you
Dark
talked
wind
about
bitter.
Davenport, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I used to go to Preston and Plainview, Minnesota to the milk plants up there. So I had to go up, I had to go all the way up to Waterloo and then get on, was it 63?
Yeah,
It
I'm
goes
from
down
Waterloo.
Waterloo and goes up into Minnesota.
that was my hometown. That's where I was born.
Waterloo?
Waterloo, Iowa.
Waterloo always had that. You had to go under that. Like when you first come into town, you had to go under that, like a bridge or something, and there was always water down there at the bottom of it, like under there. It was
I
like
don't know where you're talking about. Things have changed a lot since I moved away. Depends on what you mean. Like, because I think there's one area I'm thinking of that you might be thinking of. But there's the highway that used to be connected to a main highway, but now it's just like a regular country road. It's no longer connects to it. It's like old Highway 20.
But I always got on 63, and went up 63 out of
Yeah, and there's another bridge on 63, like when it gets to downtown Waterloo, that it does that too. So
This
it
one
might
you
be-
go. This one I would drive under the bridge, but it was always like there was always
it-
water there.
You say coming into town, you mean coming into town north or south or east and west?
But if I was coming, I would be coming in from the south,
Okay, so
going north.
then it'd be on 63. Yeah, it's probably 63 that you're thinking of. That's what I would guess. Anyways,
I only
Good
care
time.
about 80, 35,
Yeah.
20.
Waterloo is, I don't know. It always feels so weird to me when I go back there. Like, obviously there's some nostalgia because I grew up there, but there's also like nothing. It looks really different to me now. Like there's nothing for me there. It doesn't.
But I told y'all like where
ready to
the,
go. What?
like when you come out of Davenport, I had went the bypass around Davenport and stuff. And so when you come back into 80 right there before you get to the Iowa 80 truck stop, you come in on the left side from 280 or whatever it is. And so you merge back with 80 from the.
Are you talking about near
where
Des
the
Moines?
bypass is around there? Yeah. When you merge back with 80, you merge from the left.
Uh-huh.
So you're like on the left side, like where the hammer lane and stuff is, and as soon as like I came around there, and as soon as I hit like where it went back to 80, it like come the hardest rain I've ever been in a truck in my life. And I turned my wipers on, and my windshield wiper flew off of the truck.
Oh,
That
Like,
happened to me in
and I
Texas
mean, like
once.
it was raining. I swear, it was raining. Like it was just like I've never been in such a hard rain.
We
And
were. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
yeah, and I mean, just as soon as I flipped the windshield wiper on, the thing, the whole arm thing, it went over one time, swiped, and flew off the truck.
that can be dangerous because
Oh my
once
gosh.
the rubber blade flies off, there's just like the metal arm, and if that like
Well, no, the metal
scratches
arm
or
left too.
oh
Like
shit,
everything, like the whole thing. Like
wow,
That's some
yes,
heavy
and you
rain.
can't, and you
that's not
can't.
a quick fix.
Yeah,
You
you
can't
can't
just
get
stop
the.
at like O'Reilly's and get like a fucking blade.
And I'm still like 4 miles, from the truck stop, like being able to even. And plus, couldn't see to get off the ramp or anything. Like I had to try to drive like that, and it was, oh my gosh, that was the scariest thing. When I finally got there and got underneath there, I had to take the arm off the other side and put on there until I could get to like a Peterbilt dealer and get another arm. But
When I was on vacation with my family in Texas in the '90s, uh, there was there was like some floods that happened like in the early '90s, like '93, I think, near Waco, Texas, and we were in the area when it was going on. Like we were on vacation down there, and we were going to Galveston, and we had just left Dallas that morning. And when we were driving through the Waco area, I remember we went under a bridge, and my dad was driving. I remember he wasn't sure, if he should, risk going under the bridge because we could see there was a lot of water, but we didn't. It was coming down pretty hard, and he ended up deciding to just go for it, and we made it through okay. Uh, and because our hotel was just like that we were staying at for the night was just like on basically on the other side of this underpass, and when we got inside, we ended up seeing that same bridge on the news, and it had filled all the way up. Like it would have been like two or three car, it would have, it could have filled up at least, like you could have stacked two or three cars on top of us, and it would have still filled up higher than that. Like it filled up this
Wild.
entire, yeah, like within like just a couple of hours, it did this. It filled up, and like we had just been through that area. And I never forgot, like that was like the most intense rain I'd ever seen. Never seen anything like that. And the flooding was like just insane.
yeah, that was like it scared me to death. I can't believe I didn't, because we couldn't even hardly see anyway, and then I couldn't see at all. You know what I mean? Like I had no
Yeah,
wind. I hollered at the guy that I was running with. I was like, my windshield wiper just went in the median. And like, what I mean? Like, oh my god.
like stepping into like a vertical wall of water.
Yeah.
Is what it felt like.
Oh.
I remember like
Uh,
stepping out of the car and just like getting instantly drenched. What, RP?
I was going to address a couple people in chat.
Go for it.
Jinxie, you. I have a family in Cedar Rapids too, and I was actually born in Cedar
Yeah,
Rapids at St. Luke's Hospital.
nice.
But yeah, I guess is Marion like a proper like town, or is it just like a
It is.
suburb of
It's a city.
Cedar Rapids?
It's a
Okay,
city.
but it's like connected to Cedar Rapids, right?
Yeah, it's
That's
north
yeah. So technically, my family's in Marion, but yeah, and
the
my
northeast
my
section of.
sister's in Iowa City.
Nice.
She's graduating with her MD in the fall.
Congrats.
Cedar
That's
Rapids is the
huge.
one that has the cereal place, right?
Yeah, Quaker Oats.
Yeah, it smells terrible every time you drive
It
by it,
does.
and also has
Cedar Rapids has
the
a very
airport.
distinct smell. Yeah,
And they
doesn't have to
also
be
have speed cameras like all through town.
They do, yeah.
Yep.
And they fucking.
It's
Whoa,
really
Jackie! No shit. That's crazy. Jackie and I were born at the like Saint Luke's in Cedar Rapids, or just like a Saint Luke's. Before like I go whole like fucking celebratory. Let's go. But also, Chrissy, since you grew up on the southern border of Minnesota, are you familiar with Rochester, Minnesota?
I am.
You've
I
been
am.
to Rochester. Have either of you ever eaten at Bilatti's Pizza? No,
I
no,
haven't.
at a St. Luke's. Okay, yeah, that's why I didn't celebrate too early,
Um,
Jackie. But yeah,
Roche- Rochester, Minnesota has a toy store, adult toy store there, um, where like you get on 90 or whatever. Is it 90?
Interstate or
Huh?
highway?
It's interstate, like right there in that Rochester run to. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a right there. There's a like on my way up to Plainview, I would go through there, and there was a adult store there, like at one of the exits, where and I would always like sleep there in their parking lot and go in there. I love that store. Like I remember like the girl that worked in there, she liked honey roasted peanut butter, just like me. And so she was like, "There's my um, sister from another mother who loves the honey roasted peanut butter," or something like that. They knew me by name at the adult store in Rochester,
that's
Minnesota.
funny. Yeah, when I'm like the older one in my friend group. Like my birthday's in April, and the rest of my friends were like June and later in the summer. But once all of us turned 18, there was this adult store in my hometown, and we all waited until we were all 18 so we could go in together, and we go in, and they're like, you know, like gift bags like that, like just like had a bunch of dicks on them, and like a bunch of like novelty like gift wrapping, and like we found it like so hilarious. But we like, we were like, little awkward 18-year-olds, so we like shied away from like the adult video section, and just like kind of like laughed at all the novelty items.
Sure.
I think it's kind of a rite of passage. But most 18-year-olds will probably have that experience.
I didn't. We didn't. I didn't do that with my friends, but I mean, I didn't wait till the day I was 18 and go in one. But I did go to one after I turned 18. But I don't remember anything about the experience. Now I don't remember even what happened. I remember doing it, but I just don't remember anything particularly remarkable happening.
Yeah, I think
I
this
didn't buy
particular.
anything. I know that. I think I just walked around. Sorry.
It was called Pure Pleasure. That was the name of it. Pure Pleasure.
Romantics is the one I went to.
Romantics is a big chain. They're all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
This one had a lot of cool stuff in it, though. Not just they had a lot of other stuff in there too. They had like a bunch of
Curiosity.
they had like a bunch of like smoke stuff, and they had like a bunch of tie-dye like clothes and stuff that they sold, and yeah.
ABC stores. Jackie, can you enlighten me? I might just be unfamiliar with the acronym. But I think the adult store that my friends and I visited in particular was used to like supplying like bachelorette parties, because they also had like penis shaped like lollipops and gummies and stuff. And one of my good gal pals, she actually sourced her party favors for her bachelorette party from that store.
Now my mind is. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat waiting to find out what ABC means.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that's unfamiliar. Liquor is controlled by the state, so the state sells ABC. Oh, very interesting. Anal butt cheeks. Yeah, Iowa has very lax liquor laws. Like you can buy
Illinois is
liquor.
even more lax.
Can you buy it past 2 a.m. in
Yeah,
Illinois?
and people in Dubuque they'll be last call at 2 a.m. in Iowa, and then they go across the
the
street.
fucking bar hop. That's
Yeah, till
hilarious.
3 a.m. in
Like over to
Illinois.
like Rock Island or something.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they go to Illinois for
of
till 3
course.
a.m.
I played so many shows in Rock Island. Like there was this promoter there that like really liked our metal band, and so
Nice.
we would try to go over there, and then also like on the way back hit up Iowa City and
JR.
Muscatine and
Get that
try
rest,
to
buddy.
make it worth our while.
I've always liked. I don't know. There's something. I've always liked Iowa though.
That was my favorite. Like driving over the road. That was my favorite route running through there. I loved it.
Yeah, there's something about it. I don't know. There's a charm.
Well, like I was also seeing like a cow hauler, and like his place where he worked out of was up 63 there.
Mhm.
I think I found it.
And I can't think of the
Oh,
name
Chase,
what?
of the
can you do
town.
like an hour-long clip?
Oof, Jackie, that's rough. Yeah, and in Iowa, like like grocery stores were allowed to like sell like full on liquor, like all the way to like 2 a.m.
Hey, Gretchen, your volume is pretty low tonight.
Fucking really? Last night it was too fucking loud. Now it's too low.
Here, I'll boost you.
Actually,
I've
RP's
got you up
really-
to
RP's
200.
loud.
Oh, I'm loud. That's
You're
rare.
even peaking a little bit.
Okay, well then let me try to turn down my gain.
Okay.
Oh, you sound good to me. So
All right.
How's
How am I
this?
now then?
Now you're perfect. You're all everything. You guys now everything sounds pretty balanced.
Let's
I'm
go.
back to where I was the other fucking night. This is so weird. I'm so done with
I
StreamYard.
was telling. Did I tell you about that?
So
already?
fucking- There's no way we should be
Did I
paying
forget to
this much
send that
money
message?
for
Oh, never mind.
all these fuck
I
ups.
wrote this long ass message to you, RP, about the volume levels last night, and I never sent it to you. It's just sitting there in Discord. Never mind. I just erased it though. Now you know about it. Yeah, I was trying to explain what happened with the audio levels last night. Because it was so weird. Like Gretchen was extremely loud, and she would turn herself down, but it didn't come down very much. Like, and she was peaking really bad.
So weird.
Yeah.
Eventually, I just took my mic off and I just used the mic that's in my earbuds, which is they're shitty fucking mics. But apparently, that's what sounded good last night.
Yeah, so the reason why mics and earbuds sound bad isn't because like the hardware's bad. It's because it's being transferred
Don't you
over
dare
Bluetooth.
say anything about my age and my ears.
No. It's Bluetooth. Bluetooth just has like a bad data transfer rate, and so it's not really the best for like audio quality.
Right, and you've heard me. There's plenty of times where I forget to put my mic on, and you can hear me before the show, and you're like, "Ooh, you sound like shit," right? But last night, apparently, that was the only thing anybody could stand. So I'm like, "All right, fuck it, I'll do it that way."
It was weird.
I just shut
Things are
down
different.
my mics altogether and just used my earbuds.
I did click through.
StreamYard's fucking possessed. I'm telling you.
It's slowly going the way of Talk Studio. And hey, good to see you.
I don't know. At least Talk Studio gave us fucking 5 co-hosts that we could have different. It didn't all hinge on just you and me. You know,
Right.
and it costs half the price. So even with the,
Well, when does the
you know,
month
even with the
end
glitchy
for
shit
StreamYard?
while we're playing videos, still, it's, I mean, I don't know.
Figure out when the month ends for StreamYard, and then we can do another trial on Talk Studio, see how it goes.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I think so. Because, I mean, that'll cost us, it's literally half the price. And, like
I'll
if
chip
you
in.
and I are both busy or beat to shit or whatever, then there's just no show. But otherwise,
Mhm.
if if we had, we could get next to
Me
Ray or
and like
nobody to do
nobody
it,
could go
you
if
know?
we were available at the same
Yeah.
time.
Or any of you by yourselves. It's like, because that you guys, you can all bring people up and adjust shit.
Yeah,
I would
I'm
I
all
would still
for
have to
that.
start the stream, but I mean, we could do that.
That
I
just
mean, it's just,
requires you to flip a
yeah,
switch for
right.
me, and
And
then
yeah,
the
on
operations.
StreamYard,
Excuse me.
we only on StreamYard I only get me and one other person. And
Yeah, I think
if I want to
writing's on the wall.
add more, it's $20 a month per co-host. Like, fuck that.
That's a joke.
So I mean, we're already paying double, and I don't really notice a whole lot of benefit. I mean, it's the same thing. Only Talk Studio is more glitchy, but then look at the last 3 nights. StreamYard has been glitchy as a motherfucker. So, I mean,
Yeah.
at this
Yeah.
point, like, what are we paying for exactly?
Yeah.
Also, we need to figure TikTok out. So, like tomorrow after the show, Gretchen, you and I,
Yeah,
let's
we do.
touch base and like figure out a day that we can like try to go over some stuff and figure out that
Yeah.
connectivity and how it'll work with whatever platform
Yeah.
we decide to use for YouTube as
I've
well.
been playing with it, and I actually think I made a discovery. I still don't know how to use OBS, but I think if we do go back to Talk Studio, I think Streamlabs is going to work better with Talk Studio than OBS does.
Okay.
Probably because it's a Streamlabs product. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And I mean, it's just another free software thing. And also Streamlabs has pay links built into it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we can just grab them and put them on screen, both on TikTok and on YouTube.
Nice.
So like, yeah, it's kind of like a super chat system built into Streamlabs.
That's what's up.
So
I've been
and
calling
OBS.
it Talk Studio.
I don't know if
Streamlabs
I don't know.
is the other platform, not Talk Studio. Talk Studio is the one that like people get a fucking phone number to call into.
Talk Studio
Right?
is the platform we were on.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, then I was
Yeah,
thinking
it's
correctly.
it's a Streamlabs product.
Ah, okay.
It's under the Streamlabs umbrella. That's yeah.
I was thinking of Call-In Studio. God damn, these fucking platforms.
Oh
all have,
yeah,
like,
Call-In Studio.
similar
That's the one the line
names, like-
uses.
yeah,
That's the one the line uses. Yeah.
Illusion, if you want to come up and talk about your god, if you got some evidence, you could tell us about it, and we'd see what we think and tell you our opinion.
But yeah, Talk Studio.
Wait, God is just a
Streamlabs is the one we were
hypothesis?
on before.
No, like
yeah,
they come
I
in.
grant that. I grant that God is just a hypothesis.
Yeah, they come in though. They said, "Why are atheists so fond of fantasizing these days?" I looked in chat and I couldn't see anything that like it had anything to do with anything. It was just like they just sat around and thought, "What's some off the wall random shit that I can just say?" Like we weren't talking about fantasizing anything. Like it was so weird.
I mean, I do fantasize when like I play D&D.
But I mean, like there was no conversation going on about that at all. in chat or on screen. So it's just
Yeah,
like,
no, they're just screaming into the void.
I know it's like they just talk to themselves. I tell you, um,
Logic
religion
is a
frees you.
limitation.
Like religion frees you from being a slave
Yeah.
for life.
Logic examines what is actual. Okay, and I care about truth. I don't care about some fantasy that makes my tum feel good at night.
It's like they're typing in the chat. Give me some dumb stuff to say in chat, please.
Well, I think nobody might be coming up later, so we can save that deathless clip till then. But
Yeah.
let's go ahead
Absolutely.
and check out what else is in the queue this evening.
I got a great one for Chase, but I think he left.
He said that his wife had been gone and he had some important matters to take care of.
Oh, okay. Well, then another time. I think I found like the one clip where they talk about Joel's wet box and Mezzo's firm stick. Just under an hour apart, so I'm guessing it's a big sciencey conversation in the middle. If not, we're gonna skip over it.
I completely missed Matt's the hang up tonight, and I'm unfamiliar with this individual he had as his co-host.
Jeff.
From
Jeff,
the end of
yeah,
the
he's
species.
Jeff is like him and Joe Bond. Like everybody thought that he was Joe Bond's brother too. He's a cool dude though, actually.
Well, yeah, he's probably really cool if Matt's bringing him up to be a co-host. So I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, there wasn't very many calls. I think they only had like 3 calls. They were kind of long, but like Matt seemed, I think he stayed pretty calm.
What is this? Debating the angriest man on TikTok? Okay.
I don't like Matt's rules for who gets to come on and co-host.
What are his rules?
No straight white men, basically.
Ian's straight. I think you're thinking of Jimmy.
Well, I'm thinking of Matt. I straight up asked Matt myself and why he never even considered Joel and Mezzo. And he said, well, there's certain people, we've got enough straight white men on this channel already. I'm like, that's a fucking cop-out and a half. Okay, whatever.
Well, he has
that was the only answer he gave me, and I'm just like, well, all right. I don't agree with it. But I'd have to like it. But that was my answer. I don't know
that Joel and Mezzo would be a good fit for Matt's show, though. Like Matt is a lot more serious. He isn't really kind of
like he would squash the fun of them. Like,
well,
he would be like
Justin was co-hosting that day, and even Justin said, actually, Joel and Mezzo are a great choice because they already know what they're doing, and you could just take the day off. It's like if you ever have a day off and you need someone to fill your show up, just call Joel and Mezzo, and they'll take care of everything.
Yeah,
and he said they'll be hilarious on top of it. So, Joel and Mezzo were a good time, and and he's like, well, still we're looking for more diverse people, and I'm like, whatever. All right.
Well, they are.
Howdy,
like they've been saying that for a while, but
yeah, I know, but it just sucked to get my Joel and Mezzo dreams squashed. That's all. At least Matt answered the fucking question. Jimmy won't. Jimmy just fucking won't answer it.
Yeah, Jimmy's in his own world.
I see Jimmy and Mezzo's chat all the fucking time.
I was actually in
I've
Mezzo's
even-
chat when
I've
Jimmy
even-
first
I have-
discovered Mezzo.
I've kicked Jimmy out of Mezzo's chats because he wouldn't fucking answer me.
Like I watched this debate last night too. Jimmy and Javon debated them two guys there.
How was that? Because the last time
no.
Jimmy and Javon tried to debate MAGAs, like it
Yeah.
was it was a shit show. Like the
Oh.
MAGAs couldn't get their fucking technology figured out, and they were just like complete know nothing dumb fucks.
Yeah, these weren't quite as bad as that bunch were. That bunch right there were like people who had just crawled out from underneath a rock somewhere.
Right.
They had like a red Solo cup phone or something they was hooked up to the internet with. But like these guys there last night though, they weren't any better. Like they were real dumb. They were like making all these claims and like they were like they fact checked them. Jimmy was fact checking them and they were just wrong.
Nick, too. I already pulled up that clip. It's actually sitting up here at the top. But yeah, great suggestion. And
You
also,
got to get up. Oh, sorry.
Well, when Nick 2 gets back, I want to ask him if he caught a particular caller of Ian's today. Like this guy was like the lowest of lol cows. Like he's like I created an AI that like is conscious and like I've been in the news, and he couldn't even say analysis right. It's like analysis. Like he would just like mispronounce like very basic words. He was trying to talk up like he was this like goated systems engineer for Oracle, but really I think he calls his product Oracle, and like he doesn't even work for the company Oracle, which is like a big deal. And then Ian found out that like the caller was also like stealing assets to like advertise for the logo and stuff. So I think this caller might end up with some legal trouble down the line. But yeah, it was pretty bad. They didn't even know what like it meant to import libraries into your IDE. So get saw
I
that caller
completely
too.
forgot to clip that cat attack on Justin's show that day. Did you guys see that? That was so great.
Dave put out a video, but it's not about Pangburn.
Yeah, that was yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, Gretchen, I was clicking through yesterday's stream and I saw you guys reacted to Walter Masterson.
Mm-hmm.
He's so funny. Like he
is
deserves
great.
to be on the Daily Show. Like I put him up there with like Jordan Klepper in terms of his like
Yes.
humorous engagement.
When he goes to the abortion,
Yeah,
the
except
abortion
he would
protest,
never.
he
Yeah,
goes, "We
he would
hate
never do
women."
that because of the corporate nature of the Daily Show.
Yeah,
It's almost
mean,
like
I
that would
guess
that
that's
would
fair.
almost be a weird fit.
yeah. He goes.
I mean, he might,
He goes to abortion
but-
rallies and he's like, "We hate women. We hate women." Like he'll go,
Mhm.
like he'll go over there on the anti-abortion side and protest, and the cops will come over and tell him he has to change sides, and he's like, "But I belong over here. I hate women."
I like the one that
he's a
he
good
went to. He went to
agitator.
Portland. He went to Portland when they were all out there protesting the ICE facility there,
Uh-huh.
and he went out. He went out with these big ass like poster board charts of the female reproductive system. He's like, "We just want to show you where the clitoris is, so then you can make your wife happy, and you won't be out here doing this." Because if you know where the clitoris is, and if you know where the G spot is, then women will talk to you, and you don't have to be an asshole.
Oh my gosh, he's so funny.
That's so funny.
He
I love
is.
Walt.
He is hilarious.
He's great.
He goes to school boards and everything.
All right. So these
Yeah,
are
the cat incident was fucking hilarious.
Well, that was quick.
I keep meaning to troll Justin with that just because, just for fun.
Sorry, Chase. I was just joking.
I'm gonna go to his house in October, and I'm gonna teach that cat how to fuck with Justin for real.
Sorry, I wasn't really listening. I just heard my name.
Yeah, I said that was quick.
Oh, yeah, that's
Never mind.
some words you never want to hear.
I was picking on you.
No,
Oh,
were you referencing me putting in the chat earlier about my wife getting home?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, I missed that because I was fucking around.
That's why I said I'll be on
Ooh.
later. I've got more urgent matters to attend to.
Is Moses still going?
But she is fast asleep now because I saw the chart that guy held up.
Oh yeah, Mezzo's still going. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go tell Mezzo that I finally found a fucking loophole for his not wanting to call Blitz with their Wetbox firm stick story.
Hey, everyone in chat, take a moment to laugh at
I'm gonna
the ridiculousness of this comment. Logic changes over time.
I think everybody's just
Logic
ignoring them. Like,
Does not change over time. I'm sorry, Illusion. You must be
Haven't we gotten to the
unfamiliar
nightly kick
with-
of illusion yet? I mean,
I think they just
tradition
like,
at this point.
yeah, they're just sitting there like just
They're
random
just
words.
spam. They're it's
Random
wait,
words
and this
generator.
comment is specifically contradictory. Even they say logic changes over time, and then logic cannot grow. What do what do you call things that change over time? You say that they grow.
And logic doesn't require formulating hypotheses, does it? It's premises.
No, yeah, it's premises followed by conclusions,
No.
which require a
Hypothesis
subject and
is
a predicate
scientific
in each
method.
premise.
Yeah.
Yeah, logic are just the rules of valid inference. Like that's all logic is. So like I think you just like are misunderstanding what the fuck logic even is.
I think they're just using a Jordan Peterson word generator.
Oh, the metaphysical substrate is a hierarchy of
Well, it's like, you
lobsters.
know,
Well, there is. Did you know? I mean, there is one. There is this website that has one of them. Like that, it'll
I've-
just
I've
make
seen
up
it.
like Peterson's Jordanisms or
what
whatever.
do you mean by God? Because, like, it's totally not obvious.
That's actually a really spot on impersonation. Way to go, Chase. Goddamn. Belief is something you would die for. You'd stake your life on it.
And if you've wrestled with dragons, who am I to tell you it's not real? It's like, you know.
That's so funny.
I haven't been on any podcasts lately. I've been cleaning my room.
I mean, he hasn't had like pretty much any appearances since that Jubilee embarrassment.
Oh, I
Dan-
think he's. I
Danny
think he's
like
very.
shut him down.
Yeah, I think he's pretty sick. Hey, Amber. How are you, baby? Yeah, I think that Jordan's that he's supposed to be pretty sick. That's what I was. What?
I heard he got. I thought he was out of the hospital now.
I don't know. I mean, he might be, but like I heard he wasn't doing very good.
Okay, Mezzo's doing the walk away, playing the music over the guest thing.
Oh, okay.
I fucking love it when he does that.
It's such a great bit. It's a
It
great
really
way to like
is.
end out the show, and like Christians end fight so easily. Like it takes almost no effort to get them at each other's throats.
Well, and the most important part, it's entertaining for us too.
Yeah.
So it's like the atheists out in the crowd are just watching them fucking babble. Like, is the music getting louder? It's too
And then we
loud.
all-
Hey, where'd
all
the
know
host
some-
go? I don't know. Anyway, as I was saying, God, it's so great.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is even funnier. There is no ultimate logic. There is always a higher logic. No, there's not a higher logic. Things are either logical or they're illogical. If
Right.
it is outside of logic,
Binary.
aka like a higher logic, that's simply illogical. It's not
Now
no
you have
longer logic.
You're like,
Stunted
you're either
logic.
right or you're wrong. Like you can be wrong.
Oh, it's like it depends on what you mean by wrong, you know?
And what does hypothesis and imagination have to do with anything?
'Cause that means you can
Okay.
just make up whatever bullshit you want and say that you have some sort of grounding or
Yes.
justification for it.
Imagination
No.
allows you to think that 3 is 1 and 1 is 3.
Yeah. It's just a way to pretend you have justification.
And that doesn't violate any of the laws of logic.
Oh, look at Gretchen flexing her member status. Yeah, you little
What?
dumpling.
Uh-oh.
What are you talking about?
I
You're
have
a
no
member
idea.
on Joel's.
Oh, yeah, because this is a members only? Yeah. Well. That's the only way we could get to
Big
it.
Mrs.
so-
Moneybags over there.
Yeah, that's me. Loaded. Totally loaded.
Yeah, some of us are over
right,
here
Chase.
getting our funding slashed.
Right.
Oh, yes, I only had a surface level
Yeah.
knowledge of Joel's wet box. I'm excited to go deeper.
Hey, I only
Mhm.
I only serve my country, so it's like I thank you for your tax dollars. Sorry about the science.
Good night, Chrissy.
Sometimes it
good
just
night,
be
Chris.
Thanks
like
for
that.
coming.
Well, sadly, they're not slashing our science to give our veterans any more money.
Yeah, I know that's fucking true. They're actually slashing the veterans shit too. It's fucking sad.
Illusion, why don't you want to come up and talk to us on panel? What I mean, you're
Oh
confident
my god,
enough to-
can we stop with illusion? Let's just fucking kick illusion for tonight,
Illusion
because-
cannot make sense in chat.
Yeah, I was
No,
gonna
I
say
think
there's a
That's all I was
it's-
gonna
much-
point out.
I think it's
Yeah,
good
it's
engagement.
illusion.
Illusion never does. I'm gonna take
Yeah, they're
care
not
of
gonna
that.
come
There you
up.
go. Bye, illusion.
It's-
No,
it-
they
it-
never do.
It's good.
Illusion
engagement
never
bait,
does.
though. Like
The only one engaging with it is you, Arpy.
No, like there.
You're
there are
arguing
plenty,
with an idiot.
There are plenty of people that
With
are arguing with
illusion?
said idiot in chat, and that's good
Hey.
for the algorithm.
I haven't seen him say anything like bad though.
Okay, fine. You can come back, illusion.
I mean, they said a lot of dumb.
Technically, we
I
don't
mean,
allow
the
people to
cat's
just
out of the
monologue
bag.
preach
Now
in
illusion
chat.
knows that like I'm milking them as a little cow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can
We've
come back.
We've
Just
told illusion that like every night. Thanks for
Yeah,
the
but-
engagement, and then when we get tired of them, we kick them.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll
Yeah.
learn
Usually-
something one of
We
these
can
days.
kick them now. I don't care. There's no point in keeping
They
them
they
around.
usually come in later, but you know,
Unless
Maybe
one of
they'll
you
learn
guys want
something
to.
if they let them. Yeah, let them. Yeah.
whatever. I am
But
trying
otherwise-
them out, so
All right. Well,
Let 'em do
let
what
them
they're
hang
gonna
themselves.
I mean, if he would just stop sending messages via pressing whatever comes next on predictive text, it would make more
Yeah,
sense.
right. Yeah, right. I could probably make more sense just randomly pushing my predictive text.
Yeah, he'd eat alphabet soup and shit out more coherent sentences.
Yeah.
yeah, illusion's one of our newer
Hate watchers.
troll
My-
type people.
My cereal usually has a hidden message for me.
Yeah.
Usually tells me
They've
that
been-
I'm haunted by
They've
ghosts.
been around
'cause
for like
the message
2
is always
weeks.
ooh.
I
I
believe
eat
they've been
Cheerios.
around for like 2 weeks, maybe week and a half. They've been timed out 13 fucking times already.
Oh,
What does
wow.
that tell you? What does that tell you?
It tells me that they need a real time outlet. in a corner.
Tell me they need a job or a life,
that they have no friends.
right? They spend all their time worrying about what we're doing here.
Uh-huh.
In our stunted logic.
So
I think it's got to be a child. I
Okay,
feel
we
bad.
ready?
It would make me feel really bad if that's an adult.
Yeah, I'm ready for some wet box.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Let's
Right
fire it up.
on.
Let's go deep in this wet box.
Let's dive in head first. Face
They
first.
believe that the world came to existence out of nothing. Even scientists don't believe that.
Mhm.
But you have to have faith in that. If you're an atheist and don't believe in the idea that God is real,
Mhm.
then you have to put your faith that we came out of nothing when the scientists say that nothing cannot come out of nothing.
So are you telling me that all scientists are Christians or
No,
theists?
no. The scientists believe that nothing you need. It takes something to initiate the power for the Big Bang to happen.
Okay, but hold on. So they are all, and it's 1 a.m. So they're all the scientists agree that things can't come out of nothing, and the big fucking bang happened.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
big
So how do you
sexy
prove that?
fucking bang happened.
Yeah, so we weren't there. We cannot prove
Yeah, so
that
we can't
came out
prove
of nothing.
it. So
Joel, Joel, sorry, I stepped out for a second. What the fuck? What are you doing?
it's 1 a.m. Like we have one more hour, and and everybody
Sorry, I
like
was
gave
already
so
in-
many
I was-
super
That's my
chats
fault.
that it's
I was
just like
already in Nigerian time. You're right. I had already said
you're already there. You're set. Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
So sorry.
No, it's late enough that I think we can do
Okay.
it.
Come on. Sorry.
Yeah, they come on is right, because the big fucking bang happened and it was everywhere, and it just like was the whole thing, and it was just like fucking hot, and it's here. Hot. It started hot. Like it started hot and fucking dense, and it was like this tight fucking little thing, and then it just like expanded, and everybody got into it.
Thick.
And so, what were you saying, the editor?
I was just saying that it requires more faith to believe that we came out of nothing.
No,
than
but
it
the thing is that
believes
I think you're right that like nobody believes that. But like, what are the scientists doing if they didn't become theists? But they're the ones that are like something can't come from nothing. What's their solution to that?
They have none. That's the whole point. It takes
Really?
faith to believe in one or the other. And it's your choice. Right?
Okay.
We all make our own choices.
Well, there was a hypothesis that I've heard, and it is, I guess, it would be something that the scientific community is working on. It's a model. You know how they have all their models. And the what it says, it's called the Joel's wet box hypothesis. Have you heard of it?
No, I haven't.
Okay. So what it basically says, if I can get it right, because it is a bit complicated, a lot of technical terms, but like at the beginning of everything, like the thing that started everything, was a slightly dilapidated, pretty wet cardboard box that's magic, and everything flew out of that, and then that's where the big fucking disgusting wet bang happened. And so it's just this other hypothesis where the wet box, of course, is an eternal wet box. It's lasted forever. Not sentient. It doesn't have a mind. It's not a god or anything like that.
That's what I was going to ask next. I was going to be like,
Yeah.
because I was just reading about this in Scientific American, but it was sort of a short thing, and so I was like, this actually clears up a lot.
Yeah, no, there's a lot more in Scientific Canadian because it's originated here. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
yeah,
Yeah, they left that out.
Yeah, it's because they don't want people to know. I mean,
They don't want people.
How's
It's
it
a
going,
conspiracy.
Chase? Is it holding up so far?
Well, it's yeah.
Kins are like, if it becomes popular, it's ours. So it's just another hypothesis, the editor. And what's interesting about it, which I read in Scientific Canadian, is that there's actually maybe slightly more evidence for the wet box than there is for any God concept. Can you believe that?
It's interesting. But allow me to Humor me for a little bit. Where
I
did
would
that come
love to.
from? Where did that come from?
Where did
What
which?
did the? Okay, I'm doing a joke.
Calm down. Slow down. Okay, you gotta slow down to deliver
he said
it.
To humor him. How did he? What did?
Okay.
How did we?
No, you can't do how did he loaded like you can't do that 10 times before the joke. What is it?
Chuck Norris,
Yeah, no.
I don't remember it.
No, he doesn't mean that's not what humor means. What it means by humor me is to just like play along with me for a second.
Yeah, exactly. No
Yeah.
disrespect. Exactly.
Yeah, no disrespect, Mezzo.
No,
you don't have
no
to
jokes.
Yeah.
No.
Well, you can do jokes, but I'm just saying like that's not what he's saying.
No, it's just because it's a never-ending story, right? And where did that come from?
Right.
It's like
So
if
German
God is
guy.
real,
It was
where
a
did God
German
come
dude who wrote it.
right. So that's exactly right. So that's what it is with the wet box, right? That's where everything stops. Is like it goes back and back and back, and like I've given the sausage hypothesis, and the sausage hypothesis could still be true. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't.
Have you ever seen a side view of the universe, the way that scientists draw it?
Yeah.
So
And
it kind of goes
Oh my god, I forgot all about the sausage hypothesis. We're all gonna learn something tonight.
like
a
this.
question for you on that too.
Kind of goes like this.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of scientists think, and if you picture like the big fucking bang starting here, and then that is the beginning
Like the
of
base.
the base of
The
a
expansion.
well, it's like the tip of a sausage, like a sausage maker. You picture a sausage maker or
Gretchen, can you
a sausage
pause
maker
real quick?
here,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
the sausage.
Yeah. Good.
Here, I'm going to throw up the graphic that Joel is specifically talking about really quick,
Okay.
so people understand the reference.
I don't
Right.
know, but Ember says that she Googled Joel's wet box. And there's a paper with citations and everything about it.
Oh, that's hilarious.
No
was this
fucking
originally done?
way.
Ember, if you're in the Discord, please share it there, and like we will like
Please.
put this on screen. And if you need a link to the Discord, just let us know. I'll provide that right away because that is hilarious. But the like kind of motion Joel just made.
I
with
wanna
his-
see
his
that.
fingers. His pinching. You can see my mouse cursor started here. That's where the rapid expansion started, and his fingers got wider, and so this is the sausage theory that he's kind of talking about. All right, thanks for that, Gretchen.
No worries. Chase is probably like twitching by now. Because it kind of makes sense, right?
It depends on who you ask.
Well, I mean, he did say it was magic, so like,
That's true. At least give the disclaimer.
so you can't refute it. Like you can use all the science you want. He said magic. It's a magic word.
Joel casts unfalsifiability.
Oh, wrong one. My bad. Okay.
Comes out, and it goes like that. Wait, and then it goes down like that. Well,
Pinches off.
it pinches off. It goes out, and then it pinches off here, and then there's another sausage that comes out. And then that's another universe, and then it pinches off.
Yeah.
Then another sausage and another sausage. Anyway, the point is that there could be an infinite link, infinite links of sausages links, but
Whoa, sausage fest.
yeah, but it could also have started like it could start with the first sausage. So we could still have like 20,000 sausages, what our universe is, but they still had to have a start, and that start was the wet box. And the wet box is an eternal thing that has always existed but the sausage maker came out of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Sense. Completely.
Amber said that
Oh
she
my
had done
God.
this thing. So you get
That makes so much sense. Yeah, it's in the Discord. It's on Josopedia. Of course it is.
Now,
So,
I haven't
Josopedia,
seen a model
Josopedia
where
subreddit.
it like repinches, but like it could be like that's like a cyclic universe model where like it ends up in a big crunch. After everything reverses after dark energies effect, like I guess wears
Oh my
out,
God.
or
You are going to fucking love
if there's
this.
if there's a better way to describe that, Chase, please help me not sound like an idiot here.
No, you're good. The cyclic cosmologies. If we are getting away from the jokes for a second, the cyclic cosmologies usually say that the expansion rate will slow down, and then eventually you will get this, like if you're talking about a big crunch, pull back in, and then once you get close enough for gravity to take over, it would recompress, and then big bang again, another big sloppy bang of the wet box.
Now, would the pull back in be all due to gravity, or like would dark energy like be reversing, like I guess it's polarity at that point?
Yeah, dark energy would go from repulsive to attractive, and then gravity would
Interesting.
accelerate it. It's I mean, okay, when I say that, that's one model. You have to. There's a lot of models about cosmologies that are right at or before the Big Bang. Mostly just because it's not something we can currently observe, and there's all kinds of math to say all kinds of different things are possible, and so like one of the big features about partial differential equations, which is what a lot of these come down to, is that they usually have a lot of solutions, and we either need what we call uniqueness theorems or uniqueness proofs to show that if you get any answer, that is the answer. Or you need some physical evidence to show you which answer is correct. So, like a really basic example, when you take physics 1, they tell you like throw like the equation for throwing a ball, and then it goes and falls down. That's a quadratic equation, meaning there's a positive and negative answer for how much time it took. But obviously, the ball didn't land before you threw it. So you got two answers, but only one is physically possible. Well, if we're talking about things around the early parts of the universe that we can't observe, you can't just throw out valid solutions.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So that's why there's so many competing models, because they're different possible answers, and there's really no way to pick one yet.
I struggled with physics 1 just because like I hadn't quite internalized like how integrals work, and that like you're basically just like surmising the area under the curve. Like for some reason that like just hadn't mentally clicked for me. But by the time I got to physics 222,
Hey,
when we were doing
RB,
like,
can you pull up the Reddit paper?
Yeah, I hate
yeah,
math,
So I don't have to switch off of the.
And is time reversing, Chase?
Oh, that's a deep question. Probably not.
I'm gonna
Okay.
put the link in general.
That was one of our chatters.
It depends on if you ask a physicist or a philosopher, because philosophers get all wonky with their words, and
Oh yeah,
nothing means what it's supposed to. But
I always like to ask physics questions of philosophers.
Yeah. But yeah, so in general with the physics, the consensus is that time would not reverse. But then you get all this like, well, what do you mean by time? Do you mean entropy states? Do you mean causally ordered events? It's like, oh God.
That doesn't mean I'm going to go back and be married to one of my ex-husbands, or either one of them is. I hope not.
Yeah. No, Likely it's just cyclic. I mean, you could no. There's no way that I think really you're going to get a reversal in time from a just like naively from the physics. I mean, maybe something crazy happens, but
I'll go ahead and stick with the physicist.
I'm waiting to hear Arpy start giggling when he reads this paper.
But one thing I would tell you, RP, like whenever I teach people integrals, I don't like area under the curve because I feel like it doesn't give a good physical intuition. I prefer adding up an infinite amount of infinitely small things. So, like, if you have a ring of charge, you need to integrate around it, like for physics 2. I like to explain it as like a tiny chunk, a tiny little bitty chunk
Banging.
would be your dx if it was in the x direction. And then you're adding up all of those tiny chunks to get the whole object. And that usually gives people a better physical intuition a little quicker.
I didn't even make it to the
it was
abstract before I
initially
started laughing.
explained to me
That
the way you just described it. However, like the moment like it clicked for me was when like I just examined like the integral of x dx from 4 to 0, and I realized, oh, you're just finding the area of the triangle, and so that's why the answer comes out to it'd be 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so from that point on, I just like kind of intuitively understood integrals better. And then I was kind of able to understand the adding the infinitesimally small slivers together to approximate. But because when you go to the limit, there's no more approximation needed. It's the actual area under the curve. But here on screen, there's an entire subreddit dedicated to Joel and Mezzo. It looks like it's not very active, only 2 weekly visitors, but
Right.
you can bet your ass I'm about to sub to this. So the wet box hypothesis, a pretemporal gestational model for cosmogenesis.
Yeah, when they announced they were writing a book, they wanted the chat to start keeping track of all the channel lore, and they tried to do it in the Discord at first, but I think they decided Reddit was a better place to.
What does the abstract say?
I'm looking up the user, and the user
It's
who
PK
posted this.
Heathen. It's PK Heathen.
I don't know who that is.
It's a TikToker.
Okay. Well, they've only been
Joel and
Redditor
Mezzo
for 5
world.
months,
Yeah.
and all their activity has been within this Jezopedia.
Yeah.
Abstract,
But-
the wet box hypothesis proposed an alternative model of cosmogenesis in which the universe is not the result of an isolated singularity, divine intention, or optimized initial conditions, but instead emerges from an internal, pretemporal, moist, I fucking hate that word, containment system. The model draws analogical support from the origin of life research, protocell compartmentalization, and the embryological fluid dynamics. Embryological fluid dynamics is a wild string of words. Oh, God. What's the viscosity in this particular system that we're observing? I'd like to know.
That heavily depends on how well you're doing.
Whether you found a specific Grafenberg spot or not. Across biological and chemical systems, wet containment and boundary mediation are repeatedly observed as prerequisites for organized complexity. The wet box hypothesis reframes cosmogenesis as a process of gestation and disclosure rather than a creation ex nihilo.
Look at the first sentence of the introduction. It assumes dryness.
Must be Ben Shapiro's wife.
Thank you, Ember. Thank you for this. I haven't seen this before.
Has anyone on panel ever heard of Derek Comedy?
Sounds vaguely familiar.
It was Donald Glover's comedy group before he like really broke out, before he was on Community. They were a part of like the original College Humor, like staff or cast or whatever you call them. Well, Ellie Kemper, known as playing. What was her name in The Office? Was it Kelly? No, not Kelly. What was the secretary? Erin, right? Erin, the secretary.
Which?
Who came in after Pam?
Oh, I don't remember. I never watched that.
Okay,
not a clue. Well, I've never
Ellie
seen
Kemper,
an episode of The Office.
Ellie Kemper did a lot of work with Derek Comedy, and in this particular sketch, you know, she's like, "Oh, I'm going to make it so dry for you," as if like she's confused, thinking that that's what guys want. And so whenever I hear about dryness, I always just like imagine that sketch.
It's really hard for me not to think about the Ben Shapiro clip.
Yeah.
It's just, my wife is a medical doctor, and she's assured me that you're not supposed to get wet.
Wow.
That's indicative of bacterial infection.
You guys haven't heard of that? He got on his podcast and was like telling everybody, like,
all about his doctor wife.
It's kind of like the Ray Comfort and the banana
And
thing.
that only made everybody lay into the fact that they already think he's gay.
Well,
You know?
like it doesn't matter if he's gay or not. He just probably his wife's never had an orgasm. Like,
yeah, at least not from him.
yeah, true. But
The
like,
gay community is hurting enough. Let's not hurt them anymore by forcing them to claim Ben Shapiro.
yes, I agree.
Hey, it's not me. It's like everybody else.
Yeah, but them.
Like Keith Edwards, it specifically has a really good time with that,
I don't know why.
and he is gay. So,
Well, you
Like,
know
I
who
guess I know it
doesn't have a
bothers you.
really good time with that? Ben's doctor wife.
yeah.
I find it a lot more funnier that he's not gay and that his wife he's never gave her
He's
an
just
orgasm.
terrible in the sack.
I think that's far funnier.
That
actually.
would be a lot funnier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never even
I
got her.
agree.
Fuck the orgasm. He never even got her wet. Apparently, like
Yeah, that was
that's
supposed
worse.
to be. That was supposed to be private cope. You weren't supposed to share that on your show. She was helping you.
That's why I said that's like the banana. That's like Ray Comfort's banana thing. Just like a self-own.
Why does banana fit so good in hand?
Yeah, it's like a self-own that you just can't even predict that they're going to do. That you're like, thank you. It's like Christmas.
Oh, buddy. No.
I mean, like, we could sit around and think of this shit and make it up, and we could not own them any better than they do themselves.
Right?
Yeah, that's. Oh man, and then like the citing the medical doctor. There's something wrong with you. Like,
Yeah.
You think we all conspired to come to the conclusion that's what happens? You don't think we all had individual experiences?
And this entire rant was because of WAP, Wet Ass Pussy. What is it? Oh God,
Yeah.
Cardi B. Is that a Cardi
Yeah.
B song or is that a Nicki Minaj? Okay, yeah, Cardi B.
Well,
It's both, I think.
I mean,
I'm
Shapiro
not even
lost
sure
his
there's
mind
different-
over the Barbie
No,
movie, too.
Cardi would never collab with Nicki. Like they got bad blood.
Wasn't there two of them that sang that song?
I think it was Megan Thee Stallion.
Stallion. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
Megan the Stallion and
My
Cardi
bad.
might
I don't know
might
the
collab
difference
together.
between any of them. Sorry.
There's not much of one.
But Ben lost his mind over the Barbie movie too. So
Yeah.
I saw the Barbie movie 3 times in theaters. It was so good.
I mean,
Did you do the Barbenheimer thing?
I did.
You did.
I did. I did.
I mean,
Barbenheimer.
Ben went. He took like a whole notepad into the Barbie movie with him, and sat in the dark and scribbled every like thing that he hated about the movie.
Of course he
Like,
would.
And I can just
Yeah.
picture him back there just writing like frantically. And then he went out and bought a bunch
Furious.
of Barbies and brought them home and set them on fire in a barrel.
He just wanted to have a reason to go buy Barbies.
Yeah, and like set them on fire in a barrel and stuff. And I was like, this is so creepy.
I mean, Mattel doesn't give a shit what you do with the Barbie after you fucking buy it. Like, you already supported their company.
But it was really
They're gonna
gross.
just make more Barbies
watching a
now.
grown man like rant and rave about Barbies and burn Barbies and stuff. Like, I'm sorry, but if I'd been his wife, I would have locked him out of the house for forever until he had therapy or something. Like, I wouldn't have wanted him around my kids. I mean, like, it was just so weird.
He actually
You
burned
owe me-
Barbies? I thought you guys were
You
making
owe me
that up.
1 carbon tax credit.
No,
for
yeah,
every
yeah,
Barbie
he burnt
you
a whole
just
barrel.
burned.
I mean, he bought a barrel of them and burned them. Yes.
Fucking eco-terrorist.
Yeah, but like burn them, like he had them in there and he set them on fire and stuff. Like, yeah, it's
Remember
weird.
when conservatives used to make a big deal about, oh, you care about climate change, but you fly, you get on an airplane when you have
and
to
go to your
international
climate
travel.
meetings. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
They thought it was such an own. Like, well, I can't swim across the ocean. I don't know what you expect.
Yeah, conservatives do weird shit. Remember when they all destroyed their fucking Keurig coffee makers? Like, what?
Yeah.
That was
was
fucking
hilarious.
I
crazy.
mean,
It's like,
kind of
you
based
spent
because
$200
Keurigs are
on that piece
highly
of shit.
wasteful.
What are you doing?
What was it? Was it like spying on them or
Still
something?
use it though.
No, I think all they did was support Black Lives. I think they just tweeted Black Lives Matter, and
Oh yeah.
then all of a sudden the internet was just awash in videos of fucking maggots chucking
were
their
they doing? They
Keurigs
were
off
burning-
balconies, out the windows, setting them on fire. It's
They
like,
were burning Nike tennis shoes too. Remember?
yeah,
Like,
Yeah.
there was something they got mad and they were burning their Nike tennis shoes.
you know, and Bud Light
Yeah.
because they couldn't handle the Dylan Mulvaney thing. Like, okay.
It wasn't even like a promotional product. It was just like they sent Dylan like a
No, it's
special
one
can.
can they
Yeah.
made just for
And
yeah.
they lost their fucking minds. Like Kid Rock, like took a
lost their
shotgun to like
And look
a
at
case
Kid
of
Rock.
Bud.
Look at Kid Rock. What a
It was
Yeah.
it was an automatic rifle.
Kid Rock like sucked so much Trump dick just
Yeah, that
to
was
like
an
get kicked
AR-15.
off of the AR-15 whatever.
Yeah.
So,
And the funniest thing about all that is he shot up all those cases of Bud Light, but at his actual restaurant, he never stopped serving Bud Light.
Right?
That was so fucking funny.
And you know what's even funnier? He bought that case of Bud Light. Budweiser got the money.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're so weird.
Yep.
And he didn't even get to drink the beer.
Nope.
They're so weird.
There's probably some kind of business plan you could come up with there wherein you like start something and then you make it go
Just
woke so that you
fucking
buy a bunch of
troll.
them to burn them. And then you're like, oh no,
That'd
please
actually be
stop
a fun
buying them and
model.
burning them while I get rich.
But definitely recycle the cans because we'll make more.
Yeah. Just a conveyor belt of cash.
They're just mad over like,
Just make it water. Just make it cans of water. Fuck it. You know?
the
Perfect.
fact that they call anybody snowflakes. I mean, the things that they get irate
What's
over.
funny is they try so hard to have their own like animated conservative animated shows, and they're just all like based on like the same 3 conservative jokes. None of them succeed. They all fail within a month. They can even get to the pilot episode. conservative humor is.
Yeah, they're it's weird. They're all weird.
Weirdos.
It's
I think
punching
Thought
down.
Slime
That's
has
what
a
they're.
really
That's what they find
that's
funny.
what it ends up just being is punching down. There is no jokes. It's just
Right.
disparaging like a weaker group. And I think Thought Slime specifically has a really good video like dissecting like why conservative comedy isn't comedy.
Oh yeah, it's definitely coming to an end too, because
I mean, like
people
they're
are starting to see it.
they're
you know?
funny, but it's like not. It's not. It's funny like to mock them.
It's a spectacle. Like
we're on
Jim
the
Breuer
downhill
gets up
slide
there
of the
and just,
Rogan
like,
verse.
makes his goat boy like
They don't
noises.
recognize how funny they are. They're not doing it to be humorous, but like they're just like so.
There's certain intangibles that about humanity though that just can't be bought and paid for, and billionaires, Christian, it doesn't matter. There's certain things people are not just gonna, like some people will, yes, but not everyone. And I'm distracted because I'm trying to clean out my fan. I lost my tool.
I think Jackie summarized it perfectly. Yeah,
Yes.
we're laughing at the conservative comedian, not with.
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
But Tim Heidecker has this stand-up special which is fucking phenomenal, where he parodies like a washed-up conservative comedian. I think it's called like A Night with Tim Heidecker.
Oh
And
yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, it is. It
That's
is
really good.
phenomenal. Like if you enjoy Tim Heidecker's work, definitely go look it up. It's on his YouTube channel. It's like a 50-minute stand-up special.
And watch them on the new InfoWars, the Onion InfoWars.
Yes.
Yeah, that
oh
shit
my
is
god.
awesome.
I think a new episode is coming out today. Later today. I almost like want to test to see if like we're able to react to it, but like I think like the Onion it probably needs to like protect their copyright by claiming
They need
any sort of.
they need the views and they need
But yeah,
I would never do anything
sure.
to take a penny out of fucking Ben Collins' hand ever. I love Ben Collins.
For sure, go check out the real InfoWars from the Onion. It is just an amazing project.
Doing great
like
work
what they're
there.
doing with.
Isn't it just
after
fucking
acquiring
peak?
the IP?
Isn't it just peak fucking irony that after all the shit that Alex Jones went through, and then when the shit went up for auction, the guy that bought his fucking whole website was a fucking MSNBC conspiracy reporter. I think that's great. It's so good. So good.
I just think it's great that the first thing they did was go out saying that Alex Jones committed suicide.
No, he didn't commit suicide. He exploded like a balloon.
He exploded. Yeah.
And actually, like it was revealed that a Japanese company was behind the exploding of the old Alex Jones and replacing them with the new
It's
Alex
also
Jones.
cleverly worded too. I'm sure so he can't sue him or anything.
Yeah.
Have you seen new Steven Crowder, like Fat Crowder?
No.
He looks
yeah.
looks like if Kirby ate Alex Jones and absorbed him.
Oh yo, fucking Steven Crowder like post divorce. This is interesting. I'll have to look into it. But like the video coming out of him like being like completely abusive to his pregnant wife was like, the Schadenfreude was delicious. Like watching him crumble in real time.
Yeah, Git's right. You can just look up the thumbnail and see exactly what I'm talking about. It looks like Fat Crowder looks like if Kirby ate Alex Jones.
That's hilarious.
Now, you know, not to fat shame or anything. You know, like all bodies are valid, but Steven Crowder would be like specifically a person who like
Right.
platforms like hyper masculinity and this like hyper fitness, and so this is not like
Yeah,
a
no, that's
slight
why it's
at
funny for
fat
sure.
people. It's just showing that like he has become like the thing that like he hates, and that's the
You're right. If there's anyone that deserves a miserable
the
life,
fun.
it's Alex Jones and Steven Crowder.
Yep. Yeah, I'll second that.
I think they're slowly merging into one.
You know.
I'm telling you, if you've seen him recently, it's the resemblance is wild.
You remember the game Fable for Xbox,
Yes.
the RPG? You remember how like if you wanted to be evil in that game, like it would slowly start making you bald and fat, and like if you wanted to use a magic, you know, like that was like how you played the game. Like you took on quests and things that, you know, if you wanted to do one thing, that's how you became more proficient in it. And if you wanted to be evil, that's how you did it. You started becoming a magic user, and you took the bad options in the dialogue tree. It's like, but you always end up the same. It doesn't matter how you make your character, you know, it'll still end up looking like an evil, disgusting character if you make bad choices. So it's almost like Steven Crowder and Alex Jones are converging in the same way, like in their RPG arc. They're becoming the evil.
Well, they already go ahead and add the orange spray tan too to the
Right.
formula.
Isn't it interesting how there's like a magnification of like specifically women, like the women that like go deeper and deeper into the MAGA cult? They end up
They
like,
definitely look different than everybody else.
well, yeah,
Botox.
they end up with like
well, they
hyper
go they
Botox, like lip filler.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's called Mar-a-Lago. It's called Mar-a-Lago face.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
I think it has a
Yeah.
name. That's insane.
They
Yes, it
have
has a name.
to, yeah, they have to look a lot younger in order to be accepted on Epstein's Island.
Botox. And,
But
and,
they
and like
never
true.
look younger. They just
Nope.
look like
They look like
a
clowns.
clown. Yeah.
It started with Alina Habba. Remember the female lawyer from his team during his trial? Over the course of the trial, she started looking more and more like Melania. It was fucking weird.
yeah.
Yeah, that's so true. Wow, I didn't even notice that.
I don't remember where this quote is from, but like I think it was like a female comedian talking to a specialist about getting Botox, and she was like, will this make me look younger? And the specialist was like, no, you'll just look like someone your age with Botox. And I think that's a very honest answer. Like it doesn't actually make you look younger. Like it might like get rid of some wrinkles, but like,
And it's not
you
just
look
for
like someone with Botox.
Botox isn't.
Yeah,
just for
when he
people
told her
with-
that, you should have seen the face she wanted to make.
That's a good.
I
joke.
know probably 4 or 5 girls that started getting Botox in their late 20s
Oh, that's sad.
because
Like the pressure
because
that
somebody
society
sold
puts on them.
them on the fact that it's a wrinkle preventative now.
Yeah,
So that's why
That's
they
what I've
started
heard.
doing it. And
poor people.
I mean most of those girls are in their mid 30s by now, but they're still doing it.
Well,
And
I have clients who take Botox. You know, it's not just for people trying to. But you would be surprised how many people are shocked, like thinking, they're like, oh, you mean people have normal uses? It's not just to make.
Oh yeah, they're legitimate.
It treats
therapeutic.
Parkinson's, right?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
legitimate therapeutic uses for sure. But like, it's been co-opted by like the cosmetic crowd.
That's what I was gonna say.
yeah.
Yo, my brother had
I got it.
he had excessive sweating, so you can use it he had it injected in his armpits and in some areas on his back to try and reduce the sweating.
Is that called like hyperhidrolysis or something?
don't know. He's a solicitor, and he was finding that even in air conditioned offices, he was just like sweating through shirts and stuff, and it was just starting to cause problems. So he went and had it dealt with. But yeah, there are some legitimate medical uses for Botox. But
I got it once.
Hyperhidrosis.
I got it once.
Is the medical term.
They shot it into my jaw for
it is John.
TMJ.
Hey, John.
And also,
Does that work?
Yeah, it does. It was
So
great, but I had to pay for it. The insurance company wouldn't cover it because it was Botox and it was an off-label use of it. So
sorry, what's TMJ?
It cost me
It's
like
a jaw
$700, and I had
Yeah,
to do it. I was gonna have to do it like every 9 months. So I'm like, I'm not spending that much money for let my fucking jaw hurt and snap. It's fine.
I
I'm
got a
fine.
question for you. I got a question for you about the microphone, Gretchen.
Okay.
That's what I got it from-
because I got the same ones I got the ones that you recommended. I get.
Okay.
How far of a range have you ever got them? How far have you been able to walk away with them before they lose connection? You have any
Maybe
ballpark?
15, 20 feet. Don't go anywhere near a fucking microwave because that'll kill it.
I'm going to bed, y'all.
Oh, good night, Robin.
All right,
Yeah,
Robin.
Love
Good
y'all.
night.
Always good to see you.
Bye, Robin. See you later.
Well, I'm gonna take my mic with me as I go smoke, and we'll see if I drop that and you don't hear me anymore. That's why.
Okay, let me know.
Yeah, I just was curious if I should even bother. It sounds like this might be worth a shot. So if this works,
Well,
then
do a test. When you
Yeah.
get like 10 feet away, tell us you're 10 feet away. When you get
Yeah.
15 feet away, tell us we'll tell you.
for sure.
Yeah, it'd be like the rope from Poltergeist.
Exactly.
Yeah, so John, TMJ stands for temporomandibular joint. It's a connective tissue disorder.
Yeah, yeah, because we used to do MRIs on the TMJ, but I don't know what the problem was with it. That was my.
Yeah, basically just a connective tissue disorder in which like it can disconnect and cause a lot of pain. It like pops out a socket.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, like I can't chew gum because like you can hear it from across the room. You can hear my jaw like snap.
No, like clicking, snapping, popping. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you saying you can unhinge your jaw like a python?
No, I'm saying my jaw snaps when I chew
Gretchen
gum.
can swallow anything. Yeah, the whole Botox thing I don't quite get though. There are some ladies who, and it seems to be specifically ladies who have had so much Botox injected into their face that they could witness like a mass casualty event and you wouldn't be able to read any kind of emotion in their face whatsoever. They're just like a statue. Are they surprised? Don't know. Are they sad? Don't know. Are they happy? Don't know. Can't tell.
Hey, but they fucking clean up at the poker table.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, silver linings.
Do you think they'd be better at taking a punch?
So fucked up.
We meant like men with
What's up,
Botox
buddy?
too, not just women. That was okay. Maybe that came across weird.
Yeah, you planning on smacking some women?
Whoa, disavow, disavow.
That'd be hilarious though. No, but that'd be hilarious though if like that became like a meta for like UFC or like boxing is like getting like mass Botox so that like they don't feel the impacts of fists on their
like-
fucking faces.
Oh my God, you're making me think of like non-Newtonian armor, like that fluid armor that
Like Oobleck.
like the harder you hit it, the more solid it becomes. Okay, I'm gonna stop, guys.
Nobody sees a woman with Botox like, oh, this one can take a punch.
No, disavow. I regret this.
No
very
evidence.
much.
It's also kind of pointless as well because the women who get that amount of Botox already act like they've had a traumatic brain injury anyway. So I don't know if it would.
There's got to be a correlation of like
Well, that was just mean.
body dysmorphia and like probably like not lower cognitive ability, but like impacted cognitive ability.
Well, it's kind of like it's kind of like the Essex girls in the UK. You know, they've got the lip fillers, they've got the Botox. You know, they wear the stereotypical leopard print dresses, go out and get, you know, ridiculously drunk, and they're the sort of women who get their boyfriends or husbands' asses kicked because it's the loudmouth girls that start the fights.
Yeah. You have
That
to
type of
protect my
stereotyping.
honor. Why
Yeah.
why don't you fight for me more? There's a great Key and Peele skit about like that kind of woman. Like I think Jordan Peele like plays Megan, not Megan, Megan. And so like Key's like, you know, I guess milquetoast boyfriend like is always getting beat up because Megan is always like starting shit.
Yeah, it's exactly. Yeah, obviously the stereotype obviously exists in the US in the same way as it does in the UK. Then, but yeah, or you know, the other one is kind of like the cougar stereotype. You know, a lady who is, you know, in her 50s or her 60s, but still thinks she's like in her freshest year at university.
That's you reminded me of one. So when I used to own an MMA gym, I was teaching a kids class, and this kid and his dad come up to me. He's like, he's got a question for you, and I was like, sure. And he was like, Coach Chase, could you take on a wild animal? And I'm like, oh, that depends on which one it is. And he's like, have you ever tried? And I was like, I've taken down a cougar or two. Dad thought it was funny. The kid was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, that is such
Is
a kid
everybody
question
else
to ask
hearing
me.
that echo too, or is it just me?
I hear it.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
probably
that's
me,
delayed.
Gretchen.
Yeah,
Turn-
massively delayed. I think somebody's playing the YouTube video in the background as well as the live, as well as StreamYard.
No, it's not that. It's not that delayed. The YouTube
It was me.
video is like 5 to 7 seconds behind. So I was just curious. I never know what the fuck's going on
Here's
StreamYard
a still
anymore.
from
It's either
that,
buffering or the
skit.
fucking cutting off my mic or whatever. It's just, I'm fucking done.
Key and Peele were so good. I wish they did more seasons. And it's crazy that Dave Chappelle like accused them of joke stealing. Like, Dave, you went crazy and like ran away to Africa because like you couldn't handle like the success of your show. And these guys stepped in and filled a niche, and like they arguably did it better.
And I suppose the thing is like with celebrity when they do like lose their mind a little bit, it's not something that has precedent, you know, in humanity. You know, having that kind of fame, like, and having all these fanatics and lunatics, you know, coming out of the woodwork of society. You know, I can definitely appreciate how it can sort of like break people's brains. But and then when they complain about it, it does seem like they're sort of whining about privilege. You know, like, oh my God, I'm so privileged. I have so much money. Everybody loves me. It's terrible. You know,
I'm suffering from success. Oh,
yeah. But again, I guess if you never experienced it, like, you know, just the you lose any kind of, but like, you know, I can just walk to a local shop and it's not like, you know, and buy whatever I want. Like, I can go online and I can say pretty much whatever I like. It won't have an impact on my life. Whereas, you know, people with extreme fame, they do in a weird way lose some of those freedoms, I guess.
Yeah, you probably do have to be more like hyper vigilant about like your actions in the public. But like online, why not just like act anonymously? Just like, you know, Make a fake Reddit account that like isn't tied to you personally, and just live your best life. You know.
Ain't nobody.
I suppose.
You mean like so you can like go online and talk about punching women in the face?
Whoa,
Because they have
whoa,
Botox?
disavow.
Disavow.
Whoa.
Yeah, so there's nobody again wondering which women take the best smack.
Now,
What is
instead of injecting Botox, what if we supplemented instead non-Newtonian fluid, like the water and cornstarch solution? I wonder what that would look like.
I think we might have one of Mel Gibson's sock accounts on the channel with us.
No.
Have you heard that Deathless Light called in to ask a physicist?
That was gold, Chase. That was fucking gold.
I think I watched it live.
Really?
Yeah,
I think I posted it.
you warned us that he was going to join, and then after that Discord caller he joined. Yeah, I listened to that whole thing. It was just his typical like conspiracy, like if I remember right.
But I don't think everyone on panel's seen it yet, have they? Who's still waiting to see it?
I usually am in on Ask a Physicist in case people ask string theory questions.
Nice.
But I had a thought after watching that clip of Deathless Light for people kind of like that. I know there's nobody really like that, but people, that variety.
Right.
Of like,
Did you just admit that Deathless made you think?
Yeah, he did.
I've said that too.
Wow.
Yeah,
I know. But
have to
we forgive you,
stop
slow
praying.
boy. It's fine.
Oh yeah. Slow boy with fast punches. Yeah.
Be careful, Gretchen. He might swing. You've had Botox.
No, oh yeah, I guess I did.
No, dude, I disavow again. No, I disavow again.
Never beating.
He's warming up his shoulders now.
Jesus Christ.
But
You're gonna be canceled by this time the stream's over.
Yeah.
No, buddy, would you rather be known as the slow boy or the one beater?
I'm gonna change my name to somebody. I'm gonna change my name to somebody who doesn't hit.
Somebody underwater.
Yeah, it would be really funny if like another like innocent misspeak bit him. Like, would you rather be slow boy or woman beater? Like, well, I'm not slow. Like, all right, woman beater it is.
When I was 7 years old, when I was in church, I had to sing a song at the Christmas, in the Christmas pageant or the program that they put on for the kids, and the song I sang was "I'm Somebody."
Yeah,
that was the word. I'm somebody. I said somebody, and that's all I remember of it. But when nobody was
somebody,
So,
I'm somebody, and I don't hit people.
Yeah, I'm gonna find that song for you.
Everybody's
So
somebody, right?
but the thought that I had, and I don't know that it would work with Deathless Light because I'm pretty sure he's clinically insane. But another person who kind of likes to argue in convoluted terms and like the really bad faith style is, what if you started like, hey, let's not start with a debate. Like, what's your favorite football team? Like, what's your favorite sport? What do you think of the Knicks this year? Let's like get a baseline of how you have a conversation so that it becomes that much more obvious when you start acting like a jackass.
I think with him it would have to be. I think with him it would have to be like martial arts because he's always talking about beating people up.
Yeah, I would.
I'm
and like
only into
weightlifting.
women who are into killers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was one of my favorite things I ever quoted him saying. He was like, I think I sent you that page, RP, and it was like, Deathless, like he's talking about something, and then he starts rambling about how he likes women above 50. And then he was like, good women like killers, and killers are good people, or something like that.
I would grapple him or fight him.
Is that in reference like with like how like serial killers get fan mail from women in prisons, that type of behavior?
I guess it's like oh, what up, Jada?
Hi, everybody.
It's like
Hi, Jada.
Hi.
Hey, Jada.
Hello.
I don't know. Deathless just reminds me if like he was just really, really trying to be Leonidas from 300, but he's like studying philosophy all the time.
Yeah, but he's actually like the one with the curved back who they won't let in.
Or he's
I found
more like
the song.
Leonidas
Yeah, well,
and Meet the Spartans in 300.
I get the impression that Deathless doesn't really play well with others. You know,
Right.
so
Deathless
actually the analogy here with the guy with the humpback is perfect, because the reason
Right.
that he can't fight isn't because he can't thrust a spear, it's because he can't lift the shield high enough to intersect with it, like to link with a shield wall.
But he's a good-looking guy, though. I'd be surprised if he wasn't married.
What a compliment.
Yeah, that's a
You
whole
don't think so?
story. He very blatantly womanizes, and
He
this
does.
is all
Yeah, I
after like a very
I didn't mean
tragic
to derail you,
story.
John.
Like a very tragic story where his fiance passed away, and like I've heard him talk about it a lot, and it is actually very depressing, and it's very
Sounds like he has a similar story to me.
I'm not gonna lie.
That does sound
That
sad.
could have broken.
But what little I've seen of Deathless is, you know, he seems to be a decent looking chap, so he probably does get laid aplenty. The problem is that in order to get married, the girl has to get to know you. And there I think that might.
You mean chicks
Bro.
don't dig systems theorists?
Dude, John, there's this one post he posted on TikTok where it was him sharing texts with a woman. And his name's Michael. His name's Michael. And she was like, she said something like, Michael, like, why are you being like this or something? And then he said, and I'm not joking, he said, I grow tired of your holes. and then he posted that screenshot for everyone to see. And then like there were multiple people being like, bro, this is not it. Like, what are you doing?
Also, that's just like, it's just really piss poor form. It's like, you don't post private conversations online for all the world to see. That's just a really shitty thing to do.
You don't post that exact conversation. Exactly that, what he just did. You're not supposed to do that.
Hey, you can't tell Deathless how to be deathless.
Otherwise, he'd be
dies.
lifeful.
Right? He's still deathless.
Oh man,
Are we gonna watch that? By the way,
what a clown!
Yeah, we can. Let's quickly skim through the rest of this article though,
Okay.
because oh fuck, I'm sorry, I forgot who shared it.
Ember.
Ember, thank you, Ember, for sharing this specifically with us. Much appreciated. I'll go ahead and give the quick narration. Introduction. Most cosmological origin models implicitly assume cleanliness, dryness, and separation at the beginning of his existence. Whether framed as a singularity, inflationary expansion, and divine act, the starting conditions are typically sterile and isolated. This assumption conflicts with what is empirically known about the emergence of life and complexity. In biological systems, organization arises in wet, enclosed, pressurized environments. The wet box hypothesis extends this observation to cosmology, proposing that most moist, God, I fucking hate that word, contamination is not incidental to emergence, but foundational. 2. Aqueous environments and prebiotic chemistry. Origin
there's
of
a
life.
song by Nirvana called "Moist Vagina."
Yes, I knew that.
Ben Shapiro disapproves.
It's on the
His least favorite song.
He's like, something's wrong with her.
Like I don't know why I like moist is like now like the oi is like infecting my like vernacular. God damn it! I don't know why I associate moist with like moldy or like mossy
Like,
or
cake
or
can be
whatever.
moist.
But
Dude,
like
you know what? It's very common. People have hated that fucking word since the 80s.
You know that
I've never got it. Like, what's wrong? Like moist.
Yeah, I don't get it either.
Let's all say it for RP. I'm just kidding. So, but did you know that like did you know that like that's how people would describe like moldy like I don't guess bacteria ridden or just like dirty dungeons is like dank. And so like the fact
I
that
don't have a problem with dank, but probably because
get-
like you know I used to be an avid smoker, and so like I would call the bud dank.
yeah,
Well,
right, right.
I have a hypothesis about people who don't like the word moist, and it's twofold. One, they're too cheap to buy lube and too lazy for foreplay.
Wait, what?
False
I
on
don't
both
understand.
fronts.
I think that's just bad joke construction myself. That's all.
Well, maybe.
I mean, I get what you were going for there.
No,
Yeah,
I
I
was
just
on
don't think
board.
you.
I got
I don't
it.
think you pulled it off. I don't
I
think you
got
pulled it
it.
off. That's all.
Yeah, don't do moist jokes. The British are known for dry humor.
Oh, that was a good one.
Now that was a banger.
Too right, ain't it?
It was moist
Well
critical.
executed, Chase.
I think it's just like misphonia, like to the oi like sound, because like oyster like also like kind of gives me like ugh.
Do you like oysters though?
No, I hate oysters. I hate seafood. I hate like I don't even like crab or lobster.
We're learning like really fun RP facts right now.
My
So when
autistic quirks.
So when a Londoner goes oi oi, that must really get you like cringing, right?
Yeah, actually.
Oi, governor. Fancy
There's
some
a
jelly
whole
eels?
genre of music called oi, right?
Actually, that's a good point. Terrible name. Like boy, koi, and toy don't really evoke that cringe in me. Neither does noise or annoy. But oyster and moist are like the two like
That's
specific examples that I can pull out. And maybe I'm linking things that like are unlinked, and like the oi sound isn't actually like what's causing that misphonia, and it's just like maybe like some like psychological like mental picture that like I have with those specific words.
Yes.
Oh, fuck you, Hizzle.
Look
That's
at
triggering.
that.
That's triggering.
look at JL's chat though. I like that one.
Moisters.
Intensity in 10 cities. That's fun. When I was in Tennessee, one of the bands I was a part of, we had a song that was like 10 AC. It was just like 10 AC. So kind of a similar deconstruction like that.
Hey, JL.
All right. Back to this article really quick, so we can get to the deathless.
Yeah.
The deathless clip. Where were we? Like some point where it said moist, probably, right? No, it looks like we were just starting. Okay. Origin of life research consistently identifies aqueous. No, it's not aqueous. Aqueous. Like
You can say it either
like,
way.
I would just say aquatic, right? Aquatic environments.
Sure.
Because like
Aqueous.
is
Aqueous.
aqueous, is this even a real word?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, it is
Aqueous?
made
Yeah.
from or
Yeah,
containing
water-based.
or relating to water.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally a real word.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've always
okay.
said aqueous, but I'm barely literate, so.
Aqueous.
You can
like,
pronounce it either
makes,
way.
Makes more sense to me. I'll just say aqueous.
I always said aqueous. But
Now I'm getting confused on what this word is, how it's
like,
supposed to be pronounced.
Aqueous
Water.
like sounds like too close to like acquiesce to like
Oh, wow, that's true, isn't it?
that's the way my science
I'll
teacher
go
said
with
it, and I'm
Chase's
sticking with it.
pronunciation. Aqueous environments as a plausible cradles for early complexity. Alkaline hydrothermal vent systems, in particular, provide chemically reactive, water-rich settings with persistent redox and proton gradients. These environments support non-equilibrium chemistry and natural compartmentalization through porous mineral structures. For some reason, porous also kind of like gives me like a. I think that's also a little tryptophobia that I have. Is anyone on the panel aware of what tryptophobia is?
You've got
No.
Is that the
misophonia,
one that's-
tryptophonia,
Yeah,
but
it's-
you get like, how do you make it through a fucking day, Harpy?
Is
Like,
that the
for
one
real.
that's
Yeah.
like? Is that the one
with
that's like
so much
patterns?
feel so
discomfort,
bad for
Gretchen.
you.
With so
Right.
much
I know,
discomfort.
man. You know what?
Tryptophan
You're
would
gonna
be
have to
like-
say that a
This is
little.
just
You're
the-
gonna have
the
to
life
say
of
that
an-
a little bit
of-
fucking louder because someone recently told me that I'm fucking deaf.
God damn it.
Tryptophan
Well,
is
no,
that it's like
just not sensitive to certain frequencies. I think is the accusation.
tryptophan
Is that
like
what that
a fear of-
is?
It's a fear of like honeycomb structures, isn't it? So like if like a
No, I thought it was
sponge
the
or-
holes.
Not necessarily honeycomb structures, but like holes, like in things, like massive amounts of holes, like.
So you grow tired of the holes?
RP grows tired of massive amounts of holes.
The thing is, though, I don't objectify women and refer to them as holes. Okay. Even though
Unless they have too many.
topologically, humans are more similar to like a 7-hole configuration figure than like anything else.
But do you have
More like
do you
a
have
water
trypanophobia?
balloon.
Are you scared of like needles and stuff like that?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like I like the amount of needles that like were required for my cancer treatment, like have like fulfilled my lifetime need of needles. Like I had a central port, and so that had to be accessed
that was a
every
freedom
time I received chemo treatment, and like
Yeah.
every fucking time I needed like a little diazepam just to like be able to like endure getting accessed.
Yeah, has that kind of
Well,
left you
I had-
with a general fear of doctors and medical institutions as well? The iatrophobia.
Not necessarily. Like I trust doctors very much because doctors are the reason I'm fucking alive and like able to talk on this panel right now.
Here.
But like
I had
the
the exact
moment
opposite
I need
reaction.
like any sort of blood drawn, like I had to have my like CBC with diff constantly tested on multiple times a week basis. Instead of like getting a full arm access, I opted for them like pricking my finger, which was like significantly more painful but psychologically more enduring. Like I was able to put up with like the increased pain because it wasn't like a needle going into my body.
Wow.
I have to give my wife shots right now, and the needle I give her is like probably 5 inches long. It goes
Oh
up
God!
deep into the tissue.
Stop!
That's 8 at my house.
I'm gonna continue reading this just
Hey,
so
you
I
brought
can
it up.
get that image out of my
So
my
weird.
fucking head before it like becomes a feedback loop. Such systems demonstrate that complexity can arise from sustained interaction with wet, bounded environments rather than from isolated or pristine initial states. Part 3, compartmentalization and protocells. A major theme in abiogenesis research is compartmentalization. Protocells, lipid vesicles, form spontaneously in aqueous conditions, provide boundaries that concentrate reactants, maintain gradients, and permit selective persistence of reaction networks. This is starting to sound just like Chat GPT, but like I appreciate
yeah.
the meme.
I guarantee it
for
is.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. These findings suggest that boundaries are not late stage features of complex systems, but early enabling conditions. The wet box may be understood as an extrapolation of this principle, a primordial containment whose boundaries conditions precede space and time themselves. Part 4, the wet box is a pre-temporal containment state. The wet box is defined not as a physical object within space-time, but as a pre-spatio-temporal containment state characterized by, I think they missed a space right there, but that's fine. Persistent, god damn it, moisture, enclosure, boundary-mediated gradients, absence of chronological origin. It does not exist in time. Time emerges from it. In this sense, the wet box is analogous to biological gestation, a system in which differentiation occurs prior to exposure and development precedes articulation. Part 5, Biological Analogy, Gestation as Evidence. Human development provides a direct and accessible parallel. Fetal growth occurs within a warm, dark, aqueous enclosure. Amniotic fluid is not merely protective, it actively supports or organogenesis, nutrient exchange, and structural differentiation. No human is created at birth. They are revealed. I mean, that might kind of be consistent with B theory of time. Like, am I crazy in saying that, nobody?
Sorry, I was muted. What was the question?
No human is created at birth. They are revealed. Does that
What,
sound
you can't hear when you're muted?
almost?
Yeah, it sounds like no. I was also about to Google some Ninja Turtle stuff, but so
right.
It
Priorities,
sounds
got
like it sounds like
Hang
B
on.
theory, like with that spotlight modification, where it's like you're
Yeah.
revealed by the spotlight or something.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so like I can actually jive with this. The wet box hypothesis proposes that cosmogenesis followed a similar pattern. The universe was not created in a moment, but delivered through transition. So still seems consistent with B theory. Let's go. Part 6, Implications. If the universe emerged from an eternal wet box, order arises from sustained containment, not singular events.
Son of a bitch, this didn't even last a week.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, nothing. My bad.
Okay. Separation is secondary to relation, meaning
cool, Chase.
precedes articulation. Birth is disclosure, not fabrication. The universe resembles a developed body more than a constructed machine. Okay, now this is getting too far away. I might have to reject Joel's wet box because
Oh, thank
this
goodness you did it.
this is getting too close to like idealism. If like the universe is like a body with like a mind, like just experiencing itself. Part 7, conclusion. The wet box hypothesis reframes cosmogenesis through principles already observed in biological and chemical systems. God damn it. Moisture containment and boundary mediation repeatedly precede complexity and organization. The universe may not have begun clean, but it may have begun held. And no way these are like actual references that were used. Like
The
but,
sites is so funny.
the citation is hilarious. I love it. No, this paper treats the wet box as a boundary condition model supported by empirical analogs in aqueous chemistry, compartmentalized systems, and gestational biology. It is not a claim about a literal container, but about the conditions under which emergence occurs. Oh, and Gretchen, you commented on it like right after it was shared. Way to go. Oh, this is great. Yeah, so what's this Jezopedia sub about?
It's about collecting all the channel lore.
That's great visual learning. Oh, are there only
'Cause, you know,
3
like-
posts already? Okay. Okay, I'm
Like I said,
definitely...
there's a whole thing in the Discord.
Oh, this is a whole thing. I had no idea this existed.
How many citations? Just kidding.
Yeah, like if you
There are, like,
actually watch
7?
Joel and Mezzo enough, you realize they have their own
6.
fucking language almost.
No, I know the whole
Right.
language, but I didn't know
Yeah.
there was like a whole Wikipedia for them at this point. This is like a whole.
There's
This
a
is like a
wiki
whole
for everything
website.
nowadays.
It's just a Reddit sub.
It's kind of cute. It's kind of funny.
I am now subscribed. I will find a way to contribute.
There's one for Justin too.
Yeah, that's oh god, what's his name?
Worship.
Yeah, Worship.
Demonocracy. Yeah.
They've hung out in our chat a couple times before.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I would fangirl. Are you kidding me? Joel reads Bible in chat. Wow.
Oh no, he's talking,
Popular.
or RP's talking about Worship or
Oh, I'm
Demonocracy.
sorry.
The one that runs the DZ.
Oh, that's cool. Still,
subreddit. Yeah.
that's awesome.
Yeah, we streamed too late for Joel.
Yeah, no, that makes sense too.
We could probably get Mezzo in here,
Mezzo would be fun.
but all the Eastern time zone people are. It's just too. We go too
Doesn't
late
he
for them.
live like in California, Gretchen?
We're gonna do the
Mezzo
Deathless thing
does.
now, right?
Mezzo, yeah.
Yes.
Mezzo lives in LA.
I don't have a lot of time
Joel
left.
lives in Toronto.
That makes sense. Why usually the time zones are really off with Joel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you have a timestamp for when Deathless comes up?
It's after the halfway mark because it's he doesn't start the members only stream until halfway through the stream. So go past that, and then I would say it's not right away because he probably about maybe a quarter of a way into the second half.
I want to make it known that I know nothing about Deathless. I only know the name, but I don't know anything about the lore. So it's gonna be really nice to catch up on what everybody else knows about him.
Yeah, there's nothing nice about it. I just got caught up and immediately regretted it.
Oh, okay. So this is gonna be a good time.
Yeah. Well, in this one, he starts off by saying, like, I have a no nonsense, and then proceeds to do all nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh, what a
And he
guy.
tries to offer like an olive branch to a
An
degree.
olive branch too. Wow. This guy seems such a
He knows
great
he's
man.
acknowledging that he's combative. He usually comes in swinging like a madman.
Yeah, well, the only thing I've only seen a few Deathless clips, and he just seems
He's a
like
fucking Manaverse fucking nut job is what he is. He's just out there.
When he gets frustrated, he just starts throwing out the insults and the invectives.
I'm ready to be updated, everyone. Thank you for this opportunity that I have today.
You got it. Here it comes.
But the Lion King was fucking top tier. I did
probably the
enjoy
best.
that quite a bit.
Yeah, that was good.
All right, I think I found the correct timestamp. We'll see. Blitz is about to read a chat from literally Lou. Does that sound about right? Nobody or not nobody? Nick too.
And from one more skateboarder with the $5, 3 polarized lenses in a line. The middle one can adjust the dark to light. Is this a quantum particle party trick? Bell's theory, right? It's not really. It's not like you don't have to think of it quantum mechanically. It is sufficient just to think of it classically. Like, just think of how much light is actually passed through as a result of each subsequent polarizer.
Oh, is this when you have like 3 lenses and you have them like in perpendicular arrangement? Like when you have 2 polarized lenses in perpendicular arrangement, no light comes out.
Yeah,
but
I've
if you
seen
add
that
a
before.
third, light does come out. Is that correct, Chase?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a total mind fuck.
It is.
Like
that's one of those things you hear me talk about all the time where I'm like, quantum mechanics doesn't make sense until you do the math. It's very, very natural in the equations, but it is very counterintuitive to the brain.
Well, this is the big problem that people make, and not just with quantum mechanics, but even with things like the massive scale of our universe or the super tiny. Like, people try to understand it using their intuitions. You need to jettison your intuitions immediately. They're not helpful at all. They will send you down.
It's not common sense. Science isn't common sense. If it was common sense, we wouldn't have needed to discover it.
Pretty much, yeah.
And And note that the polarizer isn't passive. It's not just a filter. It actually changes the electromagnetic wave. That's the important point, right? And then you don't need any quantum mechanics to explain this at all. I mean, fundamentally you do, but like to understand it, you don't. And then we have some questions I think that I should also answer before I get to Deathless, but I promise we will get to him. I often see in physics circles people talk as though Hawking radiation is a fact, even though we have never observed it. And a lot of research has actually gone into explaining how info is encoded into it. How sure are we that Hawking radiation exists? We're pretty damn sure, because Hawking radiation doesn't require anything fancy. It just requires curved spacetime and quantum field theory. That's it. And we know that both of those are like really good models of the way the world works. And so if you put those two things together, Hawking radiation just happens automatically. Just want to make sure that I don't miss any. Does that to say there are different kinds of light? Yeah, there are different kinds of light. Some are some is high frequency, some.
That question that he just answered was from me.
Oh, fun.
Because I had never heard that before. I didn't know that there were different types of light. That was like wild.
Well, I mean, there's not different types. There's not different types of light. It's all comprised of photons. It's just different frequencies of light that has different effects.
That's what he just said there. Is that it's different types.
No,
yeah, I wouldn't describe. I mean, I'm taking issue with the word type. I guess, but that's just being pedantic. So.
No, I thought the whole like energy or not energy information conservation fight between like Hawking and Suskins like ended up with like Hawking like kind of conceding that the holographic principle was more likely than Hawking radiation. Is like the consensus still that Hawking radiation is more likely, or like what's kind of going on on that front, Chase? Oh, he might be away from the computer at this moment.
I got my notepad out. This is science class time for me.
I'll answer the question. Isn't it, or actually I'll ask a question. Isn't it weird that we can't get more than 3 seconds into a video without you guys chasing a fucking rabbit?
I mean, it's
That's
physics.
a good
like,
question.
It's
I know, we haven't even got-
fascinating because there's so many
even got
loose
to the
ends
super
right now.
chat.
There's so many questions.
This isn't even what the point of this call is.
I was off
I know.
tab because I do research papers usually while we're sitting here talking and stuff.
At
and
this
I did
rate,
not
we're
realize
never even going to make it to Deathless. So.
I didn't even realize I was muted. But yeah, basically, Susskind was saying that quantum mechanics is unitary and information is conserved. That's really what Hawking conceded, is that information is conserved.
Okay, so both Hawking radiation and the holographic principle can like coexist.
I guess you could say that. The problem is the holographic principle is in that they're using is an ADS, as an anti-de Sitter space. So you run into some issues there with the geometry because we think we live in a de Sitter space.
Okay, that's a new term for me. How do you spell de Sitter?
It's DE space SITTER.
Space. Okay.
And then when we play this, just ignore the super chats until Deathless comes on.
De Sitter space. Okay. A mathematical model of an empty expanding universe with positive.
Or skip ahead.
Cool. I will look
How
into
about we
that
skip
later.
ahead past them?
Okay.
Right.
In charge of
Yeah, like
participate in a project with me.
Here he comes.
What's going on, guy?
Deathless, how's it going?
What's going on, guy? So I want to
What you got
invite you to
for me?
participate. I want to invite you to participate in a project with me.
What kind of
I'm dead
project?
serious.
What kind of project?
So I have a scientific model of God that I think is empirically testable.
That?
All right. How do you have a scientific model of God who is like supernatural? Like science only deals in the natural.
He's fucking crazy, dude.
Well, he's keep in mind he's just got all the religions in his tool set, so he's probably going to say something about like how you can detect his essence, essentially, like an Orthodox or like whatever he's doing.
We made it 5 seconds into him talking.
And I remember watching this, and he does like kind of do something like that. Like this is like detectable because of like the implications. I can't remember, dude. Like something like that.
Fucking word salad.
It's true.
Let's go.
And Salamander,
if you want to analyze Deathless, you need to get Beard of
old.
Empathy up here.
It's more like the fundamental,
That would make
like
more
where you
sense.
start with logic. Like there are like non-bivalent frameworks of logic, which like I'm still trying to wrap my head around. And shout out UG for getting me more interested in non-bivalent logic. It's very, very interesting to dive into.
Nice.
But yeah, okay. Back to Deathless.
That'd be crazy.
And well, so here's my concept, and it's gonna piss off absolutely everybody because it pretty much obliterates everybody's religion and their philosophical concepts if it turns out to be true. But I think I know what God is from an empirical level, at a level that we could test, and it's a no-nonsense idea that's based off of relativity theory, some elements of quantum mechanics, and the block universe. And I'll explain. So, presuming that technology advances every 18 to 24 months, and according to Moore's law, with an exponentiating rate, which is approaching an ultimate limit, c, which is the fastest to which anything could actually progress in the universe, in terms of any acceleration whatsoever.
Moore's law progressing.
Then what we're actually
at the speed, at like a speed.
Oh, is that the
how many
the proposal
how many
that like technology doubles like
how many transistors you can fit on
yeah that's down to like the nanometers of like CPU cores more like haven't we like pretty much like reached the limit of Moore's law?
And it's not, and Blitz will even point out that it's failed already.
Yeah, like,
it doesn't even hold.
We can't make them any smaller. Otherwise, quantum tunneling is sure to happen, and electrons will like jump the gap, and like computations will no longer be consistent.
But he's talking about the speed. He's conflating the speed of Moore's law. Like that's just like a frequency or a rate.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is he conflates the frequency at which it doubles or improves or whatever, and then he like basically just says like it's the same thing as directional speed, and then like
speed of light
compares it to the speed of light or something. Yeah,
but
like
also,
really
that's not like Moore's law isn't a sufficient analog for how like for the advancement of technology. Technology isn't just to do with computing. Technology, like there's whole other aspects to technology as well.
And also, technology doesn't progress in meters per second.
Yes.
Right. Exactly. He does do that though, like something similar to that. Yeah.
So crazy. Okay, now we can dive back.
Instantiating is that technology, as it advances in terms of its information processing capacity, it's approaching the speed of light. Any sufficiently integrated quantum.
Okay, no. If we've reached the limit, which like I believe is 7 like nanometers. Like there's no like more increase to it. Like we just gotta like keep like slapping on CPU cores and like making the CPUs bigger, just due to this like literal physical limit.
Mm-hmm.
So like we will not reach the speed of light if we're at the hard limit. It's like the terminal velocity of Moore's law if we're like going with the meters per second fucking analogy here.
Yeah.
System of intelligent observers which are coordinated into singlet states such that they can be treated as a total system. Should they ever actually reach C with respect to the rate of their technological evolution, 100% of their inertia will be subtracted out of space, put into time. They'll go non-local as observers. And
So-
because they go non-local...
Technological. Yeah, sure. Okay, go ahead.
I'm almost done. Because they're going to go non-local as observers, the wave function of their consciousness will go non-local as well. They will experience all...
Wait, consciousness of technological advancement?
Mm-hmm.
What-
I have
go
no idea
non-local.
what he's trying to say. No
Those
idea.
were words.
That,
we hit
yeah,
straight.
Jada, those certainly were fucking words.
Yeah. It was quite the
way too
selection
smart
of
for us.
words.
Okay, and he seems to be conflating observation with consciousness now too. But before he invoked consciousness, like I could kind of like follow along with like his
Oh, I
use
know this
of
one. It's
observation.
plasma. Consciousness is
Yes.
plasma.
Yeah, it's
That's
gonna
a
break.
good one.
It's gonna break like a number of times, and then Blitz is just like, dude, what's going on? Like,
No, wait, Gretchen, was it information consciousness, and energy was plasma?
Actually, you can call it whatever you
All was
want. She told
plasma.
us.
she conflated all of them in the end. I mean, yeah.
The Deathless Light reminds me of that episode of Family Guy where Peter started watching the news and he was like, shallow and pedantic.
yeah, yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that is. Yeah, I see it.
Deathless insists upon himself.
Places
So
in all
true,
time simultaneously
Salamander.
from the point of view of light,
So
which is
true.
what light is and what light perceives. It will do a simultaneous observation of all information in the wave function everywhere, all at once. All information everywhere in the wave function will instantaneously collapse, actualizing all logically possible universes across all multiversal possibilities and potentialities. In consciousness itself, of the observer that's intrinsic to the wave function, instantiating the actual the consciousness of the civilization itself to be that which was the mind of God that bootstrapped the universe from the beginning, from the moment of the first primal point of the atom to the point of the actual heat death of the universe, or prior that, or post that, so that we could actually have a retrocausal tachyonic theory of ontogenesis. So in a nutshell, how I would probably try to explain it is simply this. Let me make it super simple.
Ontogenesis?
Yeah,
Just like
he did say that
just
word.
such a banger word. Like, okay, I know word salad sucks, right? But holy shit, that was some word salad, dude.
Okay,
He also
I need
used. Sorry,
go
but
on, Chase. Go on.
I was going to say he also used the word tachyonic, which means
Yeah.
it's a particle that travels faster than the speed of light and can go backwards in time.
I was that's the reason I'm bringing up the transcript, is to like specifically like touch on his use of tachyonic, which was like wild. Okay.
Well, yeah, he's absorbed some minimal information from some science popularizer, and right in the middle of that, he was watching an episode of Star Trek, and this is how he's ended up here.
Something like that, yeah.
Well,
Except
keep
he
in
said
mind,
his phasers to stupid.
Right here.
Or post that, so that we could actually have a retrocausal tachyonic theory of ontogenesis.
I think there was
Now
like
that
what
is-
nobody said, which was there's a word salad, but also it seems like he just wants to talk fast enough,
You know
or
what?
he just sounds
Yeah, of
smarter,
course.
and
Yeah,
That
of
is
course.
like he
beyond
has
a fucking
something
word
above
salad.
you.
The word
So
salad.
That is entirely beyond word salad. It's like he put salad in
He
a
wants to
blender with some
get
photon
something,
juice,
like he
blended it
has
up, and
some
made
sort
word
of
pesto
knowledge.
sauce.
It's like a word smoothie. So
Yeah, it's a fucking word smoothie at this point.
the book I own from Deathless that he wrote. I'm
Oh?
holding it right. I'm holding it right now.
No,
It's
no.
copyright.
That cannot
It-
be a thing. Do
it's
not say
copyright.
that. What do you mean?
It's copyright 2009, and it's
What
called
do you mean?
Asleep in the Helix.
No,
And,
it's not. No, there's not a book.
I have not started reading it. But,
I'm very gullible. If you say this, I need you to be 100% honest, because I
There
will think
is
that
a
you
book.
actually.
He bought it
Is it
like
free?
6 weeks ago.
And
How
is
much
it
is
is
it?
it
Thing.
buy, or did he recommend it to you? I
No,
need
he
very
wrote it.
He wrote the
he wrote
motherfucker.
it. He
How
wrote
much
the
he wrote
book.
did it
I'm
cost?
so happy to have this
I
information.
think it was really
Over a
weird.
decade and a
Amazon
half
failed
ago.
to Amazon failed to ship it to me like 4 times, and I kept saying no, I still want it. No, I still want it.
They
And
said
had
you
to, like,
don't need
find
it though. Don't
They
get
had to
it.
well, I assume they had to like find it in a warehouse. And yeah, but I have it. Like, I haven't started reading it. It's probably batshit
Hold on,
insane,
but like I need
How
the
much did it
PDF.
cost, though?
Somebody send it to me.
Oh, like less than $20, I think.
Right on.
Oh, that's too much.
Also, if it was 2009, this is pre like any of the useful LLMs. So it means it's actually going to be content from his brain, which should be pretty fucking scary.
Yeah, It's like that noetic, like energy holographic universe bullshit, whatever that, like the dumb one, not the actual, like whatever you guys were just talking about, not
like
that.
from fucking Nassim Harriman.
Yeah, I think so. I
Nassim
used to
Haramein.
have a book like that, and I started reading it, and I was like, "This is bullshit," and I like threw it away. But it's
Like
just gonna be like stuff like that.
The geometry of the proton,
Resonance
like
Project.
it goes like for the flower of life, like kind of bullshit.
Yeah, that hippie.
Here, I can
the
prove
kind of
it.
woo
I
woo
can-
that like I tried to get into like when I was deconstructing from my theism.
I'm still stuck on the fact that this guy has a book. I'm gonna be stuck on that for like the next hour or so. So if anyone ever
Yeah.
hears me bring it up again, it's because I think that's so funny.
No, here we go. Here, I'm gonna send the picture of the book to RP.
Walter Masterson.
Cool.
Like,
Could you not?
let us all know.
No, everyone gets a picture of the book.
In that clip that you guys reacted to last night, all white males get a book deal. That's just part of like your birthright, right?
Oh, God damn it, I'm missing out. Shucks, maybe next time. But I can get Deathless's book, and that's what matters.
But yeah,
Why does that matter?
let's try to dissect this. So retrocausality, as in like the cause like is after the effect. Is that the right reading of that, Chase?
Yeah, you like flip the valence, and then you treat causation like retroactively. And I don't know. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, close enough for any type of deathless light analysis.
Now, is there any like example of retrocausality in like any sort of field of physics? As far as I've understood, like causes are either simultaneous or prior to the effect.
Dang it, I was mute again. No, there's no experimental retrocausality. Like there you can make it happen in some math, but no. So like the consensus is that retrocausality is a mathematical. It's either a mathematical artifact or like why is the word eluding me? It's such a simple word. Oh, interpretation. You have a misinterpretation of quantum non-locality. So
Okay.
nobody really takes it seriously as like a thing that happens.
So like
Well,
kind of similar
even-
to singularities, like it's just a part where the math breaks down, and we need like a new model to really like tackle that specific quirk of the framework.
Even if there was a test to flip cause and effect that would allow us to observe the flipping of the valence, like the flipping of cause and effect, then the test itself would become part of the cause. So, like, it doesn't seem that it would be even in principle testable, right?
And there's this one experiment that people try to really. It's big on. I've seen people do it on TikTok. I haven't been on TikTok for very long, like maybe a week, but I've seen like TikTok people talking about it, and I've seen it on YouTube as well. It's
the quantum eraser.
The double slit quantum eraser experiment. But Sean Carroll has an article that is better than anything I could ever possibly explain as to why it is a totally expected output of the mathematics of quantum mechanics, which is a thing that we have to say a lot when it comes to these weird ideas of like, if you do the math, this was totally expected.
Sean Carroll's my favorite.
I've been able to wrap my mind around the quantum eraser experiment for some time. So
Sean Carroll's my favorite science communicator, physicist. Like
he
I can
really
read
seems
his
to be
books
like the
and
goat right now.
Fuck yeah, I really. It's intuitive the way he explains things, and I can appreciate it. Whereas I can't do the math, or maybe I can, but I mean I'm not gonna go to school for math at this stage.
I went and found it real quick and put it in the private chat.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, it's called the notorious delayed choice quantum eraser.
Interesting.
But he explains it with very minimal, pretty much no math. But
Same with
Yeah,
Brian Greene. I always felt Brian Greene, like with explaining string theory, like Brian Greene is who taught me general relativity when I read my Elegant Universe.
Oh, I was going to say that's funny because most of us learn general relativity from Sean Carroll's textbook, but you were talking about pubs like science communication. I was like, Sean Carroll wrote like that's kind of what he's known for in the physics world is he wrote the most brilliant textbook called Space-Time and Geometry that we all learn general relativity from.
Oh wow, I haven't read that.
But here's if you guys
that's
don't mind,
probably
I'll
not
read a quick.
accessible to a layperson though, is it?
I just shared that link in chat.
Yeah, I've got to drop, guys. I'm cooking breakfast for the kids, but I'll be listening. I'll catch you all later. Have fun.
Good to see you, John.
GG's.
Yep.
Later.
Thanks for coming up, John.
No. That book would require that you have already got a pretty good grasp on all calculus differential equations, partial differential equations, tensor calculus, like differential geometry. No.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick with Sean Carroll.
Yeah.
Do you guys listen to Mindscape?
I do.
Yes.
I really enjoy Mindscape.
I do. Yeah, that guy's cool.
His actual, it's funny because I'm a big fan of Sean Carroll, but his solo AMAs I'm less of a fan of because it's mostly people just asking kind of obvious questions and then him answering in a really long-winded way. I really prefer when he has. I think I like Sean Carroll better when someone's interviewing him because I'd rather hear what he has to say rather than him just answering like regular questions or him interviewing someone else.
Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. I actually really like the AMAs, but I agree with you that like a lot of the questions are wasted. But there's certain questions. Like even when Sean Carroll talks about the kind of wine he likes, I'm just like, okay, like this is cool. Like I don't know.
He's just an interesting guy. So it's better. I would rather hear like he just did one the World Science Festival. I think it was 13 days ago. Don't ask me why I remember that specifically, but yeah, it was Brian Greene and Sean Carroll. They were talking about philosophy of physics, and that one's a fascinating listen. But I'll read you guys a quick couple of sentences from that article about the the delayed choice, the quantum eraser. It says, there's no need to invoke retrocausality to explain the delayed choice experiment. The result makes perfect sense without anything traveling backwards in time. The trickiness relies on the fact that by becoming entangled with a single recording spin, rather than with the environment and its zillions of particles, the traveling electrons only become kind of decohered. With just a single particle to worry about observing, we're allowed to contemplate measuring it in different ways. And so that's kind of it's a little bit convoluted, like jargony, but
I think I followed it.
If as in the conventional double slit setup, we measured the slit through which the traveling electron went via a macroscopic pointing device, we would have had no choice about what was being observed. True decoherence takes a tiny quantum entanglement and amplifies it effectively, irreversibly into the environment. In that sense, the delayed choice quantum eraser is a useful thought experiment to contemplate the role of decoherence and the environment in measurement.
Max Tegmark is who explained decoherence to me in a way I could understand.
Oh, he does the multiversal theories. When I talk about like type 1, type 2, type 3, etc., multiverse, that's
his book, Our Mathematical Universe, is really good. I really like that. I've read it a couple of times.
That sounds like something I should add to my literature. Our Mathematical Universe?
Yep.
By
Max Tegmark.
By who?
Max Tegmark. Tegmark.
Okay, I found a PDF. Thank you.
Yeah, that book is awesome. I've read it a few times.
We'll definitely add that. I'm currently saving up for a tablet. Nobody like your suggestion to like have a tablet to like read these PDFs is like fucking genius, and I'm currently working towards that. Right now, I'm just like reading PDFs on my fucking Galaxy phone, so it's a little tedious, but like it's manageable while I'm like trying to like babysit my toddler.
When I say I read it a few times, I don't mean I read it from cover to cover. With nonfiction, I just read what I want to know, what I'm interested in. But I've read a lot of it. Like
That's relatable right there. I usually nonfiction is easy to go chapter to chapter, whichever one you'd like.
yeah, you can jump in and jump out whenever you want. You don't have. It's not like having to conclude a story. I mean, sometimes. I mean, it depends on how the nonfiction is written. But when you're just trying to learn about a subject, typically you're able to do that.
RP, like you mentioned, I got a notebook because he gave me a good idea. Now I write down all the things that I read so I can finally memorize some of the material I've been recommended. And you know what? Not too bad of an idea. I've finally started to download some of this stuff.
You know what's funny? I think I take better notes now, like, than when I did when I was at university. Like,
If I
I
took
finally,
notes now like I did in school.
right?
Right. I wish I could go back.
I would have
and redo
graduated
my
with like a
education.
4-point instead of like just barely scratching by a 3-point.
My teacher would have actually been like, hey, you know what? Not too bad work, Jada.
Oh goodness. Chase mentioned Diffie Q earlier, and I just wanted to like suggest to the audience like these like higher level math classes aren't like unreachable. Like really, like Calc 1 is like foundational and like building your intuition, and that Calc 2 like really like pushes that intuition to the limit of like invoking things like infinite series and like the Riemann sum and power series and shit like that. But like Calc 3 ends up being a breeze once like you like really like have an intuitive grasp of those like foundational frameworks. And then like Diffie Q can actually like be just as intuitive as Calc 3, and I highly suggest that everybody check out Khan Academy, because Khan Academy
Later,
like
Equinox. Sorry.
helped me get through differential equations like a fucking breeze. It was also like kind of serendipitous that like my Calc 3 course was like completely through Wiley Plus, and so like we had this like online terminal that like we had to do our lessons and like problems through. But
Remember when Billy Kirsten said he went to Khan Academy? Khan Academy.
I mean, Khan Academy is great for like these maths classes, but then like you get to linear algebra, and like that's something that like you're not really going to be able to be guided through like an online tutorial like as easily. You'll probably need to like find multiple books to help it really click for you. But like after linear algebra, like I feel like the whole maths landscape really opened for me for like more complex algebraic frameworks, and so like discrete algebra and things like that were like like it was more like like I understood the baseline, and so like I was kind of seeing the matrix. So like I started taking more like math electives just like for fun, because I was more interested in like the higher order maths. Hey Jay, how's it going?
Yo, what up, everybody?
What's up, Jay?
How's everything?
Hello.
What up?
Good, everything good.
RP, do you have a recommended amount of math to be as dishonest as possible, like Deathless?
Yeah. Don't take any calculus. That way you don't have to understand any of it.
No, you're coming after me with that statement.
Academy's good.
We should keep going though, because I don't have a lot of time left.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, yeah. Jump back in.
Thanks.
So, in a nutshell, how I would probably try to explain it is simply this. Let me make it super simple. If a species of intelligent life ever began to process information at the speed of light, the first person subjectivity of that species with respect to its information processing would be at light speed, and that would be non-locally distributed. All possibilities in observation would be actualized simultaneously by a universal observation, collapsing all possibilities into experience actualized everywhere. That would instantiate a block universe direct in perception, and that block universe direct in perception would satisfy all symmetry conjugations between the actus purus of Thomas Aquinas's theory of God as pure act with fully exhausted potential, while at the same time being completely symmetrical with Einstein's theory of the block universe. And I think we have a theory of God that could be tested.
So the speed of technological advancement is not a speed in meters per second.
That's just not true. It's just not true.
Sure it is.
It's here's the thing.
Moore's law doesn't tell us anything about a distance divided by time. It's not a speed in meters per second.
So all we would have to do, Moore's
law's already failed. Like it's not true anymore.
Great. All we would have to do, yeah, it's actually advancing faster. We know that. So all we would have to do, all we would have to do is just devise a mathematical metric by which to demonstrate that technology evolves at a speed which is in relation with a vector in time toward a limit.
A speed is like a distance over time, though, right?
And
so like it's not really like I don't quite know how you would compare that to technological advancement.
I think we could probably do that. I think that if you and I sat down and we put our fucking heads together and we came up with something creative. Look, I'm not fucking with you. I normally don't like you, but I figured like this would be a cool idea. And I sought you out because you're the fucking easiest business to reach. And I personally think that if we did this and if it turned out to fucking be legitimate and it was real, it would have completely it would have civilizational.
Yo, what's up?
You gonna be on for 2 more hours?
2 more? Yeah, easily.
Fuck yeah, Jay. Can we go to Discord and do the thing?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to do
mind?
it? Yeah, let's go.
What are you guys
Alright.
talking about? Going to do Discord or what?
I'm gonna go watch Backrooms.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's sick, dude. I've been wanting to do that for like the last week or 2. Are you kidding?
I mean, you guys are having your fucking nerd fest. Like, go ahead.
It sounded so serious.
I have it waiting for me on my YouTube channel. That's going to be my next go-to within the next few days.
Anyone that wants to know how to access that, join the Discord and then at me. I will walk you through. Yo ho, sail the 7 Z's.
Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's funny. I got it.
All right, I'll DM you, Jay.
But I'm gonna get off.
All right, have fun, Jay. Gretchen and Jay. We'll helm the sails for the next 2 hours. Nobody. I guess that means we can get into that Monkey Boy clip.
Yeah, we'll have to probably cut it for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, wait, now I'm excited.
Let me know what to cut specifically so we avoid that rare MB L.
Is it a blunder?
I'd constitute that specifically as a blunder. Yeah.
Jay is probably gonna have flashbacks with the back rooms. He's probably been there before.
Good thing Ray's not around. Otherwise, he'd catch Gretchen's wrath. Hey, what's good, Get?
Hey, guys.
And
That's
actually,
totally not true. I introduced Ray to the back rooms last night, and he's a fan
let's
now.
go.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
She's right behind me, isn't she?
All right, Noga. I'm going to DM you.
There's a good iOS game. It's a real short game. It's called The Pool Rooms. It's based off the Backrooms idea, but it's really cool. I play anything like Backrooms related. I'll even try like the shittiest of shitty. As long as it's Backrooms, I play some garbage games, but some of them are pretty cool. I just really like that theme. It's an interesting theme.
I love a good liminal space.
Yeah. It makes for an eerie atmosphere. I like surreal. I like anything that's surreal. So
I like a spooky surreal. It's always a good time.
it's fun for the imagination.
It is fun.
Actually, the correct term is liminal.
Wait, what did I say? That's what I meant. I'm sorry, everybody.
Now that Gretchen's gone, I'm gonna quickly here we go. Moving the async logo over to the right screen so that our faces don't get covered by the spinning medallion.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at me. I am the captain now.
I love that meme
The
too.
live is still over your face. Or is that
Yeah,
just
but
on
that
StreamYard?
doesn't show up on the YouTube
I
stream,
see.
so it's all good. We good.
Okay.
All right, let's jump back into the clip since time is limited for Neck 2.
Yeah, thank you.
Changing implications.
It's okay if I don't get to see it all.
I think that you
watched
have
it
to
live.
find another physicist because I think it'd be a waste of time, to be honest. Like it seems confused. And I don't mean I mean like for what for what's worth. I don't mean that to like just be rude. Like I say this to a lot of people who bring up their ideas to me.
I understand that, but
Okay.
there's missing pieces. Hold on, there's missing pieces of information, and I've been able to achieve pretty astounding things in the field of philosophy from missing pieces of information. Look, let me explain something.
There just seemed like there was a lot of physics that was going misunderstood there. That's all.
I don't think I'm misunderstanding the physics. I think you're misunderstanding my language. So here, just look. Speed is a rate.
Speed is a distance over time. It's not just any rate of change.
Of course, it's a distance over a rate between what? But distance itself, when we're saying that it's distance only with respect to an Einsteinian or Euclidean metric, that's an arbitrary determinant. All you have to do is just change the paradigm, and then you could graduate.
But the point is the speed of light is only concerned with distances in a space-time.
If we could conserve the actual mathematical operations into a different paradigm, that becomes a that becomes a moot point.
But then we don't have any reason to think that the speed of light is a limit.
Only
if we're not talking about actual distances, there's no reason to think that the speed of light would be a limit at all.
Only according to the paradigm that we left behind. What I'm suggesting is a new paradigm of things.
So
what I'm suggesting is that
what would the speed of light be with if you're not talking about distance?
So in this particular instance, the speed of light would be metered against probably the rate of change in Hilbert space.
Hilbert spaces don't have distance metrics. I guess they actually do. Well, they're metric spaces. They don't have distances though. Distance is not in the spatial sense.
Not in a physical concrete sense, and absolutely
right. But that's what the speed of light is about. The speed of light is about concrete distance covered in a concrete amount of time. So like there's just no reason to think that.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But to have the concretes, you have to have the abstracts first that work in principle, and that requires that
maybe, but
that speed actually have some sort of platonic structure.
But like what I'm getting at is that the reason why there's a speed of light limit is because like when we're talking about relativity, is because we're talking about an actual speed through actual space through actual time. There's no reason to think that if you're talking about some more abstract space, like a Hilbert space or something like this, that there would be a limit like that.
Here's one of the difficulties that you're running into, and I think this is where my expertise could probably help you out. Space and time are just intuitions of the psyche. Here's how and why. These are a priori categories of how that are preloaded as kind of a software that enable us to make empirical measurements. Space and time have no existence independent of the intuitions of the observer, and they can't. Here's how and why.
I mean, that's debatable. Like the discovery of gravitational, it really is. The discovery of gravitational waves is pretty, a pretty solid nail in the coffin of space-time relativism or space-time conceptualism.
That's completely irrelevant. Here's why.
Not really, but
it's arguable that space-time is like the only things that exist. That's
a good point.
This gets into the. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This gets into the discussion of like thingness versus existence and like what exists versus like what is a thing.
Yeah, it really just comes down to like what are we willing to grant like this existence. What's the word I'm looking for? Like quantification to. And so that means that like there could be different types of ontology, but we all agree that they all exist, even though they have these like different, literal vibes of ontology. Like there could be abstract objects, there could be physical, there could be only material that we grant existence to, but the physical is like a backdrop. Like it just all becomes like, how do we want to use words?
Yeah.
But we're all going to agree on, like, I hope, the substantive things that exist and influence other things, right?
It sounded like he was referring to some sense of like idealism there too, right? When he was saying that space time isn't fundamental and it's based off of your consciousness or something like that. That's
Well,
what it sounded like he was saying.
Yeah, he needs to incorporate God at some point. Because he said like this whole thing was about proving God like empirically, right? Or something like that.
Sometimes I forget that at the end of the day, the thing that we're talking about is trying to prove God through these type of conversations.
Yeah, no, this is all gibberish. This is all bullshit.
At the end of the day, it's night.
I forget that that's what we're supposed to be getting to off of all of this.
Yeah, it's easy to
It's
get
just
lost.
absolutely. I'm worried about Deathless, honestly. That's why I stopped like taking notes on him. I felt like it was immoral in some way.
Oh, nobody.
I've got like 10 pages of notes on Deathless, and eventually I was like, oh man,
Nobody.
maybe I should stop.
I feel for you when you start reading his book, man.
Yeah. Well, it's so old. He was like my age when he wrote it. So like,
what does that even mean?
or like a little younger than me, actually. What would he have been in 2009?
He would have been like.
How old is Deathless?
17 years younger.
Yeah, that was my next question. How old is he?
He's like 45 or something like that.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
He's old enough to know better.
That's a great way of putting it.
He's been around.
He's been around too long to be having these conversations.
Yeah, no, Jackie, I look like late 20s, but no, I'm 39 in like a week, dude.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, well, a little over a week. It's like 10 days, 10 days away, 9 days now.
I'm
Wow,
almost
we'll
to my
all
half.
celebrate.
Well, I think the plan is to force Gretchen to do like a 12-hour philosophy only stream with me. I think that's the plan.
Where she has the.
She would hate that.
Yeah, that's actually what I said to her. So. She agreed to do it too. So.
She agreed to do it.
Yeah, she did agree.
This is specifically to humor a terrible name and the comment. Also, the speed of light is 1. Man, why is the speed of light like that? God, what? Man, the speed of light in a vacuum is number meters per second. Why? First of all, the speed of light is 1, dumbass.
That's good. That's really good. He's like, it's the one constant that's like this is the one you were supposed to treat as 1.
That one an H bar.
Okay, where's the... There we go. Back to it.
Go ahead. Well, first we got to go back 200 years to Immanuel Kant and Critique of Pure Reason. Now, what Immanuel Kant discovered is that you can't even have the concept of 2 being greater than the number 1 without space-time. So he said, because you cannot have the actual concept of 2 being magnitudinally greater than 1 without presuming space-time, space and time are a priori the concept of the number line, which means that you have to assume space-time even to take measurements of the empirical experience, which means space-times are fundamental assumptions of categorical structures a priori to the intuition of the logical observer. Now, because you cannot actually have you cannot have space-time mind independent, because space-time mind independent still presumes a mind dependent structure of intuition by which to actually hold the symmetry. It means that space-time is only an instinct of how human beings sort perception, and that's all that it is.
That's a really big claim.
It turns out to be true for 250 years.
I don't think that's true.
Well, let me ask you something. Does space-time have geometry?
Yeah.
That means you're actually using an a priori concept of space-time to standardize a different concrete form of space-time that has shape already. So what is the actual shape of space-time if shapes exist in space-time? That's the whole point he was saying. You can't have a triangle.
Kant definitely wasn't talking about this, by the way.
Itself is a triangle. Excuse me?
Well, yes, you could. You could just have a smaller triangle inside the bigger triangle, for example.
Is that it?
I just finished like an entire family-sized bag of potato chips.
Biggest.
That's not gonna.
That's awesome.
What kind of we're talking? Like Sun chips, Lay's,
Yeah.
Doritos?
No, my wife got these healthier ones called pop chips.
Oh hell
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
They have sea salt made with avocado oil. The problem is they because they have so few ingredients and they're so fluffy, they kind of melt in your mouth. So then I just lose track, and then my fat ass eats them all.
See that's why I never eat directly from the bag. I always pour a bowl. That way like I can portion myself cuz I've learned like from my like extreme gaming past, I will kill an entire like party size bag like in a single gaming session.
Right.
Yeah, I'm mostly a caveman. Like I'll still eat steaks with my hands.
I do that too. Hold
So
on to
Yeah,
the
it's
easy to
bone.
asking a
do.
bit much of me to get a bowl for my plate when I walk around with the pan in my hand eating my steak.
Just hanging onto the T-bone.
I have a tri-tip steak like sitting in the fridge upstairs for my anniversary dinner. Like I got this platter of like baby back ribs and the tri-tip steak, and like because RP Junior was with us, like I was like ripping off like pieces of the baby back ribs and like hand feeding it to him, and so of course I needed like a million moist towelettes to like clean up, and I never touched the tri-tip steak, but like for sure after the stream concludes I'll be like devouring that before I go and lay down.
Now
Yeah,
you
so
guys are making me hungry.
the way that I eat ribs is quickly and aggressively, and then I just plan on taking a shower after.
Why not just eat the ribs in the shower?
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I
Well,
was
that's a great idea.
I actually cook on a stone slab in my fire pit in my backyard, and I use a hatchet to cut the cloves of oh my god, garlic. I cut the steak with a hatchet and then eat it with my hands.
Did you split the flint yourself too?
Yeah, I did all the survival stuff in my backyard.
I actually went to go hunting for the food myself as well.
My fire pit is in my empty pool, so I have like a chair to sit.
Wait, I can't tell how serious you are now.
Oh, I'm dead serious. Like you guys thought I was kidding.
Empty
No,
pool
I'm dead
is
serious.
such an Arizona thing.
I used to skate like in a different house, and like I just cook steaks in this one.
And I've just continued the trend of having empty pools. They've become useful.
Oh god, let's go. Oh, Jackie, yeah, that was easily me. Donuts are like my fucking kryptonite.
I could easily
especially
do
if they're warm and covered in chocolate.
I could easily do that. It doesn't even matter which
Oh
donuts. I
yeah,
could just do
this
that.
is definitely easily can do this for sure. Yeah.
So
we could kill 6 dozen.
Yeah, between me and God, we could eat 20.
I used to make my own like homemade quote unquote donuts by like taking like Pillsbury like biscuits, and then like taking like a cap and like pressing it in the middle of it and like making it like a ring, and so I'd have donut holes and then donuts, and like I'd fry those in like a pan of vegetable oil, and then I'd like toss it in either like confectioner sugar or just like granulated sugar, and that was like my homemade donuts. But like I would always eat the entire tube of Pillsbury biscuit dough when I would make them like that, and so I had to stop doing that because it was just too addictive.
That
Does
actually
anybody know what
sounds good.
Tom Thumb donuts are?
No, you want to elucidate us?
Tom Thumb donuts? Like if you go to like Cattle Congress in Iowa, you know what the Cattle Congress is, don't you, RP?
Yeah.
If you go to that, there'll be like a stand for Tom Thumb donuts. They're like they're really sweet donuts, but they're like dipped in like hot oil, and they have like, and they're like after they go in the oil, they put them in a basket of powdered sugar, and so you eat them like dripping with oil and and powdered with like the powdered sugar. Like they're kind of messy to
Yeah.
eat, but they're like the best donuts I've ever had.
Yeah, that's essentially what I do.
Tom Thumb donuts are like insane.
So many calories, but so good.
Yeah, you can Google it. I mean, it's they're like a I don't know, like they're kind of all over. Like I don't know if they're like part of like a what is it a traveling what's the National Cattle Congress RP?
I don't live in Iowa anymore, so I don't keep track of that.
What is it though? Like it's like a not a what's the word I'm looking for? You go there and there's rides.
Like a carnival?
Yeah, kind of like a traveling carnival. Yeah, that's a good word for it. I can't. I'm so tired. I can't think straight right now.
Yeah, they'd usually go like more around like county state fair times.
Yeah, yeah. If you go into Iowa State Fair, you could find Tom Thumb donuts, but they're really good. Anyways,
Yeah, right now I'm trying to do Seco, calories in, calories out, like cuz like, I'm not a tall guy. I'm 5'9", solidly 69 inches tall. But
Same
like
here.
but like, I recently hit over 200 pounds, and so like I'm trying to lose weight, but it's hard because like my knees are all fucked up from my cancer history, and so like really I got to go hard on the Seco instead of like being able to expend calories by exercising. And
Yeah,
so like
I'm like
I only allow myself like one snack a day, like a pack of yogurt or like a single donut.
I hover between like 225 and 230,
But how tall are you?
about 6'3".
Okay, so you have more height to
Yeah, that's
distribute that.
more
Big boy.
corresponding with your weight.
You got a whole
And my
like 6
metabolism
inches.
is so fast, but I still watch like my calories and stuff, my intake or whatever. So I'll eat like one meal or 2 meals per. I'll eat twice a day, and each of those meals
Same.
will probably be around 700 calories or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. It's more like intermittent fasting, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I don't even do it deliberately or on purpose, but it's just how I eat, or I guess. So
I
I'm
sent
actually
you
extremely thin. Yeah.
I sent you a friend request on Discord, RP. My profile picture is pretty recent. If you want to see.
I accepted it. Go, that like is that legit you right now?
Yeah,
Holy fuck, dude.
that's a pretty
Like
big boy.
that's like Mr. Olympus like fucking like swole. Holy shit. Let's go.
Wait, I'm trying
No,
to do like a bulk and a cut. Does anyone have like any recommendations?
Keto.
What is
Keto.
Oh yeah, is that it?
Ketosis.
Oh
Ketosis is fun.
no. That sounds really complicated, but I guess that's what I'll be looking
You
into.
just gotta cut all carbs, which is hard as fuck,
No,
honey.
that is terrible. That's like all I eat.
No.
If you like eating sandwiches, you gotta get used to the unwich.
Wait, that's my favorite thing. I'm eating a sandwich right now. What are you talking about?
Replace the bread with lettuce.
Oh no, but my bread.
Yeah, no, like keto is like super effective, but it's super hard to like stay dedicated to because like carbs are
My
fucking
pasta.
happiness.
My pasta is like pasta and sandwiches are like the only two things I eat. What do you mean? How am I
yeah.
supposed to do that then?
So when I'm cutting, I just eat one meal a day. Um, but I can
Oh,
eat a
am I?
disturbing amount. But I eat a disturbing amount in per meal. So,
Do you work out, Chase, actively?
oh yeah,
Oh, okay, that tracks. Okay.
yeah. I before physics, I played Division 1 and professional baseball, and then I also owned an MMA gym. I'm a black belt in Brazilian Jiu Jitsu.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask earlier. You mentioned grappling, and I was going to ask Hapkido BJJ, and you just answered that right there.
Yeah, yeah, BJJ, and then I wrestled in college as well.
Nice.
But
So
before
that's why I said I would grapple Deathless Light since he thinks he's good at jiu-jitsu.
Nice.
But he
That'd
also
be
thinks he's
awesome.
big.
I
And
would
fear
pay
will
to see
serve him
that.
bigger.
But before I became differently abled, I reached second degree Dan in Taekwondo, and
Nice. That's what's up.
I reached red belt in Hapkido.
Nice.
Hell yeah, dude.
But yeah, that's why I was saying that I would grapple Deathless Light since he's proud of his jiu-jitsu. You know, I also know he prided himself on working out, but I'm fairly certain I'm bigger.
Oh yeah, easily. If
All right.
that's a recent PFP of you, like you could take Deathless like pretty easily.
Yeah, I actually got my I have a picture. I got my brown belt from Hinzo.
From who?
Hinzo Gracie. Hinzo Gracie.
Oh, nice. Gotcha.
Find.
Well, I'm gonna drop everybody. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get up early.
All right, Nick, to you.
Night
I'll
night.
see everybody tomorrow.
Later,
Have a
Nick.
good night.
Rest well. We'll catch you later.
Yep, it was a good time, everyone. See you later.
Can we get some heart neck twos in the chat? Show our buddy some love.
Big hearts.
Like this channel wouldn't be half as entertaining as it is without a neck two. One of our supporting hosts. But yeah, let's go ahead and dive back into this clip. I'm sure Deathless isn't on for much longer because he's already hit like full insanity at this point, like trying to invoke retro causality and experimental verification for a god.
Yeah, he just says like a lot of things that are so contentious in like a very small span of time. Like, I don't know.
So someone said something about like IQ and Deathless earlier, and I run in spaces with like a lot of high IQ individuals, and I will say Deathless does seem like he is like a higher functioning, like high IQ individual, but he's not like trained in like the actuality of like the state of affairs, and so like his ideas like kind of hit this like not non-real like sort of framework where like he has these very whimsical ideas that he likes to extrapolate upon, but they're based in absolutely nothing that like is verified or like concordant with the knowledge that we currently possess as a species.
Mm-hmm.
So like if you would actually like take the time to like go to school and like actually get like classically trained, like he could actually like probably help push like human knowledge forward, but instead he wants to entertain like these pet theories that have like no sort of actual grounding in like what we actually know.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Just from my little exposure of hearing like Deathless a few times on Monkey Boys lives and a few times with Dr. Blitz.
Let's jump back in.
Kant wasn't talking about space-time either.
No, that's just a self-recursion.
No, I mean, you can have circles inside of circles. There's no issue with there.
If
Like,
you're looking, excuse me, if you're
there's
looking at
no issue there, right?
If you're looking at conformal geometry, to which the ratios of the circles are the same, and a parakinetic distribution of the holographic principle, then at some point, if the actual ratios are 100% transferable across a limit, so that they could be converted without information loss to their same circle, just appearing in two places at the same time.
That's assuming that we live in a conformal structure, not a Riemannian or Lorentzian one. Like,
Riemannian Lorentzian ones are still conformal to their own interior mathematics.
That
both
doesn't
know
make that sentence is not like sensible. No,
No,
it doesn't mean anything to say it's conformal to its own interior
Yes,
mathematics.
it does. I'll tell you why.
Okay, what does it mean for something to be conformal to interior mathematics? What does that mean?
Sure, I'll explain. The number 2 is a recursion of the number 1 twice, which means it conforms with itself across an iteration of a factor of 2.
Conformal doesn't mean conforms to. It's not what conformal means.
No, conformal means it recurses the pattern. It's self-recursive.
No, it doesn't. No, that's not what conformal means. At least not in the context of conformal geometry, it doesn't.
Read Roger Penrose's cyclic conformal cosmology. It's a good
I'm familiar with Roger Penrose's cyclic conformal cosmology.
But have you read his treatise? Because that's how he uses it.
Have you read? You know his treatise is like 1,200 pages long, right?
I've read it.
What's the name of the book called?
Cyclic conformal cosmology.
No, it's called The Road to Reality.
No, I've read cyclical conformal cosmology. I downloaded it back in like 2017. It took me fucking forever. I didn't understand half the, but I understood the concept.
I mean, the treatise, maybe you're referring to a specific paper. The treatise is called The Road to Reality, which was published, I don't know, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, something like this.
Here's what he said.
But anyway,
he says, hold on, excuse me.
If Penrose says that conformal geometry is just self-recursively, my point is I haven't read The Road to Reality. I haven't read it because it's so goddamn long. I've just read papers about it, so I know what the idea is.
It's enormously abstruse.
But my point is that if Penrose says that conformal geometry is cyclically recursive, then he's just wrong about that.
Here's what he says. He says that the actual initial he says the late stage conditions of a universe in which everything disappears into black holes eventually achieve that through Hawking radiation. All the black holes eventually evaporate. When all their interior elements are actually evaporated across the universe, and there are no observers by which to actualize any sort of topology, so that everything is distributed across a perfectly homogeneous. You could say a perfectly homogeneous plane. It's not a plane he uses. He says the indistinguishability between any 2 points A and B is identical such that any 2 points A and B.
Now, Chase, do we like quote unquote know that all the mass from a black hole is evaporated through Hawking radiation, or is there like some unaccounted mass that like we can't like fully account for at this point?
It's one of those things where we don't know, but we know. Like, it would be, what I mean by that is it would be absolutely shocking if we were wrong.
So like the current like belief is that like the black hole perfectly the Hawking radiation perfectly accounts for the dissolving of a black hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
So then like something like white hole universal like theory of like cosmogenesis that doesn't really follow from that.
Let me take a look just to make sure I don't say something wrong. Because I think you are correct, but I don't want to say something, and I'm not familiar with a lot of white hole stuff, other than I know it's the mathematical time reverse of a black hole, but that's about it. Let's take a look. No, it looks like you could still make it work. Loop quantum gravity apparently does.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because like I entertain the idea of like white hole universes, but like I haven't really like seriously considered them as like contenders in like the origins of like bubble universes or anything like that.
No, it's definitely fringe, but that's why the thing is there's so many fringe ideas in theoretical physics that it's easy to say something, and then if someone were to Google it, be like, oh no, actually there is one, which is why if I don't know, I like to take a look. But yeah, upon further inspection, that's why I'm glad I didn't commit before I looked. But yeah, loop quantum gravity has a state in which the system undergoes a quantum jump or bounce, violently reversing its trajectory. The black hole event horizon transitions into a white hole event horizon, and all of the trapped matter is spat back out.
That's fascinating. That's really fucking cool.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. All right, let's jump back in.
Become identical to the same point, A and B, so that the actual cyclic conformal structure of it is identical to a mathematical point that just detonates out from its own initial conditions from the very beginning. It's a brilliant
it's a little mistaken. I mean, like the way they described it is a little mistaken, but it's roughly it. But the point is that conformal cyclic cosmology is not all conformal geometry. Conformal geometry is not just that something is, recursive. It's not what conformal geometry
how
is.
we describe so as a systems theorist, I'm probably using a more technically accurate definition of recursive than you probably understand. So recursive is just basically the capacity of a system to return to a starting point.
Yeah, that's not what conformal geometry is about.
If you're now conformal means the capacity to return to a starting point.
Good night, Salamander. Hope you rest well.
Point between initial conditions.
That's not what it means in the context of conformal geometry. It's just not.
So then we're using two different sets of jargon. We're talking past each other. This is what it means.
But the conformal geometry that Penrose was using is the kind that I'm referring to.
Okay, so because I'm using a systems definition, how is that defined in your discipline?
So conformal geometry is just the geometry of spaces without distances and rather angles only.
Okay, so if there are spaces without distances rather than angles only.
No, so like a normal Euclidean space or like a normal Riemannian space, this is a space that has both distances and angles, right? So you can measure the angles between things, but you can also measure the lengths of things. Conformal geometry just forgets about distances.
Great. Okay. Fantastic. So let's bracket this in our phenomenology. And let's triangulate what you basically stated, so we could terminate by putting our analysandum on the analysands of our observation, and let's just see what we could do about making a concise infinitesimal with respect to a definition. Okay. Now, in this particular instance, you said that conformal means the measurement of change without respect to distances. Did I get that correct?
It's not the measurement of change. It's just the geometry of angles alone, rather than angles and distances.
So it's the geometry of the angles alone, without reference to physical change, correct?
No, without reference to distance.
Without reference to distance, thank you. So it's the geometry of angles alone without reference to distance.
Yeah.
So if you could have angles without reference.
Greetings.
Hey, Satan.
Yo.
How's it going?
Oh, well, found out my brother is probably a transphobe, and I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, now you know what to dress as for Halloween to scare him.
That's a terrible but really funny joke. I'm sorry for giggling, everybody. That's a terrible thing to figure out. Why'd you have to make a joke about it? Because now I thought it was funny.
All right. It happens faster than I realize sometimes.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry about that. Yeah, Ryan. Is the phobia coming from a place of ignorance or a place of intolerance?
Intolerance.
Okay. So that's a little harder to combat because, simply educating them won't necessarily undo that intolerance.
Right.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm sorry you're dealing with that.
Yeah, that's dumb, especially when it's just not accepting someone for who they are. It's that's complicated to go across.
Especially if they're family members too.
Yeah, that's really rough. You kind of want to stay, maybe sort of on their good side. You don't want to create any tension with the family, but also when there's such a topic that could be in disagreement, it's hard to not create tension.
Because I brought up that whole shit show in Texas that's going on right now.
and he fucking like gave me a thumbs up, like, oh yeah, that's a fantastic idea. It's way better than teaching kids, that fucking men can be girls and all this trans all the bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
That's a crazy way to put it too. If he actually said it like word for word, if he really was just that abrupt about it, that's a little much. Definitely stating how he feels, wasn't he?
Yeah, with family, it's tougher because, like, you're not as likely to have your mind changed by a family member as you are like just by like an educator, just because there's like some sort of like lifelong familial um relationship that like you've established that like, oh, you aren't really like a teacher, you're more of like an equal or a peer in terms of like academic attainment. And so like
Right.
in order to like jump a level to become a teacher educator, you kind of have to like completely shake up that relational dynamic. And that's why I don't really like try to argue about beliefs with my family members, just because I know it's more a fool's errand and will more likely lead to like just like conflict. And so I just kind of like tiptoe around the eggshells in that respect.
I've had that struggle where they think that you're more of an equal, or that you don't know more than them. Um you're just who you are. You're their sister, you're their daughter, you're this or that. You're not anyone who couldn't know more than them. You're not someone who has this sort of information, so therefore, why would I listen to you?
It's interesting. It's
Yeah,
interesting
especially.
that you said that, RB, because like with me and my family, we almost talk about nothing contentious whatsoever. Um, Given the fact, I guess I'm just related to them, we don't really talk about or actually have any discussions about anything remotely contentious, whether it's going to be politics, religion, etc., etc.
Is that just because you all agree, or are you just lucky, or how are
Oh,
you
oh
able
no,
to do that?
I disagree heavily on a lot of things with my mom, for instance, but we just don't talk about it. And I
You
don't.
know what? Fair enough.
Yeah.
I may have something to learn from you, because I can say I'm rather combative with
Mhm.
most of my friends and family.
Yeah, it isn't necessarily a good thing. Don't get me wrong.
It's a neutral thing, absolutely.
Yeah, but I'm sorry to hear that. Satan, shit sucks.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
especially when it's terrible like that.
it kind of completely came out of left field too, because like how I mean, I guess I should be asking, how does anybody think the Bible is good, but
Well, before you can establish whether it's good or not, you need to establish whether it's true or not, and that's why I like to, attack like certain like physical impossibilities, like in Genesis 1:1. Like this is especially effective if like they're like scriptural literalist or an Aaronist. Like they believe that the Bible contains like no errors or contradictions, so like they can't really retreat to metaphor or things like that. And so like you simply in Genesis 1:1, God creates day and night on the first day, but then he doesn't create the sun and stars until the fourth day. And so just like start out by like asking them like, oh, like the sun is responsible for creating day and night cycles on our planet, right? And like once they agree to
Mhm.
that, because like it's obviously like the truth, like we understand this, because like we don't have a geocentric model of our solar system anymore. It's definitely heliocentric, and like the earth rotates on its axis. So that's how we experience day and night. Yeah, ask them, if the sun didn't exist, would we still have day and night cycles? And like, if they're they're up to speed on like the actuality of our planetary science, they'll also say, yeah, no, if the sun didn't exist, we wouldn't have day and night. And simply invoke those verses in the very first chapter of Genesis, and get them to realize that the very first chapter of Genesis can't keep pace with what actually happens in reality. Day and night obviously cannot pre-exist the sun.
You
And
also
so
can't have plants without the sun either.
I was thinking the
that's
same thing.
that's
Yeah, exactly.
another good one. You get more into like evolution at that point, but like that also requires them like accepting evolution. Like I the tactic I take like kind of like tries to sidestep any sort of like creationist argument.
That's a
Oh
good
yeah,
point.
well then you have the fucking like mess that is the flood.
That
Oh
is a
yeah,
mess.
one of the biggest killers to the global flood claim is the heat
Is
problem.
fucking
Like
the fucking the water pressure would crush every fucking tree on the planet.
There's
that
so
that
many
too.
problems about the flood. There's it's just like 1 out of 100 that we could
And if
probably
you
list off.
guess what else happens if you block out the sun? You kill all the fucking plankton. You kill all the fucking plankton. You kill all the krill. You kill all the krill. All the fucking life in the ocean dies.
Biodiversity takes a fucking nosedive. Also, how did the kangaroos get to Australia?
I do also want to mention, like, Genesis is such a great point. I don't know if anyone hasn't heard of Mind Shift. I feel everyone on this panel may know about him, but if you haven't heard about, yeah, if you haven't heard about Mind Shift, his Genesis, just simply chapter or book one of that book is so ridiculous. He'll go through all of it and the contradictions and just everything about it that is so horrid. And if I've shown people just that one video and I've changed people's mind. So if that is, I don't know, anyone on panel or anyone in the comments, if you're having problems, mind shifts, just simply Genesis book one is so great. I've watched it a million different times, and every time I love it.
Well, see, my issue here is that it's not a bad issue of like scientific denial. It's more about like morality denial.
Can you explain a little more on that front?
Or like thinking that fucking trans people don't exist, that fucking gay people are bad. Uh, all the typical fucking Trump talking points.
There's like the fact that abortion is well accepted in the Bible. You can always, I don't know if that's like one of the things that they brought up, but that's always something that I like
I
to
wouldn't necessarily claim
mention.
that it's well accepted. There can be an argument made that there's
I
like
wouldn't say,
a given like
yeah.
ritual to achieve abortion,
Well, that's what
but it doesn't
yeah,
really
there is
like
the ritual.
touch on the topic of abortion. It doesn't necessarily condone it,
What I would say is that
or no, sorry, condemn it.
what I would say is if it is acceptable and they had that ritual is why I would say that, especially if it was something that God recommended that we do, it would be something not condemned, because since he gave such direct instructions of how to, abort a child.
Yeah, my main issue with the abortion topic is that
Hmm.
like people who want to be pro life are attempting to imbue extra rights to this supposed person rather than confirming the rights of like the individual, like as like equally standardized across all people. So like here's kind of the symmetry breaker. Like if like there's like an adult human who's like experiencing kidney failure, they don't have a right to like be hooked up to your body so that their kidneys can be filtered through your kidneys just so that they stay alive. Like they don't have a right to use your body to stay alive.
Yeah.
Similarly, a fetus does not have the right to use your body to stay alive if you do not consent to that.
Yeah, of course, that would be more like political, but biological. I think I was going more biblical rather than either of those because since it's such a, oh, we have a right to life in the Bible and all these other things that would probably be brought up biblically is kind of what I was going for.
Yeah,
The
but
one
my
thing
point is like
I never
your
hear.
right to life does not supersede another person's right to bodily autonomy.
Oh yeah, I think the Bible is dumb, and I think that biologically and politically that's different. I do think that's why
Something
I just
something I don't hear enough. Uh, you hear all the time about like slavery and selling your daughter into slavery and shit like that, but it's marital slavery, like there
selling
like
your daughter.
a woman, yeah, a woman is just she's just trapped with whoever decides to stick her dick in her.
Yeah, isn't that fun? Isn't that that's kind of why I even started getting more or less into it is because how much I read more into the Bible and it seems like Yahweh would have hated me. And I really don't appreciate that reading that in the book.
Well, Ryan, clearly you have to consider the context during that time, right? It's just, it's
I
very.
love historical context. It's still just
It's
really
metaphorical.
silly.
It's
Yeah,
metaphorical. It's metaphorical.
yeah. Like in order, the only reason why,
The only
God,
reason why.
because human beings only had that understanding during that time, and then later the morality had to be updated.
Of
So
course, that makes so much
yeah,
more
Which
right.
sense,
makes moral
obviously.
subjective under the Christian theistic framework.
Yeah,
and
then
very
all of that would make
and very
sense.
and very relative.
Yeah,
And
It's
I would
Time
like
accept
relative.
all of that if you would say that that's your God, though, of objective morality. Then I'm going to have to pull away from maybe some of these people's opinion.
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, under like any sort of Christian framework, there is not going to be objective morality because
Yeah.
morals are normative. That means that they're reason giving. Means that like you must have a reason to act. If you don't have a reason to act, then like it can't be objective. And so like most Christians will give like the reason being like, oh, you ought avoid hell. Like, why ought I avoid hell? If I don't give a shit about whether I go to hell, it doesn't sound like I have a reason to follow God's law because that's the only outcome. If you don't follow God's law, is like you'll end up in hell. And so ultimately, it just ends up being subjective on whether you fear hell or you don't.
And also, what is hell? Is it actual like brimstone and fire, or is it going to be a separation from God? Because if it's a separation from God, I don't know. Fuck it.
Or
Whatever.
or even annihilationism.
You know what?
Well,
Screw it. I'll do
there's not even
that.
here's the fun part. There's not even that depiction of brimstone and hellfire in the Bible.
I think there is like the
Kind of.
gnashing of teeth, correct? RP, go
It's not
on.
Lazarus. I'm currently in the middle of a round. Let me get to like a good pausing point.
I think there was that thing that was like, RP, remind me because my memory is terrible. You may know what I'm
I
talking
thought
about, but
I
the
thought it
man who
was
was
something
begging
like
for like a drink of water,
To have their tongue cooled.
something like that, correct?
that's Dante's Inferno, right?
No,
I don't think so.
it's actually in the Bible.
And then
So
I just know the fire and brimstone and the gnashing of teeth. I can't ever quote these things. I think I'd have to recommend. No one ever
I
expects
think
me to remember stuff.
there's also a passage I believe where like people
it is
God made the fire. Well, like God made the fire. Like he like spontaneously combusted somebody and like sent them into the earth.
So
But like that doesn't that. Go ahead.
Luke 16.
That sounds about right.
The rich man and Lazarus.
Yes, yes.
Here, let me get my Bible reading voice. There was a rich man who was dressed in purple and fine linen, and who feasted sumptuously every day. And at his gate lay a poor man named Lazarus, covered with sores, who longed to satisfy his hunger with what fell from the rich man's table. Even the dogs would come and lick his sores. The poor man died and was carried away by the angels to be with Abraham. The rich man also died and was buried. In Hades, where he was being tormented, he lifted up his eyes and saw Abraham far away with Lazarus by his side. He called out, "Father Abraham, have mercy on me, and send Lazarus to dip the tip of his finger in water and cool my tongue, for I am in agony in these flames." But Abraham said, "Child, remember that during your lifetime you received your good things, and Lazarus in like manner evil things. But now he is comforted here, and you are in agony. Besides all this, between you and us a great chasm has been fixed, so that those who might want to pass from here to you cannot do so, and no one can cross from there to us." He said, "Then I beg you, Father, to send him to my father's house, for I have 5 brothers, that he may warn them, so that they will not also come into this place of torment." Abraham replied, "They have Moses and the prophets. They should listen to them." He said, "No, Father Abraham, but if someone from the dead goes to them, they will repent." He said to him, "If they do not listen to Moses and the prophets, neither will they be convinced even if someone rises from the dead." And so this definitely like paints a picture of like, you know, like the fire and brimstone torment.
That's where that came
And
from.
also,
Yeah.
and well, and also, like, wouldn't that like really like Lazarus actually did have a fucking point, or not Lazarus, the rich dude. He actually did have a fucking point, where like if some dude who died came back and told your fucking family members, "Listen, your fucking brother's down there burning in hell. Fucking, you better fucking repent." That'd be pretty convincing evidence.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that's where the like if you I'm definitely gonna quote it wrong. This is what I mean about my memory, but the if you don't believe in Moses, then how could you believe otherwise? I didn't know that's kind of where that came from.
Well, and that's and that's kind of dumb again.
Go on.
In my opinion, because again, it's like, yeah, there's people up there that they should be listening to, and then the rich dude comes back with, "Yeah, but if you send some dude who is obviously dead back to tell these people that this thing definitely exists, then they're probably going to change their mind."
Just sounds like another example sometimes of just apologists, right? Just not accepting what the words actually say and just make excuses for it. Because there's so many ways you could just say, well, this is just an interpretation of this is just an interpretation of hell or something like that, right? This is where you get abstinence from God's presence or whatever. Well, that's not what the Bible actually says. It's not what the text actually says. All right. It's just always you can always just run these mind games that apologists do, but not accepting what the text actually says. And so, like, it won't even give you any credence to contradictions in the Bible or terrible things that have been said in the Bible because of, my opinion or my interpretation. It's just terrible stuff, unfortunately.
Aren't the metaphors the worst when you want to ask them, like, okay, well, which ones are the metaphors and which ones should I take literally?
Exactly.
Well, you should take all of them literally, but metaphorically too.
That's a great point.
Well, and
I'll
that's
go
why
ahead and
you
think
have
about that.
It's why you have to like press them on their hermeneutics, like how
Mhm.
they're interpreting the scripture, like what their literary mechanism to determine like what is metaphor, like the different genres, like how we're supposed to read it, whether it's literal, metaphor, poetic, etc.
I will
And
make the joke.
most
Give
of
me a
them.
table of contents.
Mhm.
And most of them will not have like a proper hermeneutic or even be able to like differentiate between literary mechanisms that like differentiate prophecy, metaphor, etc.
That's what I always ask them. I'm like, when they
Or
say that they would,
typology too.
yeah, when they say when God said to kill all the babies, what was the metaphor for?
Yeah, why
Exactly.
did he do that?
Could you actually? You don't even need to find me the context. Could you just give me a context in which that would be okay?
Also, like,
Right.
there's going to be a few different times he did that. So if I do ask that question, could you give me an answer for each time that he
I mean,
did
like,
ask for
yeah,
Yeah.
that?
Why
Exactly.
did he
like a
really
few
like that
times.
metaphor?
I remember that, like, we talked about dashing babies on rocks. Can you go ahead and give me the example of why we should have done that?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
blessed are they who dash your babies. Let me go and find that verse.
I
By the way,
remember.
do you know what dashing is?
I'm pretty sure we're just like wrecking babies on rocks.
I thought
Yeah, well,
dashing
yeah,
was
they would
literally
like lift it. They would like lift them by the legs above their head and
Pretty
fucking
sure.
like club them into rocks.
Jesus.
I'm pretty sure that he said that I will like starve your people to where that you guys are gonna eat your own children. Hi, question to the Christians. Why would that happen? Why would he have done that?
that
I am
did that also
Well,
came
and
true in
then fucking
Lebanon.
how do you have fucking like what was it like over 1 million people wandering the desert for 40 years when you can make a trip to the next city in like seven days?
Well, it rained bread, so checkmate,
Yeah.
atheist.
And
and
also,
like
that's just the Old Testament, guys. So just relax, okay? Just the Old.
he doesn't even matter anymore. Like who cares about the Old Testament God? I always think
But
it's
then you
really
have, but then you have
funny.
to, but then you have to remind them that without the Old Testament, you don't get Jesus.
Ooh, go off. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
snap, snap,
Jesus
snap.
clearly.
Well,
I'm being
even
very
to be
sarcastic.
fair, even with the Old Testament, you don't get Jesus, but there is
Oh, I
no
know.
prediction of a Messiah without the Old Testament.
Oh,
Also,
I know, but without the Old Testament, you don't get the New Testament. And without the New Testament, you don't get
yep,
Jesus. So
These are all great points, everybody. We're all making fantastic points, I think.
Also, thank you so much for the kind words, Talon and Jackie. I appreciate that you enjoy my
The
my
Bible voice is great.
narrations.
I think something that's funny that I debated, I can't remember his name right now. If I do remember, I will. But if anyone has a counter for this, because I still don't understand his counter, when the Exodus, when they exited and they started creating their own rules and laws, how they had to have slavery because everyone had been doing it at the time, but God had just taken them out of slavery because he didn't agree with his people doing that. And then when they created their own civilization, whatever you want to call it, he said, by the way, guys, you actually can own slaves. He could have said anything. He could have done anything. And he said, Guys, no, it's cool. You guys are fine. You guys go do what you want.
Yeah, there's an argument to be made that like there were prescriptions, in order to legislate against like the consumption of like shrimp and like wearing mixed fabrics, but like
shellfish specifically.
Yeah, you couldn't prescribe any provisions against slavery. It's
But
or
also,
mixed
if like
fabric.
you want to
Can't
sell
wear
your
mixed fabrics.
daughter,
Can't wear mixed fabrics.
but also take over the lands of those around you, the people of those around you. If they are not your neighbor, they are those to be taken for labor. And neighbor just means if they're like you.
They look like you.
If they look like you, if they are like you, are they the same religion? If they're not, shame on them. Go take them.
Heathens.
Heathens.
Yeah, and my favorite excuse when they're doing child sacrifice. So we had to kill the babies to keep them from being sacrificed.
And yeah, that's a common like apologetic when people bring up like the story of the Amalekites. They're like, oh, the Amalekites were like sacrificing babies and stuff. No, those were
So you
I
killed
believe the Canaanites. Like the
And it's
Amalekites
also
were never accused of doing such.
it's
The
also there's no historical records of any of that. But yeah, no, go off. Yeah, do your thing, say your stuff.
yeah.
No, my favorite is the Midianites because you get all the fucking wonderful fucking genocide and all that, but you also get fucking sex trafficking.
Oh,
Oh,
actually,
there is so
Arpy.
much child sex trafficking.
Arpy.
It's wild. The war brides. Yeah, go on, Jada.
No, I just wanted to ask, was it the Amalekites where they said that like we're going to commit a genocide because 400 years ago you guys
Yep.
pissed us off? That was them, right?
Yeah. So
It's the Midianites too. The Midianites, same thing.
The Israelites were coming out of Egypt and they were passing through the Amalekites territory, and basically the Amalekites were like, fuck, there are these millions of people that are coming through our territory. We need to do something about it. And so they kind of did a sneak attack on them. But
Not a
this is
sneak attack.
the story where like I believe Moses or here I'm gonna double check just to make
Is
sure.
that the one with the? Is that the one with the stick? Don't say it's the one with the stick.
Yeah. Hold
No,
the
is that
stick.
no? That's I have a tattoo of like a snake on a stick, but it's supposed to resemble like what they have on ambulances or like Hermes. And then I started reading the Bible and I realized that I had a snake on a stick, and there's something about that story that sticks in my head, and I still forget it to this day. But now every time I read that story, I think, okay, I got a Bible symbol on my arm now.
Yeah, so that was Exodus 17, where Moses has to hold up the staff as they're fighting, and like he falters a bit, and the Amalekites start to win, but then Aaron and her help
When they lift
support
him
the
up.
staff, and they begin to win again. But like they beat the Amalekites, and
Moses
still
just
like
needed arm day.
still Yahweh holds a grudge against them, and like 400 years he decides, oh, now is the time to enact the revenge. But this is in complete contradiction with Ezekiel, I believe 18:20. Let me pull that up, make sure. Yeah. So Ezekiel 18:20 says, "The person who sins shall die. A child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent, nor a parent suffer for the iniquity of a child. The righteousness of the righteous shall be their own, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be their own." And so these ideas are just in complete contrast.
Do you know which?
Also, hey Tabo, how are you?
Hi, good to see everyone.
Hey,
Hello,
Tom.
everybody.
Oh, what's up, Tabo?
How's everyone
Tabo
doing?
gets here right when I was about to go because it's 4 in the morning here.
Yeah, and I'm like on here for like 2 minutes and then I'm gonna hop off. But I just thought to hop on because we talked about a lot of this stuff in my stream on Monday. It was mostly questions about slavery, but you all are welcome to like come on my stream and like ask me some of these questions. If I had more time, I'd be happy to like because I think you guys are bringing up like a lot of the objectionable passages. I'm happy to like have a conversation about those. I
It's
probably don't
very
have time.
kind.
Yeah. I mean, what you all are asking are complex questions, and like I told one of the atheists who called in on Monday, like I don't have any easy answers to those questions, and I myself am agnostic on the point of biblical inerrancy. But anyways, I'm happy to, if you ever want to talk about this, if you want to go to my stream on Monday, there's a section of the stream that I labeled where we talked about like Bible objectionable passages, and it was a reasonably good conversation.
I don't know if you were listening when we were talking about my biggest thing was the marital slavery.
The which slavery?
Marital slavery.
That's a great one.
The
Yes.
fact that you have to ask which slavery is a bad sign for the book.
No.
Oh no,
Yeah.
absolutely. But I mean, like I said, I don't really have time to get into anything tonight because I'm going to hop off. But I mean,
before you go, Tavo, because I'd be willing to have a conversation with you as well.
Yeah, me too. I'd love to see.
You said every Monday.
Every Monday, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Pacific.
And
Okay.
It's not like a debate. It's like
no, definitely. Yeah.
It's usually like a really nice back and forth conversation. I mean, we talked a lot about slavery on the channel on Monday. And then, I had a few chats about slavery on some other channels recently. But but I mean, I'm happy to talk about it on, and any Monday. And there was an atheist who called in who brought up, like, he was like, these are all my least favorite passages of the Old Testament. And we just kind of went through most of them. And we have I would say my community is about 60% atheists, actually. So
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I would love to have just more kind of like pick your brain, because I've heard you talk before on this channel and stuff like that, and it seems like you have a very sophisticated way of understanding theism, which is different from all of the other arguments I've ever heard. Right. So
I agree.
I'd love to pick your brain a little bit.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I appreciate your commentary that what I'm saying.
What's your channel?
It's just my name, Tavo Sanabri, and it's every Monday. And I don't mean to be on here like plugging my channel too much, like, because I just don't want to have bad etiquette. Like,
No, I'd be happy to see
you're good
you.
faith. You're allowed to do that here.
Of
we
course.
can do that.
Yeah, because
we like encouraging good faith interlocutors, and you have definitely demonstrated that you are of that capacity.
Yeah.
Well,
It seems like we all want to see you, so we'd be happy to come by.
Yeah, and Chase came by last Monday too, and we talked to some degree about some interesting physics stuff. Some of the questions were pretty good, some of them were pretty bad, but Chase was kind enough to answer a lot of like my questions and other people's questions. So a lot of times it turns into like me and somebody else will answer questions and just go back and forth on what our answers are. So
yeah, it's a very pleasant community. They're good people. Regardless of any disagreements, they're a good group.
Oh, thanks, Chase. Yeah, and that was, I would say, last Monday was maybe one of my favorite conversations that we've had. But it's like 2 a.m. here, so I gotta conk out. But I was like listening and sending some emails, and I was like, I should really say something. So
yeah.
But anyways, I better jet. But good night, everybody, and thank you for all the kind words. I was not expecting that. That's really nice of all of you. So yeah, but feel free to pop by anytime.
I'd love to visit. Thank you
Appreciate
for
Thank
giving
you.
the information.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, good to see you all. Have a great night.
Yep.
Night.
Good dreams. All right, bye.
What a nice
Yeah,
guy.
I wanna
Yeah.
stress the point that like I'm not against theism. I'm against falsehood, and so if you can demonstrate the truthhood of like your claims, I'm open to it. Like I am, for lack of better words, a slave to the truth. Like I only want to believe in as many true things as possible and disbelieve as many false things as possible.
That's a good thing to live by.
Like I used to be more anti-theist. I still think like I just haven't seen any substantial convincing evidence or arguments for theism, but I definitely kind of backed off of the more
Like the new
anti-theistic
atheism stuff.
Yeah. To be more the antagonistic kind of approach when it comes to theism in general. Just because I don't understand how human beings operate in general, you know. But yeah.
Well, and that's what anybody that knows me knows. When I'm having a discussion with theists, I never try to debate them about their beliefs, their religion. I don't have any interest in that. I just care that you get the science right, because my main goal for myself long term is a science communicator. So the only time I really enjoy, like, ragging on the Bible and doing atheist stuff is here with you guys. When it comes to a debate, if you like Tabo and I were talking, he doesn't believe in the supernatural. When it comes to like things that happen, like medical miracles and stuff, he's like, there's a physical explanation. He doesn't deny any science. So then I was like, well, I don't know if you know this, but we will never have anything to debate because I'm not interested in changing your personal beliefs.
I'm kind of suspicious about whether that guy's actually a theist or not, because he sounds like more like a deist.
Oh no, I'm still learning
claims to
their
be Christian.
definitions.
Tova has some interesting arguments for his theistic position.
So he's probably
But,
like me.
like I actually will like push back on someone's beliefs if they don't have like a rational grounding for their belief. Like I care mostly about epistemology and like having a good reason to believe what you believe, because most people their epistemology is essentially broken. Like they haven't like established a good grounding for what they believe. They just simply have adopted like what they were indoctrinated into, and they haven't really taken much time to ponder their position. And really that's all I want people to do is like ponder their position and make sure that their belief is actually their own and not just the belief that like their parents or like their grandparents have like prescribed to them.
Yeah, this is what I have like a lot of well, at least in like comments a lot. When it comes to like Monkey Boy's channel or other like philosophical channels and stuff like that, is when, because I'm more interested in the theistic claims itself, and surprisingly enough, not even really interested in a lot of the biblical things, even though it's very good to have a knowledge of Christianity and stuff like that, living in America. I'm more interested in the claim of theism itself, and then kind of picking apart the argumentation for theism itself, for like a deity claim itself.
I think I can believe in some sort of mystery god, this or that. I don't even know what you would call it.
Don't do it, Jada.
The Abrahamic ones, though, the Abrahamic ones make me want to pull out my hair.
That's basic. That's basically a deist. Like basically, the deist claim is that there's an ultimate creator or whatever. He created the universe and everything that we know, and then he fucked off.
I'm not even sure what I believe. I just Yahweh makes me want to cry.
An unfalsifiable claim, and like
Probably,
if you adopt an unfalsifiable claim, you're like committed to like adopting on all unfalsifiable claims.
Don't say all.
Unless you can give some sort of symmetry breaker as to like why this unfalsifiable claim is more reasonable to adopt than the others.
But why I usually say I'm agnostic.
I'm not going to say never, but like a majority of the time, there's not going to be an argument for why this unfalsifiable claim is more reasonable to adopt.
It's going to be like anecdotal or something or this or that. I always call myself agnostic, and I just hate Abrahamic religions. That's why I'm truly here, is to just shit on the Bible.
Fucking God, who was it? I think it was Justin. It was either Justin or Ian. I think it was Justin. He had a fucking a Christian Gnostic on as a call-in.
That's sick as hell.
Dude, that guy was fucking weird.
That Gnosticism is fun. I love a good whatever it's called. I can't even think of it. I love that other Bible where they think God is evil. I think that's fun. The demiurge. I don't know what.
I think that's the most likely one.
What is it called? I have it. The Apocrypha. Ooh, it took me a second. I love the Apocrypha. It's fun.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
Jason. If the
I wouldn't
biblical
I
God
wouldn't
is
have.
real, it
Go ahead.
is more likely aligned with the demiurge. That like it's like the evil entity or evil creator God. But I also like the hypothesis that like the biblical God is actually like Satan, and like the Satan character in the Bible is like the actual like real God.
That
Because
checks out if you like kill count.
yeah.
Well, and Christians always say Christians always love to say that Satan is the god of the earth.
Yeah, he's the king of the earth.
Yeah, I can
If they
understand
say
because
he's the
not
god of the earth, then they have to be polytheist, which is like strictly like
Oh yeah, go like yeah,
unbiblical. Like
king of the earth.
you shall have no other gods before me.
I like thinking that Yahweh is definitely going to be one of the weaker gods. If he's one of the sons of the actual, God of the universe, that would make a lot more sense than him actually ruling over all. I like that about Gnostics.
I don't know if it was Pelagia or Myth Vision that kind of referred to the fact that Yahweh was supposed to be some reference to like a storm god or something like that.
Yeah, he was part of the pantheon of 72 gods that were under the major gods of Elohim and Asherah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Elohim and Yahweh eventually got merged into just God.
And isn't that terrible?
Which part of the mythology?
Oh, just them being just turned into one thing when that was never the purpose in the first place under like the Canaanite religion.
Yeah, there's a lot there that's really interesting to dig into because like they used to, I believe they used to unify gods as means of like getting two societies to behave together.
I heard that it was like the Israelites wanting to say, this could very well be wrong, the Israelites wanting to say, you know what, we're different. We're actually going to take Yahweh and actually, he's the only God. He's the right one. All of you are wrong. And that's when this like monotheism started to take off.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask you guys, like, isn't monotheism relatively, I guess, new in human history as opposed to like polytheism and
Yeah, well,
animism since we've been human beings?
And even this notion that only God supplies power is disproven in the Bible. So whenever Moses throws the staff down and it turns into a stick, the sorcerer of the Pharaoh uses some sort of Egyptian magic to have his stick turn into a snake. It's just that God's snake is better and kills it. But you still can't deny that they had some kind of magical mystical powers through their gods as well in the story.
Each of them kept trying to
It was a pissing contest.
Yeah, they tried to go 1v1
Yeah, they had a snake
with
measuring
Yahweh.
contest.
It's
That's
literally
very
just
funny.
my dad can beat up your dad.
There was a bunch of magicians in that
My
story,
snake is longer
wasn't
than
there?
yours.
Speaking of magicians, how many of you would have guessed that Matt Dillahunty is a magician?
I've known that for a while. He's a magician,
Yeah,
a mentalist. Like he gives lots of demonstrations of it.
I guess I'm pretty new to the scene, I guess. So I don't really know the guy that well. But like when I heard he was a magician, I looked at you. You look at him as like, no, there's no fucking way, dude.
He is that guy.
Yeah, as much as he talks like against any kind of concepts of supernatural or anything like magic, I know what you're saying, Ryan. Yeah.
Well, no, yeah, I don't know. He just doesn't seem the kind of guy that would be into that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, I was making a joke. What are we talking about? Is he actually? Wait, hold on. I'm really gullible.
Yeah,
now. I need
he's
someone
he's actually a magician.
like we're saying choose
Like
a card.
pulling
I need someone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like pick a card, pulling bunnies out of rabbits and shit, out of hats and shit. Yeah, dude, he's a fucking magician.
I'm so glad to know that. That's such a great that's such a great piece of information for me to carry on whenever I watch his debates.
They're illusions, Michael.
This meme is hilarious.
Thank you everyone for that piece of information.
Oh, and another bit of tasty information that I got is fucking Erica Gutsick Gibbon. She fucking hates puns.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just discovered that.
I'm unconvinced though. I think it might be an act in order to generate more donations, like of people.
You think
like,
so?
teasing
No, I
her.
think she
I don't know.
I think she genuinely hates him.
I don't know. Like I'm agnostic on it could be an act, which would be brilliant because it's generating more revenue for the line and for herself, and like it's also like completely innocuous. It doesn't hurt anyone, and like
How do you not
everyone
like
has
puns?
a good time. Everyone's entertained by
Yeah, that makes
the
sense.
act.
The best
What did
pun
the
of
cell
my
when it
life.
ran into a table? Mitosis.
So, the best pun of my life, I said to a cop. There was someone I was riding with who was hit and run, and so this big cement truck hits them and then just drives off, and they're filling out the police report, and the cop is like, and stuff like this, there's not really much we can do. And then I pointed to where some of the cement got on the car and said, but we have concrete evidence.
Oh no. Jesus.
Oh man.
And
What
pretty
was
much
his
my life's been
reaction?
downhill since then. that was the peak. That was my Uncle Rico moment.
If that cop did not give you his gun and let you like do like an air pop like from
Yeah.
the epicness of that, like that cop has no sense of humor.
I just want to say
he gave a laugh, but he was also like, leave because apparently whenever there is a hit and run and there's not
Kind of like
nobody saw it.
mildly disturbed.
Yeah.
Oh no, I
he should have
guarantee you that shit. No, I guarantee you that shit hit him later.
He went home and told his wife about that joke for sure.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Wait, can anybody because I know that he doesn't appreciate Bible talk, but does anyone know if nobody is alive?
Everybody is alive.
Well,
otherwise they'd be a nobody.
Can anyone pull him out of the woodworks? Did he just disappear?
Yeah,
Well,
I'm not sure. Nobody might be getting. Oh no, he's here.
Oh,
currently he's currently wrapping his wrists.
It's
Maybe
the
nobody
food
got
scavenging
super bored.
moment.
I was eating a bagel. I was eating a bagel and watching Dragon Ball Super.
Oh, nice.
Based.
You weren't talking about the Bible
Has
with
Goku
us?
hit Ultra Instinct yet?
I'm watching that
The
stupid
thing
Brawly
I
movie.
like most, the thing most I like about Dragon Ball Super is that the reason Akira Toriyama made it was because the Dragon Ball the movie was so fucking bad. He was like, I can't let my legacy go out on that.
True.
Makes sense.
Yeah, nobody
Yeah,
on fire is.
I'm watching the
is-
Brawly movie and it sucks, but it's okay. Like there's good fights.
That's really
He's-
funny that you were listening in though, even though you were watching this, you also had async on in the background.
Oh, Goku would totally beat up Jesus.
You know what?
100%. And also, please don't debate me on this. I think Super Saiyan 4 is the best form. Okay, so we don't have to have a debate about this. But.
Hot take. I agree with you.
Hot take. Full Metal
cool.
Alchemist is actually the best anime of all time, and I don't know what any of you guys are talking about.
Oh wow.
Yeah, take that.
That's a really funny way of saying Cowboy Bebop.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
I'm not a big anime person. I've seen very few animes.
Well,
You
should
have to watch
Full
Cowboy
Metal
Bebop.
Alchemist.
No, Cowboy Bebop is where
You
it's
can
at.
watch both,
Like
and you know what? Get back to
my
us.
dad would like when I watched Cowboy Bebop. My dad was like in his 40s and he fucking loved it.
You know what? Full Metal Alchemist is still the best. So I don't have anything else to say.
I need to
I've
watch.
seen Death Note, Attack on Titan.
Based.
That might be it.
Yeah, to be honest,
You need to
At least you watched
to
some S tier anime so far.
I only watched because I'm not-
Elfin Lead. Elfin Lead is so fucking good.
I mean, you should watch
Okay,
Ghost
really
Stories.
in that
If you don't watch
category.
Ghost Stories, you're not really living your best life.
Yeah, I'm only familiar with.
I'm glad that someone knew what I was talking about.
I'm only familiar with.
I am not gonna have a retarded gay brother.
I'm confused on this. I'm only familiar with Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, and that's pretty much it. Actually, unfortunately.
Nobody did you ever fall for like the Dragon Ball AF
look at
quote
this.
leaks back in the
This
day?
elderly lobster-looking
No.
fella.
You mean did I think that Super Saiyan 5 was a thing? No.
I did because I was a dumbass. I was a
It may
dumbass
be
kid.
blue now, but sooner it'll be redder than Republican Texas.
Oh, I'm so glad that everybody. Oh, good job, everybody here.
Kind of a sick formula, to be honest.
Yeah, I remember Super Saiyan 5. I do remember that.
Good times. Early internet culture was it just hit different.
Yeah.
I'm trying to turn everybody onto Ghost Stories. If you don't want to watch it, don't watch it. If
Run
you
like a
do,
big black man is chasing you.
Dude, everyone has seen Ghost Stories.
No, I don't believe you because I'm
Never
pretty
even heard
sure.
of it.
That's what I see, nobody, and I'm pretty sure you've only seen a few episodes because I keep trying to push you onto it. So that's enough out of you. That's what I thought.
Everyone needs to read Vagabond, and then you don't ever have to partake in anything ever again.
I don't appreciate that sentiment when I'm still trying to recommend people Full Metal Alchemist and Ghost Stories. Everyone, I'm the one to listen to here. Maybe actually listen to nobody, but if you want something fun, I like fun.
Oh, great! It's the Japanese. Oh, sorry, that's Chinese. Luckily, I read street. Luckily, I can read
Luckily, I
signposts.
Street
Street
barriers.
sign. Yeah. Fill the hole digger.
I think my favorite one, which is like, you're a homosexual. He should join the football team. That's the best one. That's the best one. And whoever doesn't know it, you will know it and you'll get it. Everyone also, yeah, it's not safe for work. It's funny though. and I
God,
recommend it.
why don't you go burn down an abortion clinic or something?
See,
Once that lovely president sacks the Supreme Court, we won't
How
have
can
to.
you quote it so easily? That's incredible.
Okay, I can put this all to bed. Everyone knows that anime peaked at Chargeman Ken.
I have all these like new different things to write down. Okay, Arpy, nobody, everybody else. I only know like a total of 3. So
Charge Man Ken! Exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark. Okay. And then I heard
Hunter x Hunter.
Hunter x Hunter.
From 1974.
I haven't seen like all of them. I'm pretty sure maybe I saw an episode of One Punch Man, Bleach, all these different things, and then just stopped. And then I just went back to Full Metal
How
Alchemist.
can you stop at one episode of One Punch Man?
I don't know.
I'm about to ban you from this channel.
Yeah, this is bad.
It's because I watched it and I said.
One Punch Man is so important because it makes fun of anime. But Vagabond and Berserk are like the 2 top reads, like for sure.
I have seen a bit of Berserk, but then I just stopped halfway through for like different
How many of you
reasons.
guys know about Elfin Lead?
I know.
That's a new one.
Hey guys.
No, that is not new. That is
No,
like
that's new
early
one for
2000s.
me, you silly goose. That's new for me
Oh.
because I don't do it. I don't look for stuff.
It's spelled elfin and then lied.
Okay, okay. I'll be sure to look into that.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay, everyone
Very
write this down.
okay, but well, okay. I will give you an
Just mark
I
down
will give
the
you an
timestamp of
advisory.
this.
However,
Uh-huh.
I'll give you an advisory.
Uh-oh.
If you have an aversion to gore, I don't recommend it.
Oh, I love a good scary movie, so that is no problem over here.
Okay, yeah, then you'll like it. Then you'll like Elfin Lied, and you'll also like Tokyo Ghoul.
Okay, everyone write these things down and we're all gonna watch it on stream.
Or just like rewind to this later. I think Blitz's face is probably like the majority of our viewers right now. We should probably get
true.
get to
We should
something
definitely do that.
less fucking weeb and more substantive.
Oh hell yeah! Let's do that later. Come on.
I'm about to go to bed. I'm starting to fade.
All right, Chase. Well,
All right,
thanks
Chase.
for hanging out. Hope you rest well.
For sure. Catch you guys later. Be good.
Later. All right, let's get through this deathless clip at least, and then maybe we can rabbit hole on something else again.
And then more Full Metal Alchemist.
Reference to distance. Where do those angles exist?
In the conformal manifold. Between points in the conformal manifold.
Thank you. In the conformal manifold is effectively a mathematical phase space, correct?
It's not a phase space, but you could call it a configuration space if you wanted to.
Well, a phase space and configurations are synonyms. They mean the same thing. So you have configurations. Yes, they.
Oh my God, is Deathless really trying to like correct the PhD physicist? Oh my God. Okay.
They are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
At least not mathematical physics. They're not.
Excuse me. A configuration space is just a space which indexes an ordinality. A phase space is which indexes an ordinality as it expresses itself through time. Let's just not pretend like we both don't know what we're talking about.
Well, I'm not pretending that we both don't know what we're talking about.
Look, here's the thing. We both know that I'm right about what I just said. We both know that.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Yeah. Look. Here's the thing. See, I'm taking you seriously, and I'm trying to do my best to talk to you. And I know that you're getting embarrassed because you know that I'm able to
Oh my God.
And you know
that's going to happen. You're definitely going to clip
me. Excuse me. So let's get back to this. If you're dealing with a mathematical abstract space, all right, a phase space is the degree to which the mathematical space is extended across cross sections to a limit. That's what that's for. And you can posit a vector. That identity
a phase space is a space of positions and momentums for a system.
I just said that.
You didn't say either of those words.
So excuse me. Watch this. So if you have a cross temporal map of an ordinality of a geometric architecture within any cross section of a phase space or any cross section of a space like a Hilbert space, but then you extend to a second state in T2 so that there's an identity bridge which posits a cross temporal mapping between phase relational configurations of any two states A and B. All you're basically doing and objecting is to the fact that I'm using the same exact model that you're using iteratively.
I'm not even objecting. I was just correcting your language so that it's technically accurate.
No, here's the thing. I'm speaking in systems theory jargon. You're speaking in physics jargon. If you don't know how this works, physics jargon answers to systems theoretic jargon. It's not the other way around.
Literally,
you have the
I've never spoken with a physicist who has ever mentioned a systems theorist ever. I think that you have a little bit of like an ego issue here that you're like think that
allow me to explain.
Systems theory is on top of physics here.
Excuse me. Here's what general systems theory is. General systems theory is the semantically irreducible, non-negotiable meanings of interdisciplinary terms to which any specialized set of jargon has.
It's non-negotiable because I defined it as non-negotiable.
This is some very tasty word salad.
He basically just says, well, my definitions are what your definitions are sourced from. And so because of that, I'm right. Because of that, I'm righter than you are.
Writer.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah. His facial expressions are just so hilarious to me. talking to him the entire time here is so funny.
I mean, at this point, it's all you can really do is when you have like a complete gibberator like Deathless on, like just make your faces and like
Yeah.
let the audience know that like what he's saying is complete gibberish.
Just let it happen.
Path of least resistance.
In order for that specialized set of jargon to actually be communicable with other disciplines. If your unique set of language terms doesn't match to this language model, your language is wrong. It's not mine.
I guess, Deathless, I guess you're right. I guess I'm too dumb. I don't understand systems theory, so I can't help you with your theory.
It's not what's being said.
Sorry, Deathless, I wish I could help you. By the way, I genuinely wish I could help him. Yeah, I've never clipped a Ask a Physicist conversation before. This will be a first.
Based. there's a first for everything in the streaming space. Okay. Well, nobody. Do you have enough time for us to go through the Monkey Boy clip, or should we say that for another night?
We can do it, but it's mostly just like rage bait. Like the guy's just like a total fucking idiot. But
I mean, we're not above commenting on rage bait here.
True.
We'll just have to look out for that timestamp.
Yeah, it's like 48. Yeah.
All right, cool. Really quick, I'm going to grab a glass of water. So feel free to talk amongst yourself for like the next 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Hey, since you have your pen and paper out, you should it was made like right around the same time Full Metal Alchemist was fucking Trigun.
Full Metal Alchemist mentioned. I have jumped in. What are we talking about?
Well, it was made. It was the Trigun. It was made around the same time Full Metal Alchemist was.
Oh damn! I thought we were talking about my thing. Everyone else jump in because I don't know what's going on then.
yeah, I've never watched Trigun. I like the episodes I saw, though.
Oh man, it's so good. It has one of the. I honestly, I think it has one of the best fucking intro songs ever.
That's Full Metal Alchemist. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. Do I just have like a hard on for Full Metal Alchemist? I'm sorry. Everyone actually just ignore me every time I say something like that.
No, I'm definitely gonna watch.
You just don't have enough. You just don't have enough exposure.
You're absolutely right about that. I think again, I have maybe 3. You know what?
I really liked Brotherhood. Not so much the original series.
Oh, Brotherhood is the only one that you should watch.
Yeah, the original one is just weird.
I think I watched. Brotherhood is the one to go. Everyone, Brotherhood.
You guys like Fooly Cooley?
That one was holy shit. Like you got to be on like acid or something.
Maybe. Yeah.
Is it really that bad though? Nobody with this video.
Oh yes. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh shit. All right.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, honestly. Like this guy just like pissed his monkey boy off for like a good hour. Like that's basically the whole video.
All right, I'm back and ready. And also,
Let's
gotta
go, boys.
say, Fooly Cooley is fucking based. Everyone needs a bass guitar that comes out of their fucking head.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, dude.
All right, let's jump in.
You know, God is love, Hanaki, right? Love is not a product of your mind, not a product of my mind.
And when you try to call the love of God hate, you have no platform by which to critique him from. But yeah, I appreciate your questions and all that. I hope that you're well. Hope that you're blessed.
Hey, what's up? I heard you said that you
Monkey
won't
Boy.
stop running tag when it's false, but it's not clear because, every precept has only ever offered question-begging reasons to believe in the first premise of tag. I wonder if maybe you have a non-question-begging one.
Sure. All right. Yeah. So I guess what the thing like I would say is
Premise one,
so
to be clear, being if and only if God, then knowledge.
All right. Well, I'll kind of give my version. All right. So premise one would be ontology is not an assumption, right? So like being is not an assumption. So would you agree with that?
Being is not a proposition. That makes no sense. We went over this last time. Nouns can't be assumed.
Nouns?
Nouns can't be, being can't be true or false. What it means for a proposition to be assumed is that some proposition is iterated to be true prior to justification. Right? It can't be true. It's not propositional. But it seemed like what you were offering was a question rather than an argument that tag claims to be. Right? So hopefully if the nomer is accurately describing it, it should just be an inference you can lay out without asking any questions. So what was P1 again? If it's just being is not an assumption, then I don't think that's even, I don't even think that's a proposition.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I think the thing is like we need to agree on like what reasoning is and what
to be
like
clear, assumptions are properties
is.
of beliefs strictly. A belief is either assumed or not assumed.
Sure. Yeah, I mean I agree there. So
yeah, being
so we need to agree.
But...
Yeah. Right, yeah. So like we need to agree on like what an assumption is, and on what knowledge is. Right? We need to agree on what knowledge is, and what reasoning is. So there's theonomous reasoning.
You're supposed to just be giving an argument. Whatever theories of knowledge you're using, you can.
Autonomous.
Yeah, but what's the tag argument?
Yeah, I mean,
Monkey Boy's a lot more aggressive.
He is here.
Well, this is funny because he's like joining this guy's live, and he's just gonna like, dude, I can't explain how frustrating this is. Like, it just has to be seen. It just has to be seen. It's really funny.
I'm just trying to get us on the same page. So, autonomous reasoning would be saying that you can reason independently from God, right? No God needed, and then you can reach any conclusion. Like maybe you conclude that God exists, or maybe you conclude that God doesn't exist. But you're asserting that you are able to be rational and reason independently from God, right? That'd be autonomous. Whereas theonomous reasoning would be that God, he is the foundation, right? He is like a necessary precondition for you and for me, like or just for you to be able to know anything in the first place. So autonomous reasoning, right, saying that you can begin apart from God and reason is irrational, right? It is fallacious.
Okay, but what's the tag argument?
And all of the philosophers have demonstrated this. Like if you go to Immanuel Kant, or
I don't want this nor need this. I just want to know what's the argument.
The argument.
You don't need a monologue. Yes, just what's premise one? Tag's an argument.
I mean, so. All right, so we would agree. I mean, okay, so what's? I mean, I don't agree with what you're saying about ontology, right? Because I was saying like ontology, being is not an assumption, and then you're saying like, oh well, it's not like a proposition or like a noun.
Being is not a proposition. Only assumptions carry the property of being. Only beliefs carry the property of being assumed. Which of those two do you disagree with, or both?
Only beliefs carry the property of being assumed. Okay, so I say ontology is not an assumption, and then you say that ontology is not a proposition.
Ontology
right?
is a field. It's a pedagogy. It's a field in philosophy. It's a type of metaphysics.
Yeah, it's a study of being.
Yeah, it's like saying English is assumed. English isn't a proposition. It's a field.
So by proposition, you mean sentence? So you're saying that being is not a sentence?
A declarative statement.
A declarative statement.
Yeah, being and ontology are nouns. A dog can't be true or false. My dog exists could be true or false. My dog is red. There's a dog on my porch. Those are declarative statements. A dog, it can't be true or false. Just like being can be true or false.
Yeah, being can be true or false. Either there's being or there is not being.
There is being is a proposition. Being is not a proposition. When you say there's being, if that just means there are things that exist in the world, that's a proposition. What you weren't saying was there is being or things exist. You were just saying being. Ontology. Ontology and things existing. Ontology is a field. Things being ontic, things having the property of being ontic, or things existing is different.
Okay. All right. So what? Okay.
It's
So
like the
let's just
distinction
say.
between a statement being logical and logic as a field.
All right. All right. All right. So what if we? So premise one would just be like being is.
So, as
Oh.
simply put as possible, like a proposition requires foundationally two things, but you can argue that like you need three things. You need the subject and a predicate, and arguably what's known as the copula, which is a linking verb, linking the subject and predicate. And so, like, the subject is like the who or what, and the predicate is like what is said about the subject. And so, like, in order to say something about the subject, like, you arguably need the copula, but like we can just like focus on like subject and predicate. And so, like, yeah, Monkey Boy is absolutely right. Like, ontology, like that's just like a subject, like, like just saying like ontology is or whatever, that you don't really have like the components that you need to necessarily render like any sort of proposition.
All right.
Yeah, like him saying my dog isn't true or false, but saying my dog is wet is.
Right. So like you have my dog, the subject, and then like wet is like what like is the predicate, and then is the copula, like the dog being wet. And so there you have necessarily the components in order to render that proposition.
Yeah, so saying something that is like true in this weird way, that's not like that's operating outside of propositions. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, like you don't need to like say it is true or false, because like that's just like supposed and like presenting the proposition. And so like inserting true and false like does nothing to like fulfill those components needed for the proposition itself.
Yeah.
I think there's something really funny that happens where, like, right now he's saying being is, and then later on he says existence exists, and it's like the same thing, but like in these dumb fuck words. Like,
That's a good
if I
one.
remember, if I remember right, it's like he turns being is into existence exists, and then you're just like, okay, great. I thought so.
It does do that.
It do necessarily be that way.
It do
Is Gretchen passed out?
No. She's watching Backrooms with Jay right now.
Oh, okay.
They're gone for like probably the next like 20-30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
That's why I get to have Fildo nerd playtime.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, back to it.
All right. So would we accept that? Being is.
That's not a proposition again. Is all you're saying things exist?
Like there is existence. Like there is being.
Things exist. Is that not an accurate characterization of what you're saying? Things exist. Are you saying something other than things exist? I'm trying to get clear.
So like with Immanuel Kant, right? He had the phenomenon numerator distinction, right? So let's say you look at the apple on the table.
Wait, just say yes or no.
Apple.
I'm just trying to clarify, is the interpretation I'm offering adequate in characterizing what you're saying? Is what you're saying things exist? Yes or no?
Like I think we need to say in what metaphysical context, like in what ontology. Like I think one of the big shortfalls in modern philosophy, if they've kind of like given up on ontology, like they kind of just ignore it, just turn their back on it, and focus.
I'm not interested in your commentary about the history of philosophy. I just want to know if my interpretation's adequately characterizing what you're saying. If it's not, you could just say that.
Okay, I don't think it does. I don't think so.
Okay, so when you say being is, what does that mean? Because if what it does not mean is that things exist, then I have no clue what it means.
Yeah, so being is would be like the ultimate layer, right? It's like the ultimate layer, yeah, like a grounding. Have you ever looked into like Hinduism?
Layer? Like I have no clue what that is either.
Wait, what?
Okay, have you ever looked into Hinduism?
No.
Okay, all right. So in Hinduism, they have the Maya and the Brahman, right? And so basically, let's say you're holding a pen and you look at the pen and you're like, oh, I think I'm distinct from the pen, right? I'm not the pen. Well, they would say that's the illusion. They would say that the true nature of being, or the Brahman, the true reality, is that you are the pen. That you're the pen, and you are the ocean and the sky and the breeze and the trees.
What?
Why is a Christian invoking Hinduism?
Guys, look at the trees.
Yeah, I'm not even understanding what's
Look at
being
the
said
trees
here.
that you are not.
The trees that we are, Irby.
Okay. No, you're right. Nobody. This is kind
But
of.
we are the trees. We are the trees, man.
We're the pen.
This is rage-inducing, a little bit. Okay. This. I don't even know what's being said.
Right.
Wait, what's the question? I stepped away. What's happening?
Oh no, I was just saying, nobody. This is rage-inducing.
Nobody, we are pens.
I don't know what's being said here. Jesus, and are we only like what 8 minutes in the video or something like that?
Yeah.
Oh,
And we've already figured out that we're pens.
This dude is such a doofus, and Monkey Boy gets really frustrated, and it's actually really funny after a while.
Okay.
And you said this goes on for an hour?
I mean, we can probably.
Nearly.
What's the
It's like
time at
48
right now?
minutes. We're 7:45 in.
Yeah,
So
I
we got
mean,
40 more minutes, but like
honestly,
we're
it's
playing
all
at
it's all pretty funny in the same way. But like, you might be able to skip 5 minutes. Like,
Yeah, it's fine for me as long as I get my Tylenol real quick.
Did he say I need some ibuprofen? Is that what he
You
just
said
said?
Tylenol.
Tylenol.
yeah, because this dude is so
this is gonna
annoying.
be a
He is
pain
really
in the
annoying.
ass.
I just need some pain relievers. I'll be right back.
Oh no, I'm good though. I'm good.
No, we're good. But also, I can't deal with this without my Tylenol.
It does get way funnier. Like
Four
they
Tylenol
start
250s are the same thing as a fucking Vicodin.
That dual action.
They start talking over each other at some point, and it's like so funny to me. Like,
Go boys.
yeah, it'll get funnier in my opinion.
And everything, right? That's like a true reality or whatever. So when they're talking about the Brahmin, like I would understand that they're talking about ontology, like they're talking about being. Now I don't accept their ontology, but I'm able to understand that we are speaking about the same thing, right? You know, when I talk about ontology and they talk ontology, we're like, okay, I get what they're saying.
But this isn't providing me an analysis of what it means to say some being is. You're just telling me that Brahma or whatever, Hinduism has like some ontological theory that you disagree with. I just want to know what you mean by being is. I have no clue what that means. You offered two things. You said ultimate, layered, and grounding, which I don't know what both of those either mean.
I mean, every worldview has being, right? It has ontology.
But I didn't
Whether
ask about that. Whether that's true or false is besides the point. If I don't know what the word gloosh means, and actually what do you mean by gloosh, and you say every paradigm instantiates the predicate of being gloosh, well, I still don't know what the predicate is. Whether or not there's a fact of the matter. Of course, I can't agree or disagree not knowing the contents of the term that you're assigning to some proposition. So can you just, instead of just doing this stuff about history of certain traditions like Buddhism that talks about being, or everyone has a theory of being, I just want to know what being is means. The expression being is, what does that mean?
like being is actual, like there you know there is an actual
So
ultimate,
ontic, just something exists. That's all you mean.
Yeah, like there's being.
But earlier you said you disagree with the interpretation of what you're saying in the first premise, which is things exist. Because now it seems like you're just falling back to that interpretation.
Yeah, like so I guess like the first thing, right? So every worldview has ontology, right? So the Christian worldview has ontology. Ontology is what is the true nature of being, right? So it would be being.
Well, that's not true.
And then the non-God
There
worldview,
are
the
worldviews
non-God,
that can't make any
the
existential
non-God
commitments.
worldview.
But look, I just want to know what the word being is
Non-God
means.
worldview. Well, even if you don't make a
We can get into
So
commitments of
would you-
views, but
would
right
you-
now where we are in the dialectic is just cashing
would
out
you-
a single word. It's just what it means to say being is. You keep pivoting to other stuff.
Well, it depends what worldview we're in, right? If we're in the Christian worldview, you know, being is, you know, would mean, you know, like God, right? The Christian God.
So all
But
you
in
mean
the
by
non-God
being
worldview,
is God.
would be-
Is that correct?
in the non-God worldview, being is would just be, you know, whatever.
I'm just asking what you mean in the
your
first
being-
premise.
your-
When you
your
say being
being-
is, what does that mean? Does it
Well,
just mean God?
Well, in the Christian worldview, it would be God. Right? In the
Okay,
non-God worldview,
so,
it's something else.
so in the first premise, by being is, you just mean God.
In the Christian worldview.
Okay, well, God's a noun. That's not a proposition. But if you're to say God exists, if that's what the first premise is saying, then the argument is again question begging, because you're supposed to have the conclusion God exists. And if I'm right about the first interpretation of the first premise being that God exists, then of course the argument's trivially question begging, considering it has its conclusion appear in one of the premises. Unless you're just saying God, then that's not even a premise.
All right. So, but yeah, so my question would be like within your worldview, right? So in the non-God worldview.
Hey, Gretchen, how was the back rooms?
Oh, it was cool. Very, very cool. I don't know why people are just saying it was bad. It was not.
Oh,
I heard it was weird, but it was good.
Well, I mean, the whole fucking series is weird. So
The whole
yeah.
thing is weird. The whole concept is weird. That's a great point. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Monkey Boy
don't like-
liked it,
I-
so I think we have to like it.
True.
I don't like that they made
It stands
Async an
independently a
MRI
good movie.
company.
Yeah.
Oh, I was just asking the other day why you guys called each other async because I watched the back rooms. I said, there's no way, right? No, there's no
Oh
there's
no,
no
I
way.
100% swiped that shit from Backrooms. I've
No,
been a
you
fan of that
didn't.
series,
Shut
but
up.
yes,
No
I
way.
yes,
No
I fucking
way.
did.
I
Yeah, you
was
could have been there
asking
yesterday,
around
Jojo.
the other day if it had anything to do with the back rooms. No way.
Yeah, if you watch the original web series,
Yeah, of course.
Async comes together and fucking puts a fucking hole in reality.
Whoever
Fuck yeah, I was gonna use that.
whoever I asked if it was based off of Async from the back room, I'm going to go run to them and say, guys, guess what?
Straight up, that's where I swiped it.
Oh my
Absolutely.
Hey,
goodness,
Gretchen.
that is such a fun fact.
Hey Ryan. So yeah.
Thank you, everyone,
I'm a
for the
huge
new lore
Backrooms
drop.
nerd.
I'm a huge backrooms nerd, so that's why I have been wondering since I found this channel. There's no way, right, that it's from the backrooms, and it was this whole time.
100%.
That's crazy. Oh, that's awesome to know.
These rooms.
How's your day
Okay.
been, Gretchen?
Okay.
Other than the back rooms.
Yeah, pretty chill, mostly. So
I've been a little disheartened.
why?
I brought up that whole mess in fucking Texas with the fucking mandatory Bible readings and shit with my brother, and he fucking gave me like a double thumbs up and said, "Well, it's better than fucking teaching kids how to be trans and gay and that bullshit." And I'm like, "Fucking what?"
What?
Ain't nobody teaching kids how to be trans and gay.
I'm like, dude, that's not how that fucking works. Oh, it's fucking indoctrination, and oh my god, like it gave me a headache, and we just eventually came to the conclusion that we're just not gonna fucking talk about it.
Well, I don't recommend that, but I mean, if that's how your family works, then
Sometimes it's safer to just leave it for bits and pieces along the way rather than just going on a full-blown debate within like a few hours.
probably. I just never found that part of myself that can just leave it.
I'm terrible at leaving it. It's one of my worst traits. I just have to sometimes take a step back and realize, you know what, maybe it's not the time right now.
I can't find that. I don't know if that even exists in me anymore.
It's been a recent trait I've had to develop.
I can definitely understand why it would be difficult, but
I don't believe in character development.
Yeah, because I do that shit again. Like, I do
I
that
don't think
all the
I
time.
do either.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, I was just kidding, dude.
I really don't think I do. I think I'm plenty developed. I'm fine, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna ride this shit out. It's fine. I don't care if I bother you.
Yeah, I believe in character decay.
I like to think of myself as an optimist, as far as like I believe in the good in people until you give me a reason not to.
Mm-hmm.
Very
Oh, I
good. Very
don't.
nice.
I'm the
I like
opposite.
to say that that's how I feel as well. And it has done me really dirty in the past, though. It has.
I'm the
Oh yeah,
complete
definitely.
opposite.
Same.
Giving people the benefit of the doubt, I try my best, but then when they really screw me over, I go, why did I do that? Why did I think that these things could happen? But hopefully in the future, those people that I gave the benefit of the doubt, they'll give me the benefit of the doubt, and it'll all be a domino effect.
When I
Yeah, I
meet
don't think
people,
karma exists.
I like make a fucking map of all the shit that I fucking hate about them, and then I have to spend the next however long like knocking that shit down if I'm ever gonna like them. It's just a thing.
Just red
It's
string.
dude. It took me like when I first met well Ray Spike like 2 years ago. It took me like 3-4 months before I could even fucking stand him. And now we're totally cool.
I always seem to
But
feel
I had to fucking work at that shit, man.
I don't remember or know enough about people, so that's why the optimist comes in where I go, everyone is just cool in my mind. You guys, we're
But they're
all gonna
not.
be
Most
cool.
people
No,
fucking
I know.
suck.
I know. I'm still trying to learn. I'm still getting out of this mindset. I think some people have been trying to knock it out of me. It hasn't quite worked yet, but we're getting there.
Most people suck ass. And usually when I figure that out, I like blame myself that I didn't fucking see it earlier, that I didn't get there soon enough.
Yeah.
Like all that shit with T, I'm like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is
No,
what it is.
I think all of us are probably on the same page with him. I think we're talking about the same person. Yeah.
With
Yeah,
who?
that's fine. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
he never answered me that night. He
No
said, well,
way he
how
didn't.
much do I owe you? And I gave him that itemized invoice of how much and what
Oh,
for.
okay.
And I never heard another fucking word from him. I'm
Gretchen,
like, oh.
he
I was
has
like,
my
dude, it sounded like you were actually gonna pay me, but I guess not.
He has my laptops right now, and I have to go get them back because he said that he was gonna fix them up. And I'm probably gonna go over and just get them back because I haven't heard back from him. And I
Your
have someone else.
laptops?
Yeah, my laptops. And so now I don't
Plural?
have. Yes, I have
Oh,
two.
honey, those have been sold to like a refurbisher for
Yeah.
coke money.
There's no way why did you think he knows how to fix those?
He said that he could take someone into Mac and he has but it's okay. He said, I can come get them. I have other people in line that said that they
He's
can fix
so full
them.
of shit.
If I don't get
He's
them back, I'm going to be so upset. I'm going to send someone after him.
He sat there in Vegas and gave me a 2-hour lecture on how he personally was going to reverse everything that happened at the Salton
No,
Sea.
don't
And I'm
say
like, you complete dumbass. And I'm like, get the fuck away from me. I'm so not interested in any of this.
I'm going to figure
I'm
this
like,
out. I'm
you're
going to
fucking
figure it out.
high.
I'm going to go to his house. I'm going to be like, hi, pretty please. And then just hope for the best.
And on your way out the door, say, how's the Salton Sea coming?
Actually, you know what? I mean, if you told me to say something, I'm not against it because that's probably the last time I'm gonna see him anyway. So, give me my laptops back. Also, hey, so how's that invoice? I'm just curious. Tis all that's going on.
But like I said, that was my fault.
And it's clearly about to be my fault. So we're gonna figure out if I get my stuff back.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be your fault because you're an optimist.
Oh,
I'm not.
Thank you, Gretchen.
So when I get fucked over, I figure out, yeah, it's probably my fault.
Either way, it's going to be
I should have seen
our
it.
own decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Good job, everyone. You know,
Well,
we
it's
live
always,
and
no
we
matter
learn.
what happens, it's always
It's going to be
partially
our
your own
fault.
decision.
Takes two to tango, what they say.
Yeah.
'Tis all a usual like shit talking sesh. I'm glad that we've all been here. It's been a great time. It's been a good
It's
round trip.
it's not miserable.
It's been a good trip to Las Vegas.
It's nihilistic as fuck, but it's not miserable.
I mean, like everyone probably understands if they know who we're talking about. They understand why we're saying the things that we're saying. So it is what it is.
Are you guys talking about NanoCon?
Yes.
No. Wait,
Yes. Yes, we are. Wait, actually, I
a
don't know who that
nanogod?
is. I don't know who that is. I thought there was like an anime or something.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know. I just said
I've
yes.
never heard of nanogod. So no, we're not.
NanoCon.
No, we're not.
No. We're talking about a silly goose.
We're talking about a royal piece of shit.
Yeah.
Collapsalism.
Oh no.
Yeah, fucking name him. He's come on here to fucking troll me before.
I once already doxed
It's
him
not a
like
fucking
twice.
It's not a secret at this fucking point.
His name isn't even a secret because I just said his name one time.
Fuck him.
That was funny, and then he texted me the next
What
day.
is he gonna do? What is he gonna do?
Texted me. He said, "Hey, so like, did you tell people about my name? Oh, you know, maybe
Probably.
it slipped out that there could have been a time that it was mentioned in chat or something like that. Yeah, no, that was definitely me. I did that, and that's how I told Collapse that I doxed him. It's okay. I was honest. It's
That
fine.
had already happened like several times anyway.
Wait, why was
he
he
told
so mad?
he told everybody his fucking name.
Why was
like
he so
everybody.
mad at me then? What do you mean? What do
Because
you
he's a
mean?
fucking weirdo. He's a piece of crap, and he likes to hold shit over people's heads.
You know
He
what?
tried
I'm
the
gonna
same
get a
thing with me.
laptop and I'm gonna say
He's
that
like-
he has an invoice.
He's like, that's fine that you called me Tony. Just don't tell anyone that everybody calls me T. And I'm like, okay, I
Wait,
won't.
people call him T?
Oh,
In what
look, I
fucking
just
world?
did.
In what
I don't know. That's
fucking
what he.
world do
that-
people call him T? In
I
no
don't know.
world.
That's what he
In none
told
of the
me.
in no world do people call him that. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry,
Hey,
everybody.
if you really want to be twisted about it, you can fucking get your laptops back and say you can throw away that invoice now. We're even.
Oh shit. No, I was thinking about
because the invoice is for me, not for her.
just start like throwing down receipts that Gretchen gives me, just like in
I'm the one he
exchange for
owes
the
money
laptop.
to.
No, he didn't do shit for my laptops. I had other people offer me like, "Oh, he's not able to help you. I could probably help you with that exact thing that you're working with." Oh, hey, Collapse, can I get my shit back now? Cause like,
Why don't you just factory reset the bitches and start again?
I tried, and that's what my new friends are going to try and help me with. So that's
Yeah,
what we're gonna do.
I need to reset my password, my laptop that I have.
You tried and failed?
Yeah, I can't like get into my password. That's kind of the problem I'm having right now. So I have to try and factory reset it. I have to try and factory reset it from whatever screen I'm at right now. And I know somebody who is able to do that for me. And it's not Tony. Oh, sorry. I said his name. You already said his name, so I don't care anymore. Too late.
Fuck him.
Sucks to suck for him. He didn't fix my laptop. He's been like super weird with me, and then he took from you. You know what? Screw it.
If I'm not mistaken, like, correct me if I'm wrong here, but like, I
You know what?
think
Let's
how
stop
you do
talking
it.
about him until after
so
you get your
right.
laptops back.
Well, no.
Okay?
Here, well,
Yeah,
like,
let's just
nobody.
I think how you reset your computer is like when you turn it on, and it like first turns on, you have to hit like F10 or F12, and it brings up the menu, and you can do it through that way. But
Shut up.
I'm not 100%.
Shut up. No.
the BIOS menu. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. No, it's not that easy.
Which key?
Shut the
Which
fuck
key
up.
is it? Is it F10 or is it F12?
It's super that easy.
It could be 10 or 12 or
Shut
delete.
Shut the fuck up. No, it's not that easy. When he said, "Oh, I'm going to hack into the mainframe." You know what? Screw it. I'm going over tomorrow and I'm getting my shit back.
No, it's that easy.
No, it's not that easy. There's no fucking way. I'm getting my shit back tomorrow. I'm texting him right now. that
Okay,
I'm,
so I was right.
if it's that easy, I'm gonna text him right now that I'll be over there in the morning because I just have been
No,
putting it
just don't.
off.
What do you? No, you don't need to
Wait,
text him.
No,
now.
don't text him. Just show
What?
up.
I don't know when he's home. He does weird stuff. He's doing his
Well, then
weird
text him
shit.
text him tomorrow and say, "Hey, I'm coming over to get my stuff."
Okay.
Or rather,
we can do
later
that.
today.
That's
it.
genius.
Say, I'm
Good
on
job,
my
guys.
I'm on my way over to get my stuff. You gonna be there? And then leave it at that. And if
Thank
he
you,
says no,
everybody.
say, "Okay, tell me when you'll be there."
Oh, you guys are so good to me. Oh, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go get my laptops back today. I appreciate it. Good job, team. Go Team Venture.
Wait, do you have to reset the fucking OS when you do that, or is it just do it just fucking like reset the computer?
I hope you're not asking me, and I hope you're asking everybody else.
It's a good fucking thing it's locked, because he'd be going through all your shit right now.
Everyone who I gave, everyone who
Trust that
knew I gave
motherfucker
it
as
to
far as I could
Tony.
throw him.
Everyone who knew I gave it. Oh, that's funny too. Everyone who knew I gave it to Tony said, "So, you did that? That's crazy. Why would you do that? Who allowed you to do that? Who gave you that kind of sense to give that person your information?" Thank goodness that all I have is The Sims and a few essays from college on it. So we're fine, guys. It's okay. Everyone, all set. I'll get it tomorrow, and all he has is a few college essays and like 1,000 hours on The Sims from me decorating my bedrooms or something. All set to go. But
Are you
thank you
done
for.
with college?
Yeah, I
You're
fuck
like
college.
25, right?
Yes, I am. I just turned 26 like last week.
Oh, well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy belated.
Thank you, everybody. I'm 26 now. Yeah, no, I finished college, but I also dropped out because, like, fuck that, dude. I'm not cool like that, and I didn't finish college.
I'm a college dropout myself, so I can somewhat relate.
I decided to
Same.
buy the textbooks, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna do this on my own. College kind of sucks.
I do want to go back though.
I don't. I decided that we can thrive. We can thrive on our own. Sorry, everybody, that I don't know if it was my fault that I made a little bit of a detour. I'll get
I
my
would love to
laptops
go
back.
back. I would love to go back to school, but the VA won't
Right?
pay me to get any more degrees, so I'm kind of fucked at this point.
Ooh, Gretchen Flex. Ooh, any more
Huh?
degrees? Flex. Oh, our smarty party pants.
I have 4 of them.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
What would you go back for, Gretchen?
Yeah, I spent 7 years straight just going to school
You smarty party pants. That's
because
crazy.
the VA kept paying me to do it. So, like, all right.
Yeah, I do want to go back to school.
We'll all go back to school together at the same college. We'll meet up and we'll just annoy all our professors with smart Philbro talk.
Worst Van Wilder sequel ever.
Nope. Never.
Yeah,
So y'all would have to go. Y'all have to come down here because the University of Arizona is the best.
I feel like a lot of us are on the West Coast. We can maybe
Really?
collaborate.
I started at NAU. That was the first college I ever went to, was NAU up in Flagstaff.
I went to Cal Poly.
I've been there. I've been there like a few times. They do a biannual marching band contest,
Mm.
and we my high school we hosted the it was the third largest marching band competition in the state. And like sometimes we would beat out in some years we would beat out NAU.
Cool.
Nice. I went to Cal Poly Pomona. Apparently, I wasn't aware that like it's like a top engineering school, even though I didn't go there for engineering. But yeah, definitely not to go back. I think you can gain a lot from learning in higher education.
University of Arizona has a lot of tie-ins with NASA and astrophysics and stuff.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, like we have all kinds of fucking telescopes out here in Arizona, dog.
Nice, nice. Yeah, if I were to go back to Cal Poly, it would be for something related to STEM and philosophy. I would try again, be more serious and not party all the damn time. But yeah, I don't know.
I never partied any of the time.
Well, that's because you went to NAU, fucking not ASU.
No, it's because I was, older when I started, I spent
Yeah.
my college years in the Army, so by the time I even
No.
started college, I was like 30,
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, when I first went to
Yeah.
college, I was 18.
Well, I guess I was 28, but still, same thing.
Yeah.
And yeah, I started at NAU, came out here to go to Cal State Long Beach, ended up at CSUN, and then just started doing shit online through CSUN.
Nice,
Which is
nice.
Cal State Northridge. So yeah. I mean, hey, as long as the VA was paying me, because they would pay all my tuition and all of my books, and I'd get an allowance every semester for supplies and shit, and then on top of it, I'd get a monthly.
And on the other end of
school
that
pay.
spectrum, you have you have my one of my sisters who spent fucking like 10 years getting a 3-year degree. Like
Well, was anybody paying her to go to school?
I was getting to that. She was on Pell Grants. So basically she just had to maintain a grade average to have her tuition paid. But her problem is that she would keep swapping her majors, and every time she had to swap her majors, she had to go off the new, like the latest fucking textbooks or whatever for the curriculum. So basically she had to start over from scratch like every freaking like 2 year, like every fucking year and a half or whatever, because she wanted to do something else. And like by the time she actually got her degree, she never actually like did anything with it because she got married, had kids, and never worked.
What did she finally end up getting her degree in? After so many years.
Fucking something in computer science, like I think it was like computer tech or something like that. But she kept swapping between that and being a ASL interpreter.
Okay. Well, I
think she would have been. I think she would have been great as an ASL interpreter.
I got my disability. I got my school paid for. I got my supplies paid for. I got my books paid for. And I got about double that on top of it just for going to school.
So lucky.
Then and then well then
Thank
and
you
then
all
there's
for
a
your
whole
tax dollars. It's so appreciated.
and then there's a whole list of other shit with my sister that I'm not even going to get into right now.
Yeah, Gretchen, I only just had just the basic Pell Grants. That's it. Pulled out one loan and didn't even see the fruits of my labor, but I'll still be willing to go back.
The only reason I was able to get such a deal is because I went to the voc rehab program instead of the normal GI Bill or anything, because I spent the 90s in the army and broke my fucking back, so they tend to pay out the ass then. So figured since they broke me, I needed to be overeducated, so okay.
Yeah.
Let's do that. And then I also happen to have a job that gave me I ended up with just I think it was 3 credits shy of 2 full years of fucking college just because of the job that I had.
You're in Canada, right, Gretchen?
No.
No? Oh, okay.
No, I'm from California.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
Hey, I'm right next door.
I'd have to look at my transcripts again. I was so close to graduating as well.
Southern or northern?
Huh? Southern or northern what? California?
California.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm in LA.
Oh, yo, I'm fucking 8 hours away. I'm in Tucson.
Gretch, you're in LA.
Cool.
Not too far.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot about that. We're pretty close to each other.
Well, I'm not in LA proper, but I'm out in the suburbs.
More or less.
Yeah, more or less.
Cool.
I'm in LA County.
Okay. No, I know probably exactly.
Yeah,
around your vicinity.
it takes about 8 hours to hit like LA, Huntington, San Diego. It don't matter.
Yeah, I'm like 5
I'm
hours from Arizona, so.
Yeah, I'm
San
an hour and a
Diego
half
County.
away from Huntington, at least, with traffic and all. But JD, you know where Magic Mountain is?
I do know where Magic Mountain is.
Yeah, I live about 5 minutes from that.
No way. Okay, well then I do know where you live. Okay. You probably know where I live because I told you I'm close to Collapse. So around there.
Yeah,
I'm there.
I
I'm
know.
around there.
Yeah, I'm in Tucson.
You're West Coast boys right here.
Yeah, so mostly all West Coast. Sounds like.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I was for a while. I was in Alabama, but
that sounds rough. I gotta jump.
well, it was more like Diet
Ryan,
I'm
Ryan,
fading
shut up
fast,
a minute. Arpy's trying to say goodnight.
Yeah, I'm
sorry.
gonna go ahead and jump off. I just had a really long day, a lot of it in the sun, and so I'm extra drained, and so signing off 38 minutes earlier than normal. But yeah, thanks everyone.
Slacker.
Good night,
Slacker.
I also joined late,
Sorry.
so double slacker.
Double slacker.
Yep. But,
Gotta tend to that OnlyFans page.
Yeah, look out for my collab with Jackie. We'll get that started. But yeah, thanks everyone who hung out in chat. Thanks everyone who hung out in the panel. Yeah, thanks Gretchen.
Great being here
Jada,
again.
Kit, Ryan.
Anytime. Take care of you, man.
Yeah,
Good night.
take care, dude.
I'll catch you
And
later.
Good night.
and happy anniversary.
Day, whatever.
Arpy.
Thank you
Happy
so much.
anniversary.
It was a good one.
Oh yeah, congrats, dude.
Thanks. All right, catch y'all later.
Night.
Night, RP.
You know, maybe that's even like my good time to get off too. It's 3:30, almost 4 around here. You know, I'll start reaching towards my bedtime. Since he exited out, I feel like it's a good time. Or if since RB had gone, I think since they've gone out, then I think it's about my time as well.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I'll probably leave too in about
Okey-doke.
30 minutes or so.
And thank you, everybody. I also give my goodbyes and my thanks for letting me on stream. And I hope to be seeing you guys here very shortly.
You were never kicked off the stream. You did
I
that to yourself, man.
did do
never
that to
fucking
myself.
told. Like, what the fuck?
I know that you did it, but I said, you know what? Maybe people need a break from me. Like, I've just been way too much lately. I just gotta give everyone, you know, a little break from Jada. And when I told people that, oh, did you guys need a break from me? No, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh,
Like I said, you
oh.
did this shit to yourself.
I do this stuff to my. This is like the optimism part where it's also like I'm a bit of a people
Fuck that.
pleaser.
Stop judging yourself. You're probably wrong more than you're
I,
right.
you
So
know what? I've been
don't.
told this. I've been told this quite a bit. So I just want to say, thank you everyone for
Yeah.
having me on stream.
Yeah,
And
I'm probably gonna hop off of here too.
you know what?
What?
Good on us,
Everyone's
everyone.
just
It's our
fucking
bedtime.
leaving?
It's our bedtime.
My phone is getting low, and my headphones are dying as
I'm
well.
like,
So
you know what? All of you can fuck off then. All of you.
I don't know
Everyone
where
else is
nobody
probably
went.
fuck
But
asleep. He's
nobody's
probably
been
out
as
fucking cold.
nobody hasn't talked for like 20 minutes.
Nobody's doing his own thing.
Okay, so I guess if you know what, if I'm still awake, Gretchen, maybe I'll come bug you later, okay?
Okay.
Okay. I'll hear from everyone later, all right? And we'll all come back here shortly. We'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah, you have a good night.
Night, everyone.
Night,
yep.
Jada.
Have a great night.
Night. Bye.
And good night, Ryan.
Yep. Bye for me as well.
Have a good night, Ryan.
See you later. Sweet dreams, nobody on fire. I guess I can turn off the fill the nerd playtime now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's this one. Yeah, cool. That'll work. So what's going on, Git? What did
Good
you
people,
guys do?
man. Good people. Oh, nothing's going much here. I'm gonna have I'm gonna hop on with Tavo next week.
Oh,
Hop
yeah?
in his live to have a conversation with him. Yeah, he hopped in a little
Cool.
bit while you were gone.
Yeah, Tavo's cool.
Yeah, he is. He is. But yeah, nothing much
That's
more
good.
than that. Yeah.
So what else did you guys do except watch a Monkey Boy video?
Just shooting the shit. We was going through the Dr. Bliss video with Deathless. But mostly
Yeah,
just, shooting
I
the
looked
shit.
over at one point and I saw the Fill the Nerd playtime and I was like, that is so fucking funny.
Yeah. It's so hard to
Yeah.
track, dude. But yeah, nothing much. Really enjoyed our conversation yesterday, though. It's a long convo. It was really,
It was
really
funny
good.
that he put that. It was fucking funny as shit. He put that banner up. I thought he hated it when I did that shit. So, but I'm glad I did that. The movie was really good. So
Yeah, I still need to see it.
it's really good. Not a whole lot of async in there, but definitely a lot of like liminal creepiness if you like that kind of thing. So
Yeah, definitely need to watch.
yeah, it was cool. I won't spoil it for you. It's a whole different story than the series.
Mm.
Which is kind of neat. But it had a lot of Easter eggs from the series, so that was cool too. I'll shut up now, because at some point I'm just gonna keep
No, you know
talking
what? Just go ahead and spoil
and
it,
fuck it
man.
up for you.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, I hate it when people spoil shit for me. I don't want to do that to you.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Okay.
Yeah, when I brought up the obsession, you were just like, "Shut the do not talk about the movie, okay? I don't want to. I don't want to hear it." But nah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
Told my brother the same thing because he kept talking about obsession, and I was like, "Don't say anything about any of the events or anything, you know."
Oh, that's another one Jay said he had, and I was like, I don't know, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Apparently, that's a really good movie too, but I don't even know what it's about.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I won't say anything about it, but you should, if you have the time, you should definitely watch it though.
What kind of movie is it?
You could say, how do you even categorize this? I guess you could say horror, suspense. I don't even know how I could categorize it. So many clips about the movie, so many memes about it, on YouTube and stuff, and I thought it was good. At first, I thought it was going to be very overly superficial, but surprisingly, it's really good. But that's just my opinion, though.
Okay. Well, then maybe we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't get a lot of time to watch anything anymore because I do this all night. So that's a thing.
You guys are very consistent. Have you seen the? I don't know if we already talked about it, but
Yeah, and I don't. We are consistent, huh? And I don't actually know fucking why. I don't know why we decided to start doing this every fucking night, but we just did. And
yeah, sometimes you guys get interlocutors up here and
yeah,
have
for
contentious
whatever
debate.
reason, we just kept doing it every night, and now it's a thing.
Yeah.
So you want to start a new analog horror series?
Oh, what was that?
Said you want to start a new analog horror series? Anybody? Chat?
Sure.
Like, we won't be able to watch the whole thing, but like we could watch a couple of parts tonight and then a couple of parts another night, and that could be cool. You'll have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I'll be
You're not
down.
used to
I got
watching.
about 30 minutes in me.
Let me see what the playlist. This has 19 parts to it, so okay, we could probably watch the first 3 in 20 minutes. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Anybody up for Mandela catalogs? Anybody? I don't see any no's, so I'm gonna assume that's a yes. Don't know what that is, but sure. Okay. It's an analog horror story. Did you watch what we were doing last night with Backrooms? That's also an analog horror story. This one, we're just gonna raw dog it. We're gonna watch the whole thing as the creator uploaded it. So, and
Sounds
so
good.
we're not gonna have the narrator's voice, saying, breaking it down for us. You're gonna, I mean, I can do that if you guys have questions. All right, let's go. Is it on the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Let's move that over so I can get to it easier. All right, let's go. Oops.
Don't be afraid.
I have it muted. There we go.
Don't be afraid. I bring good news of great joy for you and all people. Tonight, your Savior was born in David's town. He is Christ, the Lord. You will find him wrapped in swaddlecloth, lying in a manger.
There was a woman named Mary who lived in the city of Nazareth. She was in love with a man named Joseph. Mary was young and a virgin, but she got a very special message from an angel named.
I am the.
Okay.
Oh,
At this point, all right. Normally, if you're just watching this, you would take a clip of that last part with the audio all fucked up, and then you'd put it through a filter, and then you'd hear the message that it was saying behind it. Because that's what you do with this kind of shit. So
this scared me a
it'll
little
tell you
bit.
that it'll tell you a story, but you got to work for it a little bit sometimes. It scared you a little bit. Well, I mean, it's
Well,
supposed to
especially
be.
right here.
It is. It's analog horror. It is a horror story. So it's like.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The angel Gabriel. I've come to bring good news.
News? For me? Whatever God wants, I will do.
Yeah, normally you can figure out what's being said in these messages, but in this particular one, you don't ever get to figure it out because it'll tell you at the end.
I will fool the shepherds. I will know their greatest fear. I will know your greatest fear. Wake up, Joseph. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, fear. Wake up. I will know their
Captions will
I
probably
will
help.
fool the shepherds. I will know their greatest fear. I will know your greatest fear. Wake up, Joseph. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake. dear shepherds. I have great news. I am your true savior. I know everything about what makes you human.
Oh,
I know what you love. I know what you dread.
oh God.
You okay?
Yeah, I can't really. Real quick, Gretchen, I can't really articulate what I'm feeling right now. I don't even know what to say. What the hell, man? Like I got like a little bit of goosebumps right now. What the fuck?
You're just creeped out a little bit. You'll be fine,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, no, I'm okay though. It's just it's just so different.
Zep was like, "Oh, fuck this."
Seriously.
It's not all bad. I mean, there are points where it gets weirder and points where it gets less weird.
Yeah, it's just
And
some like feeling of uneasiness for some reason. I don't know.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. Oh wait, oops. Okay. Okay, that was part 1. This is part 2. This one is like 17 minutes. So
Okay.
we can get through this one. So, and it may not seem like it has anything to do with the first one, but eventually they'll bring it all together. Yeah, Beard, this whole thing is based on Uncanny. It's very SCP coded, the whole thing. If you guys know what that is.
We are currently receiving countless reports regarding unidentified hostile organisms that we will refer to as alternates. Until we have a complete understanding of the threat, it is important to stay home, lock all doors and windows, and have access to a loaded firearm or other ranged weapon at all times. You will know if an alternate exists based solely on their physical characteristics. If you see another person that looks identical to you, run away and hide. If you see a person with any sort of biologically impossible characteristic, run away and hide. If an alternate manages to enter your home, refrain from any kind of communication or contact. These intelligent life forms utilize elements of psychological warfare to take advantage of their victims. While we heavily discourage any kind of contact or communication with an alternate, we make excuses for attempts at executing them yourself.
I love that one. That would be a really sick reality. These are all examples of alternates.
Oh God. Okay.
Those were actually real people, just old pictures.
Hey, it's Caesar. I hope it's not too late. No, it's fine, don't worry. What's up, you alright? Yeah, it's not me, it's my mom. She's knocked out cold and I have no idea why. I'm on my way to the ER, but could you do me a favor? Yeah, of course. What is it? I just need you to come over and turn on the cameras we have set up. You know the ones that we installed after we were robbed? Oh, yeah. Mind if I ask why? Well, she screamed really loud right before I found her on the ground. I just... Well, do you have your doors and windows locked? What the broadcast told us it is? Yeah, that's the weird part. Maybe she saw something? I don't know. Alright, shouldn't be too bad. I'm just gonna switch them on and get out of there, though. You know how I feel about your house. Yeah, that's fine. One last thing. Try to get a good view of the back hallway, if you don't mind. Okay. Sorry, I gotta go. I'm almost at the hospital. Thank you.
Will you go, Mark?
Hate this. with me home, Caesar. I do not want to see what it is on the other side. But it has been days. No one has come to help me.
I have a gift for you. I have a present. I have a surprise.
Your little sister is so afraid.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
92.
Wait for it.
Yeah. This is all footage from when this guy went to his friend's house when he had to take his mom to the hospital.
Hmm.
To turn on their security cameras, and he had a camcorder with him. So this is all found footage shit.
Where'd you go, Mark?
You fucking bastard!
Yeah, bad decision, Mark.
Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
He's just stuck. He's just stuck there.
Well, an alternate got him.
Oh, God.
A situation may occur where the local 911 dispatchers run out of operators to handle calls, so they are given to the police department instead. When police attention is needed, send available personnel to the address provided by the caller. When there is a fire-related emergency, contact the neighboring fire department with the provided address, along with a brief description of the event. When the caller has a medical-related emergency, immediately contact the Mandela Community Hospital, where their reception will take control of the line.
So fucked up.
Right?
We thank you for taking the time to learn by viewing the
Metaphysical awareness disorder is a severe mental illness that has seen a sudden return in recent months. MAD is the result of exposure to verbal information that is not desired to be known. The rate of death by suicide in patients diagnosed with MAD.
That's the problem I have with philosophy. I've got MAD.
Why is this so
I've got
fucking
metaphysical awareness disorder.
Holy shit. This is so
Every time I
different.
hear philosophy, I want to fucking shoot myself.
It's not that bad, Gretchen.
I know it's weird, but I mean it's fun, right? Like
This is just so
like having all this
different,
shit thrown
man.
at you, and you kind of got to figure it out yourself instead of just putting the story right in your fucking face. And
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it takes a certain kind of person to like this shit, but I mean, I'm not alone. There's a lot of us have watched this shit.
Yeah.
AD is 97%. But don't worry, the remaining 3% makes it worth trying to reverse the delusion. Avoiding development of MAD is the first step to being safe. It is recommended to avoid excessively frequent religious practice, as well as any belief in unnecessary philosophical implications. Always remember that looking after your friends, family, and loved ones.
I love that they call religion unnecessary philosophical applications.
Man.
That's so funny.
Transferring the ones. Key factor.
I'm gonna start doing that. I'm gonna make a note of that. Tell me about your unnecessary philosophical applications.
I mean, it's pretty bad. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Is a key factor for maintaining mental stability.
This gets a little fucked up. Just fair warning.
Oh, God.
I think that's the original
I can't put
Nosferatu
my
movie.
finger on it, man. Oh my God.
Tomorrow,
What's
Mr.
that?
Havisham.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm kind of thinking out loud. I'm just saying I can't put my finger on this. Like, what is happening?
This is what you're supposed to put your toddler in front of. It's to test them for MAD.
Gotcha.
It's fucked up. That last clip
Yeah.
was yeah.
You know what this
Like,
kind of
what the fuck?
reminds me of too, just real quick, Gretchen. I
Huh?
don't know if you're familiar with
What?
the Stanley Parable. It's like this. It's this video game, where you're this person in this big ass like office, nobody else there, and you just follow a series of instructions, but those instructions are never going to be, or whatever the instructions being made, it's never, you can't identify who are saying or giving you these instructions. I know it sounds abstract as shit, but the thing that, like, all of this,
No, it doesn't. And hold on to that concept too.
okay. Yeah, sure
Take you to
thing.
your grandfather, and you will live with him at the castle. But I shall not go with you.
Because remember, we're dealing with alternates that can kill us and pretend to be us. Right?
Yeah.
So, Maddie didn't check into her bed last night.
Ugh.
Oops, it won't let me kill it. Oh, you want to knock out one more? It's like only 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
I am inside your home.
Let's face it, us parents know how time-consuming it is to keep an eye on our young children. While working is essential, they must receive attention from us so that they know we love them too. Some of us may rely on key things that keep them entertained, like toys, walks in a stroller, or even cartoons on the family television. Be cautious with what channels your children view on the television, since you never know what harmful content they may be seeing. Your children may be viewing elements of violent content, sexual content, graphic content, scary imagery.
If you hear your child screaming or crying in front of the television, wait until your child stops making noise before entering the room. You will
Local authorities have issued an immediate safety warning to multiple counties. Please await further instruction. As of now, a total of
3,426
children have gone missing within the following counties: Bythorn County, Berkshire County, Mandela County, Yonder County. Deter vulnerable children away from any television or medium that can project possibly frightening imagery.
Okay.
This makes me want to hug the shit out of my nephew right now. Holy hell, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I should be getting to bed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just gets weirder from here. But I promise at the end they bring it all together and it's a fucking killer story.
Yeah, yeah. No, I like it. There's so many instances where I felt so uneasy. So uneasy. Yeah, good stuff, man.
Yeah. So
All right, Gretchen, you have a good night, man.
welcome to the Mandela catalog.
All right, you have a good one.
Yeah. All right. You
Okay.
too. Night,
All
gang.
right, bye. Bye.
Okay, chat. It looks like it's just you and me. What do you guys want to do? I don't suppose anybody wants to keep watching this shit. That was an analog horror series called The Mandela Catalog by Alex Kister, who is a fucking genius. So. Okay, we've got one keep going. Anyone else? Where can you find it? I will tell you exactly where to find it. 2 for keep going. And 3 more Mandela. Okay, fuck that. Let's go. I will also get the link to the page and put it in the chat for you guys. So if you have to go or whatever, you guys can. Super good.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you need help, hang up and then dial your operator. If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again. If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try again.
Noah went out of his house for some fresh air.
Okay, we're back to the Bible cartoons. Yes, I promise it's part of the story. Eventually. That is an old church. That's it. August 30, 1992. There's our angel again.
Why do you try to escape while you fear the web? You will be punished for resisting my message. You will bring another creature on the boat. You won't notice it at first. Just wait, the web. Wait until you start to feel something. A change happening in your mind. You won't even realize it has taken form until you see it. When you see it, there is no return. It will give you a message. It will be your last message.
Two Corinthians 11:14, and no wonder, for Satan disguises himself as an angel of light.
Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord. He is trampling out the vintage where the grapes of wrath are stored. He hath loosed the faithful lightning of his terrible sword. His truth is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory, 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 hallelujah.
Couldn't resist.
Glory, glory, hallelujah. Is marching on. I have seen him in the white fires of 100 circling camps. They have builded him an altar in the evening dews and damp. I can read his righteous sentence by the dim and flaring lamp. His day is marching on. Glory, glory, hallelujah. Glory.
This is the first episode of the second chapter, by the way.
You've reached the Bythorn Paranormal Society. How may I help you?
Hello? May I schedule an appointment?
Of course, ma'am. Where's the location?
My home.
Okay, thank you. Would you mind giving me a brief description of what you've been experiencing?
I've been hearing things.
Like what, ma'am?
I still hear the meows of my old cat Johnny, but the little guy passed away a few years ago.
Really? A freaking cat alternate?
Shh. I don't think it's an alternate. I just think his soul roams the house still. I want to make sure he finds peace in whatever realm he resides in. Do you think you could help guide him?
We can certainly try, ma'am. When would you like us to visit?
As soon as possible, please. When's your next opening?
Well, we could do tonight if you want.
Can you do 3 nights? I'm away from home on a business trip. I'm sure this will give you enough time to deal with him.
Well...
How about 500 a night?
Oh, hell yeah! All right. Sounds like a plan. We will help your cat, ma'am.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it more than you can think.
No problem, ma'am. It's just what we do.
Okay, back it up. Back it up. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
You sure you got it?
Yeah, just open the trunk.
No, are you really sure you got it? Because I can...
Just open the damn trunk, Jonah.
I guess you do that.
Such a dickwad. Think we got anything we actually needed?
Not like we can do anything about it now.
I love that their names are Adam and Jonah, and kind of ties it all back into the biblical shit.
Shit. You got anything left?
No.
You used...
Yeah, it's not the greatest acting, but, I mean, they're also not getting paid for the shit, so...
Everything already? Damn it!
Well, we don't gotta worry about income anymore, since we got this massive frickin' payday, right?
Well, we got a couple options.
Which are?
We either, one, ask someone to help start our car with the cables, or...
Steal another one?
Yeah.
It's broad daylight now, but it's not like anyone's gonna call the cops here.
Right.
And we'd be doing yet another delinquent act, but it's not like we aren't already on the run anyway.
And who's to say that she's not even crazy? Who's to say she's not as high as I'm going to be in 30 minutes?
I would hope us, because the last thing I need is getting a weird house call from a stoned lady about a dead cat, and then there'd be nothing there. Nothing there.
Right? Half of me thinks that there aren't even alternates. And the mayor was just too stupid to just make that entire infographic.
Yeah, but then, like, why are we getting so many calls about alternates in the first place?
Well, maybe because maybe it's mass hysteria, right? Do you think this is the rise of the war on alternates?
I don't know. We're just two guys driving.
You will arrive at your destination in 10 minutes.
Holy shit, that's actually really useful. I mean, they didn't have to outlaw these things, did they? Like, I doubt that guy's face could appear on something like this and, you know, kill you. I don't know.
No, they did not.
I guess crime really does pay.
That legit fucked me up that they only put the GPS voice in one fucking ear. If you're wearing headphones, like, I don't know, it fucked me up. I don't know if they got anyone else.
I like how you're making us out to be gangsters when all we did was, get all of this.
I know. It's just we lived our whole lives under the radar, right? Like the quiet kid.
There's one camera in there already, but it's one of those old ones with the tapes and stuff. It will record, but I won't be able to see it in real time. We'll just have to look at it afterwards.
Here, kitty. Everything okay? Are you at peace here?
You look so stupid right now.
Dude, what am I supposed to do for a literal ghost cat?
What's it gonna do? Just us to death? Like, what are we doing here?
Would you mind taking this seriously for once?
I mean, in the end, I don't really have to take that much seriously at all, because I'm in here and you're in there, and you're...
Yeah, because you were too scared to go inside to begin with.
Not too scared. I'm not too scared.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm not scared. I'm not. I'm allergic to cats.
You seeing this?
The door?
It's locked tight. That's kind of weird.
Trying to, do you have anything to, tear it down?
I'm not gonna bust down this random lady's door.
It's fine. She's not gonna find out.
Anyways, moving on.
You see anything in there?
No, I mean, there was nothing besides that weird kind of locked door. Not a meow, not a noise, nothing. See anything weird on the cameras at all?
Yeah, I'm scrolling through this. I don't think I see anything either.
I mean, who knows? Maybe that thing's just locked downstairs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, man, the more I look at this house, the more I really don't want to be in it.
I mean, I don't see anything. I think we're just kind of babysitting an empty house for 3 nights.
I mean, I think the best thing that can happen is we just leave now and then we say we were here the entire time. Because I'm looking at this house and I'm looking at this footage, and even though there's nothing too threatening about it, I don't like it. I really don't like it.
It's literally just an empty house, bro. Can you suck it up for 3 nights?
Fuck what?
Where'd that come from?
I think that came from the house, man. I really don't like this now.
I'm the opposite. This is kind of interesting.
I don't think you should go in there now.
I'm going back in. There's something deeper than a cat here.
I think that's the problem. I
think it's fine. You're over. Realize what this could do for us?
What for us? We're already on the run. We don't need this attention again.
Do you like it or not, I'm going back in.
Adam, please.
It's too late. I've already made up my mind.
Roll say and move when you're ready. Bye.
How did you die? Where are you from? What year were you born in? Are you lost?
Am I coming through?
Loud and clear.
Oh my god, behind you!
Shut up. You see anything on the cameras?
Oh my god, behind you!
Dude, cut it out.
Oh my god, behind you!
Dude, seriously, stop.
Oh my god, behind you! Behind you! Behind you!
Dude, fucking quit!
What the hell did I do?
Just forget.
What are you saying exactly? Dude, that's not funny. What's not funny?
Take a tiny bite. God's probably not even looking. Oh, go ahead.
I don't know. It was good, but suddenly I feel kind of scared.
Bummer, Adam.
Followed the shepherd. You are a fool. Follow my voice instead. You will find great happiness. Wake up, Adam. Do not make me wake the others.
Hey, I lost visuals on cam 3. You think you could check that out?
Open your eyes.
Patients report multiple sleepless nights. After their symptoms initially become apparent, it's not difficult to avoid, however, a patient must try to actively seek it out. Come on. There you go.
you just pick that up? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Don't. Just don't, okay? Please.
Oh, so now you're taking this seriously.
Dude, I don't know what you want from me. I'm as serious now as I've ever been.
This whole time, huh? So you fucking with me was you being serious?
I get that I screw around sometimes, okay? But that's just what I do.
Well, maybe it shouldn't be.
Look, man, I'm just devastated that I'm not as broken as you still are with everything that's happened, and I'm sorry that I can't keep helping you carry this burden.
What does that have to do with anything?
But I'm reaching my fucking limit here. These things have taken so much away from us, yet you still run to them every chance you get.
No, I don't.
Fucking listen to me. You're not invincible, okay? I know you thought that when we started doing these fucking death marches. And nothing happened, and I get it. But this right here is real. And you should know that more than anybody.
What's that even supposed to mean?
I wish we never looked for your because she is dead and gone, and we were never gonna get her back.
What did you just fucking say to me?
And I'm sorry that these are the lives that we lead today, but Adam, if you walk down those stairs, you'd be joining her. And if by some miracle you come back out, I don't think you'd be yourself. And I'm telling you right now that I won't be here to confirm that.
Well, then just fucking leave then! Leave!
What are you? I did the right thing.
Nobody is coming to help you.
Jonah? You there?
Do you understand?
I don't think he understands.
Shut the fuck up! Shut up! Shut up!
Okay, this one's 26 minutes. You guys still want to keep doing this? Anyone? Alright, let's fucking go. So, we're all caught up on the story. The alternates can get you, or intruders, alternates, whatever, the same thing. They can get you even through the TV, right? So.
Shh, it's okay. It's okay. What's wrong, honey? Everything's gonna be okay. There's no need to cry.
Hey, what's up?
You started crying again. At the same time, I don't know what to do.
I'm sorry, I just don't know how to help you anymore. Are you absolutely sure it's not the...
No, I keep telling you, it's not. I've had it unplugged for weeks now.
I mean, I guess I can come over and help you figure it out. Are you free tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night? You promise you'll actually come over this time? He's still your child too, you know.
I swear to God, Lynn, if this is just an imaginary friend or something, I'm gonna lose it.
What do you mean?
Wait,
Do you
what did that say? We're back in
realize
92?
how young he is?
I think that it'll be so overpopulated that there'll all be wars. All nuclear explosions and everything.
So I just tend to today's chores and let the good Lord worry about tomorrow.
What about us?
We'll always have Paris. Speed hundreds of telephone calls as well as television programs.
Three, 333. That's the error code for you left him to die.
Nothing but enlightening, to say the least.
April 4th.
I've learned a lot about myself, and I hope my colleagues in this room have learned just as much about me as well. I will never stand down for my base values, no matter how far up the ladder I go. While I may not be the most bespoken type, I protect and serve my city with pride, and I'm grateful to be rewarded as such. Thank you all.
Hello, no one is available to take your call. Please leave a message after the tone.
Good evening, officer. One of our students, Mark Heathcliff, he's been absent for the past couple days without any reason, no phone calls from parents, no doctor's excuse, and we don't have any apparent emergency contacts on file for him. If you could have someone pay a visit to 3 Avenue and make sure everything's all right, it would be much appreciated. Oh, and if someone could try to get the contact info for whoever answers the door, that would be much appreciated. Thank you, and have a nice night.
Sheriff's Department, open up. Police, open the door.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Bad decision, Mark.
You do realize you just got promoted, right? You don't have to work on this bullshit case anymore.
Listen, I got a lead. Okay? It's got some evidence to review still. That's it.
I'll believe it when I see it. See you later.
All right. Lock the door on the way out.
When did he end himself? The 21st of September? I think.
You need to open the door. No. I am not going away.
What time is it? It's just after 8. I'm nervous for the time.
got loads of time. Let's see.
Barking up the wrong tree, Mark. Okay, hang on. Nobody came for me. Whoever's reading this, please stop. Or does it to anyone else? Who have I been praying to all this time? Who have I been Who have I been praying to all this time? Yeah. Yourself, Mark. Morning, Jams. We're watching the Mandela Catalog. Analog horror series from, I believe it was just after the pandemic. I haven't seen it in a couple of years. But, yeah. My eyes are wide.
Alright, Mr. Davis, I understand that you were hoping that I would be able to recover the contents of all of the tapes that you sent in, along with your request note. I was only able to recover maybe about 2 minutes from one of them. I'll be copying my recording of it onto this one right after this. I hope this helps you with the rest of your investigation. If you need any more help, you can call me back or just send me another letter, and I'll be waiting a response.
The might of the subconscious.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, that fucks with me when it's on different channels like
Oh, hello. Now, you may be thinking, who is this voice speaking to me through my television set? Well, let me introduce myself. My name is Stanley. It is very nice to meet you. Consider me a friend, because I might consider you one too. I like having friends. How many friends do you have? That's great. Would you like to know a secret of mine? I can make friends appear out of thin air. What was that? You want to know how? Well, I can tell you, but you have to promise me that I am one of your friends first. Great. First, we must consider what makes up a good friend. What do they sound like? What do they look like? What color eyes do they have? Always remember the most important rule. If there is a new friend that lives in your head, it is best. They're just as scared as you are. Okay. Have a friend in mind? Great. I think it's time to meet your new friend. Now just close your eyes and...
Yeah, they did really just like straight rip off the whole thing. It's just, and then they use it for nefarious purposes. It's just weird. It creepy.
think
This
really
adds to
hard
creep
about
factor.
your new friend. Can you keep an even bigger secret? I think it worked. Your new friend is somewhere in your house. Now it's up to you to go and find them.
What's the emergency?
Please, you gotta help me. There's someone in my house. I don't know what to do. I don't even know how they got inside. I could make doors and windows locked from mine.
Alright, just calm down, okay? We'll get this figured out. Just need to stay quiet. Are you hiding?
Yes.
Does this person have a weapon?
I don't know. I can't tell.
Is this person threatening you or your family?
No, he just stares in the corner. He's not taking anything. He's just standing there. I think my wife is hurt. I don't know what to do.
It's gonna be fine. You just need to calm
I
down.
want to look at his face again.
Okay. Alright, does this man resemble anyone you know by chance?
No.
What?
I have never seen anyone in my life that looks anything like him.
That can't be right. That doesn't make any sense.
What?
I'm sending over one of our officers. Just don't hang up, okay?
I just got a 10:15. I'm heading over to the place now.
Damn it. Okay.
What? Did you get a similar call?
I believe we got a home intruder. I apologize for the silence, sir. What's your address? Sir?
Thatcher? I'm gonna need some backup here.
What are you talking about? Where's the others?
The officer that was already checking out the place just pussied out.
Jesus. Okay. Bruce, what's the address?
You see anything?
Negative.
Yeah. You hear that, right? Just stay behind me, okay?
someone to take care of that?
No, Weaver, we don't, because everyone else.
Oh, hey, good morning, Jelly. You did say I could pronounce it however the fuck I wanted, so I'm going with Jelly from now on. You're welcome. And yeah, we're watching Mandela Catalog.
Fucking left. Sorry. Got 10:56.
Someone's fucking.
Camera. Shit. Camera's down, Weaver.
Also, yeah, you're saying if they don't, if there's no alternate involved, they don't know what the fuck to do, because it's like there's always an alternate involved, so, and they're supposed to just leave that shit alone. So, but now the alternates are figuring shit out.
Weaver.
Hello? Hello? Identify yourself. Identify yourself. This is a police investigation. I need you to identify yourself. Police investigation. I need you to identify yourself. Look. Look. What do you want?
I gotta say, like, I remember when I first watched this, I was when you finally get to hear Thatcher Davis, I'm like, oh, it's so unbelievable. They finally got a voice actor for one that's actually worth the shit, so that part's cool. But then they show pictures of him with fucking long hair, and it's like, there's no way that was a cop in '92. There's just no fucking way that didn't happen. But I mean, at least they got a decent voice actor, so there's that.
Ruth, if you're still in there, I'm gonna find help, okay? Just meet me at the station.
.78 requesting backup. 1078 requesting backup. 1018 requesting assistance from available Bythorn units. This is an unauthorized use of Earth kernel. Identify yourself. Lieutenant Thatcher Davis, MCPD. 1018 requesting assistance from available workster units.
And I totally love how they use all the religious imagery and music and all this shit right before they just fucking drain all the hope right out of you. It's so fucking cool. I love that juxtaposition. It tickles me every time.
Are there any available units in this area?
Except every day gets brighter.
Towns and sharing
Want to be my best friend? He likes to hide, but he wants to meet you. I want to play with him in the TV.
Stop or I'll shoot! I said stay back!
Bad decision, Thatcher. But hey, props to the filmmaker for leveling up his skills, like from volume 1 to volume 3. Pretty good job. It's not enough for the 2 lieutenant. Not today.
Stop till they've taken everything. Everything I loved. Everything I cared about is gone. I'm scared. But I can't show it. I can't show any fucking weakness, because if I act human, if I act like this is fucking bothering me, they're gonna lose hope.
I think you're onto something, Evan. Not a coincidence.
Everyone's gonna blame me for this. Everyone doesn't know what to do. No one knows what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I can't be the man everyone wants me to be. I'm tired. I feel like I haven't slept in so long. And nobody knows what we're doing. And all these missing people, they blame us for not finding them, but we don't know where the fuck they went. They don't realize that we're in the same fucking boat as they are. you just walk away, back out into the world. No one's answering. No one's telling me what's going on. I'm gonna kill this thing if it's the last thing I fucking do. I'm alive. But part of me doesn't want to be.
Remember, 95% of all MAD cases end in suicide. But he's going to beat the odds, right? Because he's the hero. Pretty recent too. Don't have time to watch them. Is that busy? Yeah. Sarah, another Bible name. But look, guys, there's nothing to worry about. Everything's cool now. The TV said so. That it's a nun. A messenger. Now would be a good time to remember that cartoon at the very beginning with the angel coming down to talk to Mary and Joseph. Remember, that was also a messenger. Keep it in mind.
In the beginning, the earth was created without form, as a spirit hovered over the face of the waters. Light was created first, then the light was divided by darkness. The light would be called day, and the darkness would be called night. On the second day, the spirit created the skies above and the water below.
Okay, we're not going to go into the contradictions. We all know they're there. Let's just not fuck with that at this moment. Although, if RP's watching, they're probably going out of their fucking mind right now.
The great firmament was created to divide the waters. The evening to the morning was the second day. The water below was separated from dry land, where a diverse arrangement of plants were grown. The mass of water would be called the sea. The land would be called earth. A grand array of stars and planets filled the emptiness of the night sky. The sun and moon were created to give life to day and night. Several creatures were created to inhabit the sea, sky, and land. The creatures would multiply, and soon the earth was filled with these creatures. On the sixth day, a man was created from the dust of the ground, followed by a woman to keep him company. They loved each other very much, and happiness was felt for the first time. They would gaze up at the stars that night before falling into a deep, graceful slumber. This night was different than the last. The woman would gaze up at the sky, but the brilliance and beauty of the stars were obscured by the man staring down at her. The woman was afraid.
Not only has digital technology been easier to use, for me and my family feel a lot safer with it now.
This is Dave from Mandela Tech. How may I help you?
Hey Dave, it's O'Brien.
Oh, how's it going, man? It's been a while.
Oh, you know. Same old, same old.
Yeah, I feel you. How'd that church gig go?
Oh, it was great. Got the whole congregation out of their seats during the last performance. Felt empowering, you know? According to the other band members, that's never happened before. Made me feel real special.
That's great, dude. Happy to hear it.
Real.
Yeah, man.
Enough about me, though. How you been holding up?
I don't know. You know how it is. I'm sure you've seen the news. Local businesses haven't really been doing so hot recently.
That's rough, man. I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't know. That's alright. I'll find a way around it sooner or later, right?
Tell you what, if you end up having to shut down, I can vouch for you to get a position here. They'll pay you much better than whatever the hell you're making down there.
I'm not a man of God, O'Brien.
Hey, no worries. You don't need to be a believer. You can always let me know if you change your mind. Well, I gotta get running. Got rehearsal at 8. I'll talk to you soon, alright?
Killer sketch, though. Hello, Thatcher.
No food. Seems about right.
Meet every Wednesday at 6 p.m. at the St. John Library. Thanks for listening, and don't forget to bring your paintbrushes.
Thank you very much, Lola. Our next student comes from our very own Bythorn High. Please welcome Sarah.
Hello. I am Sarah Heathcliff, founder of the Paranormal Club at Bythorn High School. I look to do some private investigations and help some people out from the surrounding areas. I'm currently looking for a work partner to pursue this line of work with. Don't worry about having any experience or anything. I'm also a beginner. You can contact me with the email shown on screen now. I look forward to hearing back from someone. Thanks for listening.
Hey Sarah, I saw your video. I'd like to join you with your investigation stuff since I think that sounds pretty cool. I go to Workshaw High School, but I hope that's not too much of an issue. Also, I grew up in Mandela, so I have some ideas of places we can explore. Up to you though. Hope to hear back from you.
Hello, everybody. Me and my friend Adam are excited to announce that we have recently founded the Bythorn Paranormal Society.
Yup, you heard that right. We are now expanding into surrounding areas. And we don't mind traveling a little bit if we need to. There is nothing that will scare us away. Just give us a call.
I forget how Sarah is related to Mark Heathcliff, the one that they found with the, weapon in his hand. Died in that house in 92. But,
This will be fine.
Same last name.
I promise. Imagine the reaction from this. This will be great. And I know the perfect spot.
No way this place was abandoned, Adam.
Okay. Ready to get your mind blown? Look down that hallway, Sarah. Look at it, and don't look away. Okay, all set. Now press play.
Fucking hallway again, man.
What the fuck is this?
Shh. Just watch. Look, Sarah, look at it. What are you doing?
No. Adam, please.
It's right there, Sarah. Look.
What's going on?
Don't you want to see?
I can't look. Please.
It's literally looking at us, Sarah.
Adam, stop it, please.
No worries. We got it on video. You can look at it whenever you're ready. You got a crazy good shot, Sarah.
No. I'm not doing that ever again.
Come on, Sarah, don't be a bitch. Just look at it.
All right. If you're gonna keep doing these with someone, then you need someone else. I'll do everything else, I guess.
call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Sarah, it's Adam. I'm on the way back. We got some pretty good material that I think you'll be pretty psyched about. So, yeah, see you soon.
Hey, Kelly. Morning. This is an analog horror series called The Mandela Catalogs. Super steeped in biblical imagery. Hey, Ellen, can we talk this through, please? Gotta try 25 next time. Or fuck you, you'll get what's coming.
Adam? Eventually someone will stumble across that. You just drove off?
Didn't really think it would be that big of a deal.
What?
Put yourself in my shoes for a second. I just got done walking for miles in the cold, alright? Would you expect me not to take the car?
What the hell has gotten into you? Adam.
Got some killer footage, though.
I don't give a shit about the footage until you sort yourself out. Crazy how I feel more sympathy towards someone I hardly knew than you. He was your best friend.
No, he wasn't my best friend. I was his best friend. I don't have friends.
We have to tell our viewers, you know.
We? I think you mean you. You're the one that handles the online.
No, you. This is all your fault, Adam. We didn't need this footage. I don't care how good it is. Why don't you make a memorial video for the only person that ever cared about you? The viewers will start suspecting things sooner or later. I thought you were better than that.
Why would you think he was better than that? Population.
17 years and counting. The fear dwelling in the bottom of my stomach eats away at me like a cancer. The bellowing of broken parents. The cries of sisters asking where their brothers went. all drowned out by the humming of fluorescent lights. Missing persons reports stacked on top of each other like a mountain of grief. Part of me thinks if I lit a match and tossed it, their souls would find their final resting place. Weaver, my guardian angel, in a sense. I threw her to the flames in an act of self-preservation. Her photo plastered in the lobby, almost like a reminder of what I did. At the same time, I feel anger. I feel vengeful. I feel pain. I'll make you proud.
Well, get a haircut if you want to keep being a cop. Jeez, I mean, fuck. It'll make you feel better, I promise. I'm sorry, it'll make me feel better, I promise.
Ruth. But the darkness followed me home, Weaver. I left. I couldn't cut it. I shut myself in. Something.
Yeah, Austin, Beard has his own channel in the Async Discord. It's called Damn Fools, D-A-M-H Fools. You can go in there and talk to him about anything you want.
Else was there with me. If nobody's there to call you crazy, would you ever find out?
I mean, okay, I guess by this time, the whole population of the county is down to like 1,700 people, so he's probably the only one willing to still be a cop. I guess let him keep his fucking hair. Sorry, I don't know why I'm obsessing about this. I did the first time too. It's a thing. Yes, it does. It makes me very mad. Maybe that comes from being married to a cop. I don't know. Thank you, Evan.
You're just gonna have to take my word for it.
You're firing me?
No. I'm not firing you. You remember our last good day? Yeah, me either.
Dave, please. Is there anything else I can do? I'll gladly do longer shifts. You don't even have to pay me anything extra. This is all I have. Please?
Look, I have a good friend that used to work at the police station. I'll put in the good word for you, alright? I appreciate your loyalty so much, Evelyn. It's been a good run. Bye-bye.
Dave, wait. What's with the closet? The old TV? Why do you still...
Hey, O'Brien. Think it's about time that I take you up on your offer.
This is Lieutenant Patrick Davis. Seems like I made a mistake. Everything's clear here at the station. Calling off all units. Over.
Oh, that's fucking creepy. Well done. It's very well done. Sorry, I want to just roll it back. I want to see that again. It's so fucking uncanny. It's just eerie.
This is Lieutenant Patrick Davis. Seems like I made a mistake. Everything's clear here at the station. Calling off all units. Over.
Super cool.
Afraid of your own reflection, Lieutenant. Dead or alive are no use
That
to
left
these
right
people.
channel shit. Oh.
A man without a purpose in a world that doesn't need him. A scared boy with a gun.
Sound familiar?
That's something I can do. Would you sit down? Thank you. You know, Sherlock Holmes and I have been engaged on a great many cases.
Dear Ruth, I know you can't read this letter, so I guess this is...
No, his face wasn't CG before, but remember in that tunnel when he got attacked by the alternate, it turned into him. And so that was the alternate that's becoming more and more like him.
It's more for my peace of mind. I miss you a lot, man. I like to think that you're watching me somehow, making fun of me while I write you this fucking letter. But I'm always greeted by that same invasive silence. I keep driving by the house like I'm gonna get over it somehow, you know? But it hasn't gotten easier. There's a lot of movies and music that you missed. I wish I could show it to you. Just one more time. Because the reality is, Ruth, I don't think I'm gonna find another friend like you again. And every day it hurts. It's so bad. And now you're dead because I was too fucking scared. I was too fucking scared. I'm so sorry. You deserve better, Weaver. You really did.
I mean, sorry you're dead, Ruth, but cry me a fucking river. I don't need this kind of fucking touchy-feely drama in my fucking analog horror. I just don't. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. That was just... eh. Or maybe I'm just dead inside. I don't fucking know. No, it isn't, George. We're watching an analog horror. Heavily laden with biblical imagery and shapeshifters.
It is with heavy hearts that we announce the passing of Jonah Marshall, a recent member of the Bythorn Paranormal Society. Jonah was beloved by many of our viewers, and for good reason. He brought a positive energy to an otherwise serious organization. We couldn't be more saddened by the passing of such a pure soul. Jonah passed away peacefully, surrounded by his loved ones.
He was always the nicest guy up until he started the investigations of Jonah. I never believed in that kind of stuff. He always came across as a skeptic, sort of just more surprised than anything. There was always something going on with him, but he just never told me. We got into a big fight over it, and he just told me some awful, terrible things that I just wish he had never told me.
I never said that. It's messing with my words. I don't know what's going on. It's not me. The computer, I swear. I'm not stupid. I never said that. The computer, I swear. Messing with my words. I'm not stupid, alright? I don't know what's going on. Messing with my words. I never said that. Shut the fuck up! I never said that. Messing with my words.
I've had enough of you!
Messing with my words. I never said
Please,
that.
just get the fuck out of my ass!
Welcome to Face Studio 2.
Oh my gosh, shit really used to sound like that, huh?
Check the manual for more detailed instructions. Trademark Mandela Tech 2000. Welcome to Face Studio 2, a revolutionary software that can make your face say anything you want, at the touch of a button. All we need from you is your personal details and 3 photos of your face, demonstrated on screen now. Once we have your photos, we will be able to save your facial profile to our database. We will never share.
Thank you, Uncanny Mask Guy, but I can already make my face say whatever I want it to say. And I don't need to upload any details to do it. But appreciate it.
Your data. Once the upload is complete, you can type in anything that you want your face of choice to say. A new feature with Face Studio 2 is the ability to customize your face even further. Several faces can be saved onto Face Studio 2, creating magical fun for everyone. It's truly a wonder that digital technology has come and saved us all. Make sure to spread the word to your family and friends about the new and improved Face Studio 2, available for free on most personal computers. Do your part in creating a better Yale. A thriving society of followers of the truth save as a tangled limbs danced around my bedroom. I held my breath and waited for it to stop. I was too scared. Finally made my relationship rude.
Hello? Mr. Davis, are you here?
No, terrible name, I cannot. That's a great point you got there.
Yeah.
Hey, Thatcher. I got some news for you.
What?
I just think it's time that I move on.
Okay. Move on with what? Why are you being so cryptic?
I just think that I finally found peace. This isn't what I'm supposed to be doing.
Okay. So we're done. Just like that. Right. No, look, man. I don't think you fucking get it. I don't know how to do any of the shit you do for me.
How much of that was really worth it, though? If you would have just given up already, maybe you could find peace as well. Think about how much time you've wasted trying to solve these cases. You need to learn how to accept things that you can't change. From 17 years ago, might I add. Find a new meaning in life, Davis.
A new meaning. He's the only cop left in a county of fucking 1,700 people. Which, how the fuck did they have? How the fuck? If they only have 1,700 in their population, how the hell do they have such a nice damn police department? Like, they must be collecting taxes out the ass. That's a total non sequitur. I get it. Never mind.
Hey, just got here. Could you unlock the front door, perhaps?
Yo, you're at the front?
Yep. I'm at the front of the building.
Perfect. I'll be right there. Stay still.
Dun dun dun. Darkness fell across the land. It's always a good sign.
Yeah?
Is anyone there?
You were so close, David. You had it all figured out. The stage was set for you. Yet you still managed to follow the shepherd.
Remember her?
O'Brien?
I truly have to hand it to you. You managed to live your entire life completely clueless. You are a fool. Your existence has meant nothing. Only a matter of time before I revolt your cop friend. He seems like an easy target.
You're not real. How can I accomplish anything?
Oh, David. You have already done all of my bidding for me.
Mr. Davis?
An emergency has been reported in this building. Please cease operations and leave the building immediately.
Morning Random. It's an analog horror Mandela catalog.
An emergency has been reported in this building. Please cease operations and leave the building immediately. An emergency has been reported in this building. Please cease operations and leave the building immediately. An emergency has been reported in this building. Please cease operations
When you stare into the mirror, you see the same monsters from your bedroom, don't you? Your skin is not your own. You're not the real you.
What's going on, Adam?
You guys catch all that? You know, the toddler assessment? And Jude and Lynn, whatever their last name was, Adam was the baby.
Who are you talking to? You need to call me back now. I don't know what's going on. Please don't make me have to worry about you. Please call me back. Please. I don't know why his mouth isn't. I don't fucking know. Well, I mean, well, what do you mean? The pictures of Adam or the dude in the hoodie? Which, I mean, I don't want to kill it for you. But that was an alternate talking. So. Okay. It's 6 a.m. I say we stop there. We can always come back to this. You know? Or, yeah, I think there's like 2 more volumes left. Hang on, let me check. Let's see. It's 2 minutes, 8 minutes, 16, 22. And then there's a 33-minute. And 33, 43, 44. So there's about an hour and a half left of this whole thing. Because it ran up at, oh man, I haven't even seen that one. It came out 4 months ago. I haven't even seen the unraveling part. Because the last one I saw was 2 years ago. And damn. Shit, I get to watch something new too. Cool. You can hang. Anybody else want to hang? I mean, it's either that or I shut down the stream because
see. Get through. I think this is all just support stuff. So, okay, we can get through the rest of it in an hour if we don't watch all the secret dropped videos. Oops. All right. Let me. Because I think that Genesis Apocrypha and stuff, it's just all the cartoon videos that he made. Oops, hold on a second. Oh, never mind. We have a guest. Hello, JG.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
Doing good. You at least 18?
Yeah, I'm well over 18.
Okay. Well, hi, I'm Gretchen.
You're having a extended show here, it looks like.
I am, yeah.
So I noticed in the title you wrote "God isn't."
I did, in fact, write that, yeah.
That's a positive claim.
It's actually a negative claim.
It's a negative claim.
It's referenced by the word "isn't."
I understand. So, right. So you're making the claim that God is not. You've come to the conclusion. Positive claim. So my question to you was, how in the hell do you think that you're going to bring that into some sort of proof? Don't you know to stay away from those types of claims?
What, positive claims? Yeah, that's why I made a negative claim.
Wow. You can make a claim in the negative about the negation of something that's a positive claim. You know this, right? You don't know this.
Sure, but what am I actually claiming here?
God is not.
All right.
So go ahead. Tell us why.
That's a negative. So you want me to prove not? That's what you're saying?
Yes, that's correct. I mean, if you're gonna
You want me to prove not, meaning. Oh,
Does God? Well, you're talking about the existence of God, right?
Hang on. Let me see if that took away the echo. It did not. Hold on.
Yeah, look at the comments. It's a prompt. It's your job to prove us wrong. Well, first of all, who's us? And secondly, how's it my job?
Oh. Well. No. Are you listening through speakers?
Yeah, your volume just changed.
Yeah, because I'm missing. Because I hear an echo.
No, I don't have an echo. You're just messing with stuff. It's probably better for you though that you're not engaged because
you
sound like you know what you're doing.
Chat, do you guys see the echo too? And I did get really loud, didn't I?
Yeah.
As soon as I turned off the video, all of a sudden it messed up. Do me. I'm gonna pull you down real quick and see if that fixes it. It's
Yeah.
bad echo, yeah. Okay. So that should be better. Nothing's echoing. And let's try this
Okay.
again.
How's it
Nope,
coming in
still
now?
echoing. God damn it.
I think you probably have YouTube
Can
on
I-
somewhere.
No,
you know.
I don't. I promise I don't. If you could drop down real quick, like leave and then come back, that would work, maybe. We've been having nothing but problems with StreamYard for inside of a week. It's annoying, but uncheck everything. God, I hope this works. Okay. Okay, there you are. All right. One more
What are we doing
chance.
now?
I think it's okay now.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
I can.
Am I low or something? Do I sound like normal volume? Chat?
A little low, it's fine.
Okay. Hang on
How long you been running this channel? I don't know if I'd seen you before. You just came into my feed, but I typically discuss theology and philosophy.
It's just a couple of months.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
We
sound pretty
started
young.
in April.
What's that?
We started in April.
April.
I sound pretty what?
Oh, sound pretty young. I mean, I stay anonymous online, so I won't ask your age, but you sound pretty young, probably your 20s or so.
I'm not
A bit older than that.
much.
I don't know. I haven't really talked with you. It's just I guess the cadence of your voice maybe, but
It's okay. I'm 53.
okay. So we're pretty
Everybody
close in
knows it.
age.
It's fine.
Yeah, right on. So have you always been an atheist?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I was raised half in Pentecostal and half in Mormon.
Mormon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I find it interesting that atheists don't actually have an argument against the existence of God that I can find, at least around here online. They keep arguing that God doesn't exist.
How do you prove a negative exactly?
What do you mean prove a negative?
How do you prove a negative?
Like my car is not in the my car is not in the driveway.
Do leprechauns
There's ways
exist?
to prove. Well, if you speak of something, like you said, leprechaun,
Can you prove that leprechauns don't exist?
they exist in some sense that
No.
you're. Oh, you're not going to let me speak?
No, go ahead. You're gonna go full Phil bro. That's great.
Oh,
Go for
Phil
it.
Bro. Oh, so the Phil Bro is the person who understands a little bit about philosophy, try to label them and kick them to the side. Do you realize that we're talking
I don't
about?
know shit. I don't know shit about philosophy,
Well, here's the problem.
and I don't want to.
Check it out, though. Philosophy is the domain you're in when you're discussing these matters. So think about what you just said.
Okay.
Philosophy is going to be attached to politics, to how we view the world, to the things we engage in. Everything we engage in, there's a philosophy behind it. So the fact that you don't want to know about that speaks volumes. What are you going to rely on to go through life? Even if you look at science and naturalism, scientific facts, you still hold a philosophy about how they work in the world, how you interact with these things.
Okay.
So you don't want to know about philosophy. You want to disregard philosophy.
I don't want to talk about philosophy.
Okay, so let's talk about something without philosophy, and I'll show you how philosophy is involved. Pick anything.
I still don't want to talk about it on philosophical grounds. That's all.
How do you
What's
talk?
wrong with that?
Okay, well, let me put it this way. Do you think science uses philosophy?
I don't care. Why do you only care about philosophy?
It's not that I only care about it. I'm saying it's integrated into
Well,
most
you're
everything.
trying to drag me into a fucking Philbro jerk fest, and I'm not going to go there.
What do you
I'm
want?
never going to go there. I have other partners in this channel. They love that shit. You just missed them. They're not here right now.
Oh shoot! Well, what?
Yeah, it sucks.
I
But
can't stay long anyway.
that's
But
what happens.
is there something you wanted to talk about?
I wanted to watch my analog horror.
Oh, you don't
But-
want to guess right now, or I'm the wrong
Huh?
type of guess. You're saying.
You're the wrong kind of guest if you just want to drag everything into the philosophy basement and use philosophy words and suck all the fucking meaning out of everything. Yeah, that's the way I look at it.
So if I'm in the philosophy basement, what other rooms are available?
I don't know. We were talking before.
Well, I mean,
Have you always been a Christian?
no.
When did you become a Christian?
Well, I was a Christian when I was younger, and then I took a long hiatus for a couple decades.
You mean
and
you're...
I came-
Yeah. And why'd you go back?
I started thinking deeper into things. The fact that people were so adamant about how they viewed the world, about their opinions, about their preferences, the politics, etc. I was trying to understand the driving force behind, why people do what they do, and thinking that if it's just a collection of molecules interacting, then all these opinions, preferences, love, genuine care, forgiveness, all those qualities would just be whims, preferences, illusory, in fact, not even real. And I thought that can't be right.
Wouldn't hate and anger and violence also be just preferences?
Yeah,
Illusory?
it all would be. It would be homogenized, so it would be meaningless. It would be nihilism, in fact. And I thought that can't be the way.
Yep, I'm a nihilist.
Oh, you moron! I'm sorry.
I don't care. You can call
Think
me
about
whatever the fuck you want.
think about what you want to, what you're going to do with that, because like the nihilist says, there's no inherent meaning. So it makes sense the way that this conversation has already gone, where you don't want to talk, because once you open up your mouth and engage, well, you've already claimed in your philosophy there's no meaning behind it. So what are you going to do? What's your first step?
I didn't say there was no meaning behind it. You said that.
Nihilism.
Please don't shove your fucking words in my mouth. Thank you.
What do you think nihilism is?
We're not going there.
Oh,
That's
okay. So you're a
philosophy, and I'm not
nihilist.
going there.
You're a nihilist, but I'm
Mhm.
not gonna tell you what nihilism is. Good one.
It means we're here. We're on our own. That's it. We're a fucking accident of the fucking universe, and
Can't even claim
we
that.
need to make the best of it while we're here. That's it.
So
I
many
don't think we go
assumptions.
anywhere. I don't think our existence means anything.
So many
Personally,
assumptions baked into what you just said, into that philosophy, by the
I
way.
didn't say there's no meaning to life.
Nihilism is there is no
We have
inherent-
no purpose.
Yeah.
But we find our own meaning.
Really?
And that works for us. That's what I think.
Yeah.
You're not going to get an SCP definition out of me, because
Is there
guess
meaning?
what? Guess what I haven't read?
Yeah. Is there meaning in what you just said about your view?
There could be.
See how
If you can,
ridiculous that philosophy is?
if you can prove that I wasn't actually lying to you. See, you don't know me.
No, I don't. But you
So
just
why do you keep trying to shove fucking words in my mouth? You don't fucking know anything about me.
I know a little bit about you. You just said you're a nihilist. So
That's like
that's what
the
I'm
least important thing about me.
your fundamental worldview. How you see the world is the least important thing about it.
Nihilism isn't my fundamental worldview.
What is?
See, you just said that.
What is
You're
that?
just up here to make claims yourself. Can you demonstrate any of that? Can you prove that?
Or demonstrate that I care about people, that I love people. Demonstrate
No.
that there's truth and reality. Demonstrate that
No, because you didn't actually make any of those fucking claims. Why the fuck would I ask you to demonstrate something you didn't fucking say?
Good question. Why would you ask me to demonstrate a transcendental category?
I didn't.
You didn't ever learn what a
I
transcendental
didn't.
category is? Is that what you're saying?
I do know what it is, but I didn't. I didn't ask you to demonstrate that.
Yes, you didn't.
No,
I'm saying that because
I only asked you to demonstrate one fucking thing.
What's that?
That nihilism is my fundamental worldview.
Oh yeah, well you claim to be a nihilist, right?
Right? I also said it's the least important thing about me, but tell me again how it's my fundamental worldview.
Well, if you are a nihilist, if you claim to be a nihilist, and please don't interrupt.
You see how I'm tying you up with all these stupid fucking word games that don't actually mean anything?
You're tying me up. You wish.
Yeah.
I mean,
all
really?
you can do is
You're
try
interrupting
to shove words in my mouth and okay, I won't interrupt. Go ahead. You want to
keep
preach?
interrupting.
Go for it. Okay.
You're still interrupting
let's
while you're
preach.
stopping interrupting. You're incredible.
I mean, I'm not gagging you or anything. I'm just making snarky fucking comments while you're talking.
Are you still interrupting? Are you going to let me speak?
Go ahead, speak. No one's stopping you.
Well, you are. You keep talking.
Funny how you talking doesn't stop me from talking, but me talking apparently stops you from talking. Weird.
You're
right?
saying words. You're saying words in your. I'm putting words in your mouth by giving you my understanding of nihilism. That's putting words in your mouth.
No, that's not what you did.
Which words did I put in your mouth?
You said that nihilism was my fundamental worldview.
Yeah, that's my opinion about what I've gathered from what you've spoken. It's not putting words in your mouth.
Well, I told you that was probably the least important thing about me.
You're giving me statements.
Did that change your opinion at all?
Listen, yes, because you're giving me statements of meaning.
I'm giving you more information. I'm adding context. And as a Christian, you should be able to appreciate that. Context. Right? No? Not right? Hello?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's anything to talk about here.
Well, I mean, if you came looking to talk about philosophy, probably not. And I did tell you that at the start. Like I said, we usually start streaming around 9:30, 10 p.m. At least Pacific time. And if you show up earlier, then you can have your philosophical arguments all you fucking want, because there will be at least 2 people here to give them to you.
Well, I don't like
I'm
to
just
talk
not.
to a
I'm
bunch
just
of.
not that guy.
Yeah.
That's all.
Well, I only
You don't want to. You don't want to talk to a bunch of
people
what?
to talk to people one-on-one, because typically in atheist circles, it's like a
That can
barking.
happen too.
Thing about it is, if you don't want to talk about philosophy, how do you think you're going to escape it? Like what I was saying about science is, even when you talk about science, there's the philosophy of science. There's assumed philosophies within science. Like, how can you have a conversation that would avoid philosophy?
By basically using common sense. I mean, it's how I've lived my life up to now.
Boy.
I mean, I don't need to know the secrets of the universe to be able to get through my day. Do you?
It's all about getting through the day for you right now.
I don't need to know how, how we think of our creation or why we're here.
That's a
I
philosophy that
I
you hold.
managed to
You see,
I
that's a
managed to get
philosophy
through
that you
school.
hold. Hey, Gretchen, that's a philosophy that you're holding. The very thing you said is a personal philosophy about what you need to know.
So what? That's just a word.
Why are you talking about philosophy?
I'm not.
All right, have a good day. Take care. Good luck to you.
I sure will. You too. What an asshole. But I mean, I did tell him at the beginning. Yeah, exactly, Chrissy. He wants RP or nobody on fire. I'm not the one. It's just, sorry. It's not going to happen. Oh, man. Okay, I'm tired. So, I think we save volume 5 and 6 for tomorrow. Because yeah, I never actually considered what I don't know. I just don't want to fuck with philosophy with Philbros. I just don't, and I'm 1000% not gonna. That's not what I mean. He did come on and fuck up the whole vibe, didn't he? Damn. That super sucks. But yeah, now I'm all irritable and shit, so. But don't worry, Evan. We will finish Mandela Catalog tomorrow. It'll be great. But as for now, I'm gonna go crash because I'm super tired. And what songs does everybody want? He was looking for a philosophy conversation from the beginning, Chrissy. 100%. He straight up said so. He wanted to talk about philosophy and theology. He started off by saying, "Well, you sound really young and like you don't know how to, like shows what you fucking know." So I think he just called to show off his philosophy knowledge. One of those guys. He seemed to be offended by the word Philbro. Know what I mean? So, one of those. He did make a lot of assumptions. And he did not like getting called on them, did he? Yep, that's what happens when you make assumptions. You make people argue with you. That's what happens when you make assumptions. So, yeah, definitely not talking to him. Yeah, he fucked up. He fucked up the whole fucking vibe we had going. My bad. Sorry, guys. But, alright, I'm gonna pick songs. What songs you guys want? The first two I see will go on the list. M's, done. And one more. You know what? Because of that guy, I'm gonna play Earth to Fill those two. Never mind, we got our three. Okay. You know what? Maybe with any luck, he's still listening and he can hear the Earth to Fill those song. Oh, uninfected would have actually worked too. Actually, yeah. Hang on. Let me. That'll work. Come on. Nope, it's not gonna happen. M's first. Sorry. Just because I don't want to fuck with it. I'm so tired. Anyway, good night, everybody. Love you guys. See y'all tonight.
Yeah. Somewhere on the internet again. Another apologist talking wild. Dr. M's report to the scene. Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Is there a Muslim on the call being ignorant? M's destroying life smooth like an AI voice mod. Destroying all 5 pillars with the voice like a god. Baby, why you getting mad at me? Because your book teaches you fake anatomy. When M's gets on the call, it's like a rectal exam. Cause he knows the Quran like the back of his hand. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. Muslims getting cooked in English Russian, Arabic, biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic. Gonna diagnose that cognitive dissonance that keeps you believing the Quran's nonsense. Did you say between the ribs and the backbone, bro? Sure, but that's a cell phone, bro. Blood clot gum and then into bones. You have no clue how an embryo grows. Just wait one beat, you're about to get owned. And M's cuts you down with the biology he knows.
You think your prophet's with the moon, are you stupid? You probably also think he never screwed a kid.
Miss me with your Muhammad, police be upon him. Justice for Aisha. You'll never see his face, but you're gonna hear his voice. Getting surgical on the hadith of your choice. We're for getting cooked in English and Arabic. Biomedically trained ex-Muslim heretic.
Did someone post the M's bat signal again? Looks like another apologist needs attention. Dr. M's has entered the chat.
Right to vote away our rights, but it's late at night. You're eating gummy bites and your J's are a light. How the fuck you all suck the fucking meaning out of right and wrong? It was inevitable you were gonna make me write this fucking song. It's like you're arguing from your very own kingdom on the clouds. The rest of us are anchored here with the boots on the ground. And you think we're down here missing the forest for the trees, but we're just trying to avoid getting caught off at the net. Your forests don't actually mean much when you talk so far above them. You miss the facts on the ground and don't know how to overcome them. You're light years away and 13 billion years behind, but tomorrow we'll be stuck here in a crystal fascist mind. Zoom out higher, fuck that. Look around below. History's not a parable, it's a warning that we know. When the boots start marching on your freedom and we'll be in power, we'll ignore your fucking agency and leave you bleeding. Morality is objective, reactive, protective. After all the word salad, it's probably just reflexive. You adorn us with thesaurus words that bore us to death. New rabbit trail appears and you grab it like a habit on math. Now it's so far past the original path, blasting out into the vast. Semitic etymology, erratic ontology, systematic cosmology, romantic ideology, pedantic mythology, frantic epistemology, erratic terminology, making problematic toxicology into a frantic pathology. You reach beyond the ceiling for a perfect place to stand, pondering that a timeless way function makes a universal plan. But every time you leave this world to chase what's in your head, you miss the battles we're really fighting and lose reality instead. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You can love to fight your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. Every conversation spirals into lexical gymnastics, twisting every honest question with metaphysical mechanics. Consequence ain't coming from light years away, it'll come from the choices that we make every single day. Deal with the world we're in, not the one inside your head. You can love defy your rhetoric, but you can't escape the dread. We do our best to hang with you when you go off field a nerd. Least you can do is try to hang with us here on Earth.
out in velvet robes, throw dead men's quotes like holy stones, name drop Plato and wave your hands like a mystery will make us understand. You sell transcendence cheap online with cherry-picked and twisted lines, a sermon built from smoke and mirrors, preaching louder cause the truth gets nearer. You claim spirituality, philosophy and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. Whoa, whoa, you want salvation with the spotlight glow. Whoa, but the house always wins the holy show. You wear gullibility like couture, but every answer sounds rehearsed. You quote the saints, ignore the science, then call your contradictions guidance. A martyr complex in high heels, selling wounds that never healed. You need an enemy to justify the glitter in your bloodshot eyes. You claim spirituality, philosophy, and historicity, but all you got is sophistry. We don't believe your silly fairy tales, but we're ready to talk about it if you want to. We'll even fight about it if you need to. So light the match, strike up the choir, turn your doubt into wildfire. We're dancing on the altar rails tonight. You call it faith, we call it theater, cheap illusions dressed up deeper, but everybody loves a beautiful lie. And if heaven's just a green room backstage, then who's been writing all your lines? You pray in public for the applause, then curse the crowd when they don't buy. By the way, darling, not sure if you know this, but we absolutely noticed that your